How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Thursday? It's not Friday. It's Thursday, isn't it? Happy Thursday. That week's all blurred, chat.
Oh, snap.
25. Hey, thanks for the brand new sub to start us off this morning, New Dark Cloud. Appreciate that. Norrin the Weary, thanks for the entire year. So, you know, Shillionaire's a lot of watching. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Pat Rastard, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. They're actually not changing what they're worth until July. Bet. They're still 250 for a little bit more. Goose in the middle. Dagger. Well, I'll take our dorks and spread them out here then. Actually, I watched a bit of Twitch just chatting discussion of the changes. The Twitch CEO looks like he's 100 years old. He's, not quite 100, but he is definitely not a spring chicken. He's an older gentleman. I guess it's just a tempo, Quake gamers. None of these locations likely matter. Don't want to play another friend into the center, I don't think, because they're going to be pulling Dagger into there. Well, moisturizer of choice. Can't say that I do. Ideally, we peel Shadow King next turn. We close on Shadow King plus Elko. The good news is, whatever I draw, we'll be able to empty our hand and trigger Strong Guy. If we only have 1s and 2s left in our deck, so we'll be able to play that, plus play Hellcow, and then bin our last 2 cards. He gets this. So he's getting +6 here, which puts us to 15. I probably need more than that. I'd rather be 18 here and 16 here, or would I rather be 23 here and 11 here? It's close. Goose look a little bit awkward with Hellcow here on the last turn. That might not be a card that we want to play. I think Grandmaster has some use with Dakin. I don't know. I like doubling Dakin himself, because having 2 large things that scale is pretty solid in 2 different lanes. I don't know that, I don't know that a singular, it feels like a lot of work to get 1 large card. A lot of the things like that, it's just like, okay, how much effort are you putting in to get your big thing? And is it more effort, and is your thing actually bigger than the other way to get big things that are less work? Dagger does count unrevealed cards, yeah. Fun fact, she didn't always, but they buffed her to do that. Play Heimdall, you know the rest. Yeah, basically.
Oh, snap.
This is when I get the proving grounds. Then we're not playing here because they're a Ghost Spider deck, so if they pull Dagger over to the right, I want them to only get +3. Spreading out like this. And then honestly, we'll probably just Doc Ock the center next turn since we got that one at random. Nah, I can't say that I use a Moisturizer Hexa. I don't really have issues with dry skin. Just yank down their hands here. Up. And then, even if they draw Heimdall, they can't play it here. This is going to go to 7 total power here for them, and I'm going to 12, so they'd have to play a 6 power thing that they can play into a Goose Path, which seems incredibly unlikely. All right, let's see if the old ethical pigeon wants to sweat 2 to 10. Pop along to the next one. I think playing Nebula left against the bounce deck is correct, because generally speaking, the bounce deck wants to play its cards to the right so it can Heimdall them, so you want to encourage them to play a spot that they're not super excited about. Similarly, putting Lizard on the right's ideal, because Heimdall's going to slide things left on them, so they'll have a hard time filling this path if they want to play their biggest card. I assume they're like ghost spidering into the big house here. Branya, thanks for the $5. Welcome back. I think Doc Ock enters the jug list as an underrated card. Kinda. Doc Ock is like somewhat regularly seen play in top meta decks. Gives their dagger 6 more. Moving Cloak to the center doesn't actually accomplish anything here though, right? Because their move cards are already moving to the center. It just gives me the option to move Strong Guy out if I wanted, which honestly I probably want. Actually want to end on 0. I don't think I want to be able to play Shadow King if I draw it next turn. Yep. Yep. Honestly, it might even be right to just do this. That's gotta be wrong. Makes me so large in the center compared to them. If I do it the other way, I'm tentatively winning all 3 is appealing. Yeah, this gives me +9 in the middle up to 18. And if they do something like Heimdall, it slides the dagger and the Human Torch to the left, so they also get caught by the Shadow King then. Gives me narrow leads everywhere, which could lose to them just like playing 2 cards, I suppose. I'm only 7 to 5, 18. Yeah, I should have stuck to my original play. We've lost anyways? I think we would have lost anyways, right? Yeah, they would have got us. That would have been 7 to 8 here, and then yeah, 7 to 8 here. I guess I could have moved. I could have like Shadow King the left and moved Jeff, or like Shadow King the left and played 0 there. That's fine. 4 more chances to take their last couple cubes. Our opponent, DC, doesn't seem very ethical, Pigeon. You changed Mary into Quake. We had played a previous iteration of this deck that had like Zabu, Mary, and Luke Cage in it. Back before the Luke Cage change.
Victory.
So this deck has some parallels to that because it's also playing Strong Guy and Hellcow, but it isn't really one-to-one because just like the Mary Luke Cage package doesn't work after they change Luke Cage anymore. My kingdom for all these menus to be much quicker and condensed. Yeah, they made Typhoid Mary a much worse card when they changed Luke Cage. I had really enjoyed the like Luke Cage, Lizard, Typhoid Mary, Enchantress package. I've been playing that like a lot of decks, and I was sad that that one died when they changed Luke from Global.
Snap.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of feels like Luke Cage as well as Luke as well as Elsa could probably both stand to just be 3 energy cards with global effects. They don't really seem to work as 2 energy cards with single lane effects. That's funny. Both have multiple land sharks. Elsa's in Spotlight soon, so there's a chance. We technically will have, we will technically have her in a Spotlight during the, during her tenure, yeah. I'm turning off my Strong Guy, but I'm also turning off the Miss Marvel here, so I think this is fine. Elsa's in the Spotlight starting on the 30th, and then we have an OTA on the 1st. Flip Asteroid M over into the Time Theater. Eventually mess up where their 3s or 4s could be going. Yes, Elsa's a Banner Bill Spotlight along with Galactus, yeah.
Victory.
I wonder what they're doing. Magic seems a little weird in their deck. Are they just like the She-Not deck that has Miss Marvel in it? Because Miss Marvel's a good card. Could see that. Our deck is not great into turn X. We don't really have things that we can play there for minimal value. will definitely want to goose the center to keep their Miss Marvel out. Yeah, Black Knight, they must be Sheeta. Just has a few different backup plans to get her into play. Just playing Marvel because she's a good card. I'm gonna vibe through the snap. Get to goose up here in the middle. Because it is a phenomenal Enchantress split. You're not wrong. Kind of wouldn't mind drawing Quake, like get set up in one of these paths and then use Quake to flip around the Tarnax. Could be Shuri. Maybe, I don't know, the Miss Marvel's the one card that's throwing me a little bit. It's a card that's like not usually found in decks with Limbo. So I got my wish to be able to flip Tarnax over to the right. And we get to change whatever they play here into something else. I probably should have snapped it before I did this, honestly. Get got by Ghost Rider, I guess. Yeah, rip. Our deck's pretty mediocre into this style of deck. We're not playing Shang-Chi, we're playing Shadow King. Nice.
Oh, snap.
Having an extra card here, but we're playing out all 3 1-drops, so we should have plenty of time to get fully on the board here. Potentially makes that more challenging. Hello, Haley girl. You got a lot of stuff there, toddler.
Daddy, look. This can go on my card in school.
Okay.
That's why you came down here. Why you came down here? I came down here to get more.
I don't love putting Lizard in the Nebula path, but I'm really gonna have a better choice. Guess I could just armor there. I'm waiting to play my Miss Marvel in the middle because I want them to play their Marvel and us to be able to Enchantress it. Haley is 3. A lot of stuffies, baby girl. You have to ask mommy. I don't know how big your backpack is. You don't have enough hands for all your stuffies is accurate. It's a tough problem. I wish I had a mobile camera I could point at her. She's very funny. This kind of just seems impossible. Yes, you may leave those in my office. I just don't know how we realistically ever make enough numbers here. Do this actually. So that doesn't really work. I can do this, and then next turn I could go Miss Marvel, strong guy. Like, so I just can't get my hand empty no matter how I slice it. Because Crimson Cosmos was awkward, and I wanted to leave myself the tentative ability to have Miss Marvel. I can do this, but it's just not nearly enough.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it's gonna let him end it. It's about time to run an end break of this matchup seems difficult to impossible. Feels like we're a little power crept past the point of a 3/9 being a relevant Marvel Snap card. Just not big enough, gamers. Alright, we'll kick the tires on in one or two more. But there's a good chance Strong Guy doesn't see play because he's not good enough. I wonder if we'll see him get back to a 2-drop like he was during his closed beta glory days. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more BRB. YouTube gamers, if you're hanging out over there and you haven't tapped the like button yet, consider doing so. 120 people over on that platform, only 18 button pressers this morning. It's an all-time low. Pump those numbers up, huh? He just isn't strong enough. Yeah, his supporting cast just isn't quite that good either, right? Like 4 Hellcow could honestly probably even go to 4/9 at this point, and it's still not good enough. Changes like that, I always have I have mixed feelings about. It's like, well, you could probably give Hellcow a 9th point of power, and it's free, and the card's not too good with 9 points of power. But it's like, does it meaningfully make the card better? Probably not. So should you even bother making the change if it doesn't move the needle? I plan to go live Saturday morning this weekend, and depending on what the viewer count looks like will dictate whether or not I stream Sunday and how long I stream for Saturday. It's hard to... We had good weekend metrics last time we did drops, but they're not super consistent, so...
Oh, snap.
Essentially, with the announced Twitch Prime changes, every single person on Twitch.tv is going to be making a good chunk less money from Prime subs. The Twitch CEO said some kind of blatant lie that this wouldn't affect most streamers' bottom lines. That was a blatant lie. Twitch actually doesn't currently provide reporting on which countries my Prime subs come from, so I can't like pull a historical data report to estimate how much it's going to impact me by. But at a minimum, it's reducing Prime revenue by at least 10% for me. And in reality, it's probably reducing it by somewhere between 20 and 40%, depending on how many international Prime subs I have. So currently all Prime subs give $2.50 USD. The system they're changing to are the $2.25 is the absolute ceiling, and a number of them outside of the US and Canada will be less than $2.25. They create a divide now between regular, paid sub, and Prime. There's always been a divide between regular, paid sub, and Prime for people in my position that have the premium contract. So, paid subs, I get I get 70% of what the person paying for the sub pays, because paid subs technically have localized pricing as well. But if you spend $5 USD on a sub, I get 70% of that, with the extra asterisk that if you're subbing through a mobile app, the extra $1 you pay on the mobile app goes to the app store, not the streamer or Twitch. You get a viewer. So I have a viewer region breakdown, but that doesn't. The regions people watch from do not translate to subscribing from those regions at the same ratio. Yeah, so people pay less for Prime in countries where Prime provides less services for them. It's like the TLDR. So like in the US and Canada, places that have like free 2-day shipping included with Prime, they pay more because that's an extra service. From a purely economics perspective, I understand why they're making the change. Like, it makes sense that they're people that pay less have a thing that's worth less. That just tracks and makes sense. It hits my bottom line, but do VPNs impact those metrics? Yeah, I mean, I assume my Twitch doesn't know where you come from. Shadow King early, but their draw's also been kind of mediocre.
Escaped.
Insert generic Twitch chat message about is Lady Deathstrike can destroy a thing. Follow up with generic Twitch streamer ribbing about Twitch chat not being able to focus past the last deck that we played against. We all chuckle, we move along. Yeah, I understand the business decision on the end. The CEO saying it's not going to impact people's bottom lines, those. Disingenuous and not something they should have done. And if he genuinely believed that he doesn't understand the economics of his site even remotely, in which case he probably shouldn't be CEO. So he either isn't qualified or he lied, and in either case, it's not a good look. Nor a regular CEO, yeah, basically.
It's clobbering time.
Well, we're hoping for a Shadow King. Set our friends over here a little bit. The purpose of zero in this deck, you could zero out Lizard, or you could zero out Blade or Hellcow if you're in a position where you want to play them but don't want to discard. And then I assume we just lose to a Hulk here. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and shelve this one. Retire the strong guy. He ain't what he used to be. So I was poking around in my sub list, and I have access to this data, which should hopefully mean I'm mostly just losing 10% on the change. Because a good chunk of my subs, I think the United States and Canada were both 2 1/4. But this also includes paid subs. It's not just Prime. So like the United Kingdom, for example, is going from 250 down to 180. So that's what, a 0.8 out of 2.5. 28% reduction. I think Turkey was the lowest. Turkey was like 9 cents per Prime sub or something silly like that. Yeah, they were the absolute bottom of the barrel. You can see this link in chat, but this is what Prime's gonna go vary based on others. I think these are the only ones that are 225. Canada, Puerto Rico, United States. Are there others that were 2 1/4? No, yeah, those are the only ones. So these three are almost what they were before. They'll be 10% less. But yeah, like there's a quote of the Twitch CEO going around saying it's not going to impact people's bottom lines really, but it's at an absolute best case, it's a 10% reduction. But at the very least, 80% of my Prime subs, I think, in theory, I guess that's not even true though, right? Like this could be mostly paid than Primes are from somewhere else, but Twitch doesn't give me data analytics on which subs are Primes from which geo region. This is just all subs. So that's not something I can really dig into to estimate. That's also what it's going to. Currently, all Prime Studs are just worth 250 USD. They're all equal and the same. Will a top cap positively affect me? Marginally. Like in last year, I think last year being like my best year ever, I think I technically made just over the 100,000 cap in subs, but like my average year on Twitch is less than that.
Opponent snapped.
Team Space isn't stellar for our deck, but it's the proving ground, so let's go. Oh, Crunchy, I actually was gonna do deck submissions this morning, but we didn't have anybody bite in the first half hour, so I changed it. We can do yours. It's another Agatha deck. I have some regrets. I have some regrets. That's fine. I want to play Deep Space anyways.
Escaped.
It's playable compared to the last one. I'm cutting the Shuri. The Shuri is some hot fucking nonsense. And I'm putting Wave in the deck. Stop sending me Agatha decks without Wave. Stop sending me Agatha decks without Wave. Rest of this is fine. Wave is like the freest of rules. Hey, Hoosier. So I have this set of videos called Marvel Snap Minutes, where a number of them are older videos, but they're all still relevant and teach kind of some of the core fundamentals and some ins and outs of min-maxing the economy a little bit. Yeah, for viewer submissions, you can send me a specific 12 cards. You can send me a single card and say, Jeff, build your best deck idea with this card. You can send me a small group of cards and say, Jeff, integrate this package into something that you think is best. Basically, sky's the limit. Honestly, I typically prefer the ones that expect me to build a little bit, because on average, things that I build tend to be a bit better than random other stuff people send in. Yeah, the collection build around for an interesting era for Snap content silence. I feel like the type of people that consume Snap content at this point are just like collection complete enough that that's not really a feasible thing to be doing though. Agatha made it into the armor path, and then I get to Taskmaster here and lose to a living tribunal. Oh, Ultron! Spicy way to lose. Oh my god, they didn't even have the Ultron. They rolled it off the top. That's funny. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him.
Victory.
Got him. Never, didn't have it. I was in Darius' stream this morning, and his chat was just spamming ! activate fast drops. Yeah! I find the average Twitch chat kind of useless / unreadable because people are often obnoxious with little moderation. But the advent of people scamming their viewers with the idea that they could make their drops faster with the Twitch command, made their chats just like extra unreadable.
Victory.
Like we went from unmoderated bad takes to actual just spam. Activate YouTube drops. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't pushed. I feel like YouTube live streaming is one of those things where just an unfathomable amount of waste has gone into their platform. Like I can't imagine what YouTube live streaming would be feature-wise if instead of taking tens of millions or maybe even hundreds of millions of dollars to buy out big Twitch streamers, and they had just invested that money into developing their platform with features. They just like decided to take a fat check and try and solve it that way, rather than just like making their platform appealing that people want to actually use and watch. I mean, like, both would have been fine, but like, the fact that they spent what they did before investing in like basic features Twitch has had for forever is crazy to me.
Opponent snapped.
Play your favorite bounce stack. Oh, I'd love to bounce through Bit Padding. Thanks for the tip. You pigged my Agatha. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Based pig. Silver Oak, thanks for the 31 months. Welcome back. Rip. Rip. Do any Sarah recommendations without Zabu? No, basically every optimal Sarah deck also contains Zabu. I guess that's not strictly true. We played a Sarah deck that had, what was it? We played a Sarah deck that had, Grandmaster in it yesterday, but if you're missing Grandmaster, I assume if you're missing Zombo, I assume you're missing Grandmaster, unless you open for him. Starting art, I do the missions and buy the pass each month. How long to get to be fairly competitive in Conquest? So, the higher ranks of Conquest, i.e. Infinite Conquest, don't have any collection level based matchmaking, meaning you're just kind of thrown in with everybody else right from the start. So it probably takes you get about 600 collection level a month, and you have a relatively fleshed out collection probably in like the 15 to 1800 collection level range. You have a good chunk of Series 3, so it takes probably like 2 to 3 months to get up to that point. But if you're playing on the ladder and you're playing in Proving Grounds and Silver, it pairs you based on your collection level to a degree, so it'll pair you to other people that are similarly new. Yeah, we can armor to mess up the Void. The question is, can I get enough stats somewhere else to win there? Yeah, it looks like it. Especially because if they Annie here. I guess they could Annie here, but if they Annie here... No, yeah, I still lose this. It's probably what's most of the time. Oh, wait, I just moved my dog by mistake. Fuck me. Alright, well, we should have won. This is an Annihilus. Yeah. Oops. Alright, well, when we don't fall victim to talking and clicking, while we were describing the economy, we win that game every time. I just needed to not put a thing here that moved the werewolf, and then we win. Started during Elsa season 3 months ago. I'm collection level 3000 now, just buying the season pass. Yeah, there's been a good amount of freebies too, so that probably tracks.
Opponent snapped.
Going on, Redbeard? Thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. Yeah, if we can manage to Lady Sif on 3, this hand's real good. Agatha plays our cards out randomly though, so like when there's 2 3s here, which of the 2 she plays is a coin flip. Nailed it. Easy game. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. So Lady Sif discards our highest cost card, and their wave made our thing match in size to our Agatha. So big rip, basically. We did draw Taskmaster though. Greg Davies can save us, I believe. Sentry's actually a pretty solid draw. It's me fill here and then play a 10 power thing middle. We'd actually be like 2-0 at this if I hadn't messed up, right? A new Dark Cloud, thanks for the deck submission. Holy crap, chat. I don't want to alarm anybody. But we've had 3 deck submissions so far this morning, and 100% of the people who have submitted decks so far have not just pasted a deck code into there that I can't work with. They followed the directions properly. It's like some kind of Thursday miracle. Look at you, Twitch chat. This is the smartest Twitch chat I've ever interacted with. Not close. Unpossible. Faith in humanity dramatically increasing. Low bar. Username Loki playing Thanos. What a scam. What's next, chat? Clearly explaining why they're suggesting a different card. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay to give Agatha the chance to play. Annihilus. We'll retreat if she fails in this mission. I feel like she deserves to be allowed to cook here. I gotta give her the chance. Task failed successfully.
Escaped.
What's the best way to send a deck list? When you send it a tip at the donation link, you should put the deck link or the build around requirement that you have in the comment. What you should not do is paste and export from your Snap client directly into the comment, because the deck exports are so long they literally don't fit in the donation comment. They get cut off. Yeah, that's actually same for me too, Ozzy. Never played Quinjet with Black Knight before. It does discount the blade is an interesting thought. Like, usually Zabu's the go-to for discounting that, but Quinjet does totally make the blade cheaper as well. Good thought / observation. Space Stone's having a moment here. There's a difference in the gameplay by Agatha and Ego. Agatha and Ego both play out cards completely randomly, with the asterisk Agatha always plays herself, if possible. I don't know what causes this bug, but this definitely isn't the first time I've seen a Thanos Stone randomly sit here and ping a bunch. I think it has to do with the Space Stone animation and the combined animation from the location that it's at. So I think it happens in certain ones like that, but okay, and I think it's done now because the Space Stone animation is over. More like Isle of Noise, am I right? You are certainly right.
Oh, snap.
Thanks for the wave, bud. I don't know if my body's ready for Agatha to die to Blob here in the center, but here we go. Blob middle, not even once. Kieran the Great, thank you for the primer, appreciate that. What's better here? Do I Taskmaster or do I Loki? I think I'm better off Taskmastering, because like grabbing their blob's not very useful. And like with the Isle of Silence here, we'd be able to play Red Skull out too.
Escaped.
Actually, you know what I should do is I should Red Skull first, because Taskmastering the Red Skull is the same as Taskmastering the Agatha. I think because New York is here, Sentry is not good enough, because they'll arbitrarily be able to fill the right and block me kicking the thing over. So I think if there wasn't New York on the right, we would probably wait. Or we would probably go to Century Live, but because there's New York, we don't. I really feel like the fact that decks like Thanos and Bounce are often playing Shang-Chi is such a testament to the fact that the card's probably overtuned. It's basically like this announcement that there literally doesn't exist a deck in the game that can make big enough numbers that they don't just want Shang-Chi for other decks making numbers. It's just way too efficient.
Snap.
And like the sad part is, we could maybe even be okay this game still, except that we're just gonna get shanked and die. They had 7 cards in their deck too, so their odds of having Shang were low-ish there, let's call it. I mean, I would agree that from a design perspective, Leech is more erroneous than Shang. I definitely agree with that. It's a low bar though.
Opponent snapped.
I think the other point about like, and this isn't even from a Shang-Chi needs to change perspective. The thing that gets me is, why has Spider-Man 2099 literally not been changed? Has it been a year since that card released? It's almost a year, right? That card's been out for fucking forever. But why are they so afraid of making Spider-Man 2099 a playable Marvel Snap card when Shang-Chi exists? Like, there's literally this 4 energy card that requires absolutely no setup, that lets you kill 20 or 30 or 40 plus power worth of stuff regularly. But Spider-Man 2099 is a 4 energy card that requires you to have other extra setup that still just can't do anything.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, that's honestly a big part of why 2099 is such a mid card. Is 2099's a mid card because Shang just does what he could do but better. Is this Storm in their deck? Oh, it's off of Tardax. Okay, I was like, it doesn't have a generated by. And I was confused. Like, wasn't on the tracker, but didn't have a generated by. And I was like, having this moment. Like, what's going on here? Like, my brain just wasn't working. Kieran to Great, thanks for the brand new primer, by the way, appreciate that. Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Slap, slap, boom! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Dude, Light! Thanks for hanging out for 5 years and everything else you've done here during that time. Appreciate your absurd amount of support. Welcome back. $20.99 does not need a buff. What an appropriate username to be resubbing during the current discussion we've been having. Checks username checks out.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, we're open to draw, Sif, or Wave next turn. Worth noting the Valley of the Hand with the Collapse Mine is amusingly awkward. Alright, we're getting back and throw one more try and then we'll take our next ad break and slide along to our next deck. Made a Prime command. I don't remember what it is now. The Prime sub change coming to Twitch will result in somewhere between a roughly 10 and 40% Prime sub income reduction for Twitch streamers like myself. Probably somewhere in the middle of that. On average, Prime subs account for anywhere between like 30 and 60% of my revenue in a given month. So overall, it's like somewhere in like the 10-ish% income reduction once that goes into effect.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
What variant did I get from Twitch drops? I haven't finished my Twitch drops yet, chat. I got 65 Hawkeye boosters, though. I'll finish my drops over the weekend, most likely. Oh my god, the Superflow is actually terrible for us because it means Agatha is less likely to play Wave. Sedge. I don't have any data to look at to confirm that this is the case, but my gut instinct is that the larger a content creator is, more likely the higher percentage their subs are that come from Prime. But that's just a pure, this is my intuition. That's not based on any actual data or science. That would just be a Jeff. I mean, Julius, to give you context, like, I'm like a top fraction of a percent on Twitch, and the people who are like really big streamers, big, like when you consider them like much bigger than myself, there are a number of people on this platform who make what I make in a year, like per month. So yes, those people definitely have enough money for several lifetimes after doing that for a year or two. Oh, Agatha. No Taskmaster for us. I don't know who Zeke is. Lost in Space. Yeah, I assume non-English speaking content creators are going to take the biggest hit from the Prime change, because I would wager they have a higher density of Prime subs from countries that have lower cuts now because they pay less. Would be my expectation. Because like 80% of my subscriptions are from the US and Canada, which is only a 10% reduction in those regions. So I have some subs from other places, but double Sentry Annihilus with Grandmaster. Doubling Sentry is just like not super useful.
Iron Man.
You play 2099 and move him to destroy, then destroy him and use Phoenix Force when to kill another card, you use Phoenix Force. It doesn't actually. Marvel Snap tracks cards through different zones, unlike a paper card game. So like if you bounce 2099 or revive him, he remembers that he's killed a card. And 2099 is actually worse than a lot of people think, because fun fact, let's say you play 2099 and you move him into an empty lane, he tries to destroy something, sees there's nothing to destroy, but then still uses up his I moved once and tried to destroy. So literally you move him the first time, and even if he doesn't kill anything when you move him the first time, he can't kill anything else because he had his one shot and tried. It's just like the number of levels where like they have safety catches to make 2099 not be a playable card functionally is just like, it's comical compared to the other push tech cards. One shot, one opportunity. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the cut's only for Prime subs, Adrian. Yeah, we had that happen like by accident. One of the games we were playing with 29, like I moved him once and he didn't kill anything, and then I moved him a second time expecting him to kill something because he didn't kill anything the first time we moved him, and he didn't kill anything. I was just like, oh god, this card is much worse than even I imagined. All right, gamers, it's about time. We're gonna tap an ad break. We're gonna move to our next viewer deck, which is just a request to play my favorite bounce deck, which sounds lovely. We'll be bouncing when we get back. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. Person asks, yeah, we're still taking viewer submissions if you got them. You know, like, generally speaking, if you're coming in and the subs can send in a tip message as pinned above the chat, that means submissions are still open. Take that one down once we fill up. If he kills a card every time, everyone will cry. I don't think that's true. I don't know, people will cry about anything, but I also think that he's still significantly less power than Shang-Chi while doing significantly more work. can't find a good werewolf by night deck. Barsav, I've got a few werewolf decks in the tank. Do you want a bounce werewolf deck? There's bounce wolf that's good. Do you want werewolf with or without a nihilist? Do you want it with Thors? Do you want it with Scar? I've got a number of wolf decks that I really like. So we'll get to yours in a little bit here. But if you want to pick a subcategory too, you can. Otherwise, I'll just grab whatever I'm feeling. Hey, thanks for sticking around as a tier 1, Adrian. Appreciate that. There's some more of the Bass Bounce deck. I had a good run with that yesterday. Five years is a lot of time. Let's celebrate with some Cerebro 5. Sounds good, dude. Light. Thank you for that. I actually low-key had been wanting to test that with Grandmaster and Dr. Doom anyways, so it sounds like a wonderful excuse. Is Werewolf Darkhawk dead? I think Werewolf Darkhawk's fine. It's one of the many flavors. There's a lot of flavors of competitive Wolf decks. Wolf is in a very good spot, even after being changed to 4 energy. Fun fact, when I started watching Jeff over 5 years ago, I lived in a different city and had no kids. Now I've moved 4 times and have 2 children. These things growing, chat. Look at my pretty kitties. Can't say that we care about that one. Speaking of Cerebro 2 gaming, baby. This deck better with Collector over Agatha, over Angela. When we played yesterday, the conclusion I came to at the end was I preferred Collector to Angela. Oh, I should have played Falcon to the side, so I had the option to Grandmaster him. Mistakes, chat. Mistakes for him. It's kind of awkward here either way. So if they move Nightcrawler to the left and play 2 copies of Cerebro here, they would be at 14, 16 total over here. So I need to beat 16 on the left. I'm at 4 currently. Or I'm at 10 currently. Playing Demon here with Forge gets me to 18. Our draw was not great there, but the opponent's force. I was playing Dazzler in the Grandmaster slot before Grandmaster was added to the game. Could also play Angela. Could also put another 1-drop in of your choice. Not having a 1-drop in my 6 1-drop deck on 1 feels real bad, man. Are any viable Viper decks? As someone who has split Viper 11 times, I do not think she is currently a playable card. There will definitely be a Cerebro Zero highlight on one of the channels in the next week.
Oh, snap.
Extrail mid for their Cerebro deck, and it's fine for our hand.
Victory.
Is Viper not playable because of the meta or because of her stat change? It's a combination of both her stat change and her most useful utility being power crept by Annihilus existing now. Was Viper in the Galactus Clutter deck? I don't remember the details of that list. To be honest, I mentally blocked them out.
Oh, snap.
We gotta keep in mind that their deck is very good at rug pulling Limbo. So I'll put 4 cards in my hand. The question here is, do I want to bounce the Falcon? I think I might, because I think they need to storm Stork Tower, right? I need to look at your message in a second, Benjamin. And, let my brain process this game. Oh, they could be planning to Shadow King the Stark Tower. That's a good thought. Now, one thing I have to tread a little bit carefully with here. Oh, I miscounted. I thought I was getting the hood back. I need to make sure I don't lose to... I need to make sure I don't lose to them rug pulling Limbo. I could also be Shadow Kicking the right. I think I do this to beat Storm Shadow King. Yeah, I think we have to go because we're dead to Shadow King. Right, because they put Nightcrawler here, and then they go to 12. So I can't beat there. And then in the center, each of these get +4, or they get +4, so they go to 15. And then over here, Shadow King puts them to, how big is Shadow King over here? It's, for each of these are 6, it'd be 24. Is this big enough to win? They Shadow King this down to 1. And then it gains 2 back, so it's 3, 13, 19. I can only get to 23 over here. Yeah, so this beats them 16 to 15 in the middle, but this loses 23 to 24 over here when they Shadow King.
Escaped.
Forge Kitty left. So again, when they Shadow King to clear the Stark Tower bonus off of the Brood's chat, it makes Blue Marvel and Nightcrawler 6. So this is why Cerebro 2 is good against people that don't play against it. People are suck shit at counting this deck. So all of their 2 power things are going to be 6s. So their ending power here is 12, 15, 24. What I needed to do was I needed to forge the kitty the previous turn. I think is what needed to happen. Mystique did copy Blue Marvel in the previous game. I think was one of the things a bunch of people were missing in chat. They had two Blue Marvels and 1 Cerebro. Cosmos, to be fair, Crimson Cosmos is similarly bad for them as it is for us. And they didn't have Brood this turn, so I'm gonna snap them on the raft now. I didn't snap last turn because they could have had Brood.
Victory.
Benjamin says, an Agatha deck with all card series thriller. I'm not doing any more Agatha, Benjamin. We've had too many Agatha in the last couple of days that it's lost its novelty. It's just loading up and getting beat while playing a bad deck. Like 2 or 3 in the last couple of days. Over it. No, I'll play just about anything. Agatha's just like a uniquely not card. Agatha's not actually playing the game. All right, we draw any 1-drop next turn. We can go 1-drop Falcon. So the good news is Cerebro 2 can't typically use their Raft card at least. So we've got that going for us. You want to play your card not created by Time Theater whenever possible because your opponent can see that created by Time Theater message.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's true. If they got Goliath, it's real scary for us. I think I do this for the sake of having more space here. I can't compete with their deck of the flooding anyways.
Wind, aid my hand.
Dazzler is what I was playing in this deck before Grandmaster, yes. So, if they double Cerebro here, I need to be able to beat 24 over here, and I need to be able to beat 12 here. There's also the wild card of them not playing a second Cerebro, though, and them just playing a big 6-drop in the middle. I think I can beat both of those things, unfortunately. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 15, 20. I'm only going to 21 here. Sending Hawkeye mid doesn't accomplish anything. Hawkeye doesn't get bigger until the following turn. Have to leave again. You know, I don't know that I've ever played this matchup before. It's weird. Storm's annoying for us.
Escaped.
I think Collector in the opener is nice. Ooh, especially with Miniaturized Lab.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap early. I think snapping when you're opening hand to Strong into Cerebro is quite good because they're a deck that gets hurt by location variance more than the average deck, so making them commit to higher stakes before they see 2/3 of the locations has value, I think. I think Grandmaster is optimal. I haven't made a decision on that yet, Socio. We played it yesterday, and it felt fine yesterday. I want a Bishop in the center in case this is another Miniaturized Lab, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Lost. Hey, no brood is great for us. Just can't put that many stats into the left. I also don't really want to be 2-7 though, so. Super in here. Yeah, they updated it so Flooded ends the same turn as Beer Dimension a little bit ago. That matchup seems bad for us. Cerebro 2 is a super underrated deck. Very, very reasonable. Alright, we're gonna play a little bit more bounce, but I need to run to the bathroom, so I tap the ad break and touch early. Before I do that, we'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Crunchy, if it's not another Agatha deck, I've got room for maybe 1 or 2 more at least. Yeah, oh yeah, Benjamin, I'm not playing any more Agatha. She's lost its novelty. We've played it too much recently. I was updating the link so that the chair command and the desk command are the same, since they're both the same company. Hey, Ivan, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Really raid some locations for us. Yeah. They might be limboing the Mindscape. So. Hey, it's just, can you just give me like a card to build around Benjamin or a specific list? I don't really want to do this big complicated word soup. I gave them 2 3-power Mysterios. They could have drawn something, I guess. I'll stay for one more. Speaks the card I gave them.
Opponent snapped. Victory.
Good bluff snap, gamer. Good bluff snap. So you have to have card chat in order for a like a lot of people think that bluffing is just raising the stakes when you don't have it. But in order for a bluff to work, there has to be a reasonable output range from your deck that could make me think I need to leave. And it's just like when your She-Hulk and your Hulk are like already spoken for, it's just like that is neither of those things.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the turn 2 bishop here.
Opponent snapped.
This strikes me as I'm mad you called my bad bluff snapback. Not I have a strong hand. We'll see if that works out to be the case. They're also sitting here roping after they snap back, so this feels like this is a personal, not a calculated. Based on their snap in the last game, it doesn't feel like their snaps are likely to be calculated. Where are we playing this turn decision easy? We can dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Nailed it. Oh, and they actually, I was thinking I want to play around Cosmo, but they actually can't Cosmo me because of Asteroid M. They couldn't have Cosmo me last turn either. My brain's bad. Do I want to copy Kitty, or do I want to beast these back? Copying Kitty is better in the event that they... This is better against Limbo. I'm gonna make the play that's better against Limbo. Careful with leech. I mean, if they're leeching, their leech isn't good if they're not limboing. is the TLDR. Like they don't really win games where they go leech into no limbo. Honestly, if they make limbo this turn, I wanna have the Falcon in hand too, right? None of my draws are particularly good here, so I'm gonna skip a draw and put Falcon back to make their magic be embarrassing. Is a Hawkeye better than Kitty here? Yeah, maybe. Although the upside to not doing the Hawkeye is it lets me play Falcon back out when I bounce Falcon. I get to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards now. And I think I just play to beat the Hulk, right? Is the plan here? I want to play to beat the Hulk while also beating them soaking 1 over here with minimal other plays. So I'm gaining 7 here at a minimum up to 18. So this path should be covered. This is 10 in the middle. This is 14 in the middle. This is 9, 10, 12 over here. Bunga bunga, play Hulk! Hulk smash! Yeah, like I think we're just supposed to make plays that optimize our draw, assuming they play Limbo, because if they don't play Limbo, their deck is not good enough to beat our deck with an average draw.
Victory.
I think is the logic behind my sequencing on earlier turns. I think I like prepping the 0 energy kitties and picking the Falcon back up, because if they magic, I'm going to want to have done that. And if they don't magic, I'm probably just beating their draw, because their draw without magic is less powerful than our draw most of the time. And honestly, it's stuff like that that makes these decks harder to play than others, because this deck, you're not just like slamming your Shang-Chi and winning a lane for free because you put Shang-Chi in your deck, right? You have to like understand your dynamic and your position in the matchup. You have to know their output range perfectly, and you have to take the right line to leverage knowing their output range. Ooh, dagger boosters are actually good ones. Get a premium split on her eventually. Going forward, I'm going to consider you an office mate. I work from home and usually have you out of the background. I see you more than some of my actual coworkers. God bless. Man, holy shit, the start of the year is just a massacre for the games industry. Microsoft just announced they're cutting 1,900 employees from their gaming division. It's an absolute brutal start to the year for gaming. Which is honestly kind of wild, right? Because like 2023 was one of the best years for gaming in some time, right? So to see all those pop off, and the way the games industry works, we won't really see the repercussions of all these cuts for a while, because the way it plays out, game dev is, you know, a longer cycle. I have regrets playing these center because I really want a collector here, but I have to collector mid now to get the Hawkeye bonus. Maybe I'm supposed to give up the Hawkeye bonus just to have collector in guild. Okay, area, Jeff. What's this? Might be wrong to play the Mysterio out into the Lake Hellas location. I lose the left because they moved Jeff. The question is, can I win Lake Hellas and Island? I don't think so.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Make this our beast path here. This is actually kind of unfortunate because I want to have Collector and Bishop in separate paths. I guess I'll just do this.
Snap.
I'll snap them. I think we're in a decent spot with the Falcon and the Beast and the Limbo. Is this good? I think this is good. I think I'll take second 3-power Bishop. Because next turn I can go Bishop plus Falcon, bounce a bunch of 1-drops to my hand. Or a Cosmo deck. It's kind of scary for us. It's good to find out about Cosmo in a game/spot where it doesn't have an impact, though. And then we're just not beasting this game, it looks like. The build the opponent is playing any good? Last I checked, none of the decks that are the opponent's archetype are have particularly good stats. So this will bast the demon, but it would also bast the Mysterio, which I think is worthwhile. We want to Grandmaster the Falcon. Yeah, I can see that being a line too. We play the Hood and then Grandmaster the Falcon. But that gives me a 0-power Grandmaster on the left. Bast first. So if I bast first, it means I don't get to bast the 2 cards I'm drawing from Nico. It's close. There's a lot of considerations here, and I'm not gonna be the one to tell you that I'm confident that I made the right choice. Maybe I just have enough 3s without basting the demon because I have the Mysterio, for example. They probably can't compete in the center. They're most likely to compete on the left. They probably can't compete on the right. I'm gonna gain 5-8 here. Up to 22. And I'm gaining 2 in the middle, plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gaining 5 plus 2 is, we're going to 12 here. And then over here, I'm gaining 8 up to 20. But they're gaining another 3, 4, 5 at a minimum. If you forge into Mysterio, the leftmost Mysterio gets more power. I'm not playing around Killmonger out of their Swarm deck. Is one of these Shauna then? Is Iron Man in their range? Sometime. I would expect no, but it's a card the archetype has played sometimes. That is an above average Shauna. Oh my god, they zeroed their Kazar. Would we have won anyways? I think we'd have won anyways, right? If they don't zero the Kazar, they're 1 here and they're 2 more here. This was a valuable lesson and why. It's not ladies first when you're playing these two. You should always, because I'll always play your Shauna last, gamers. But we won regardless. They would have been 11 and 19. But still a funny outcome. Do I do this and then Grandmaster the Nico so she goes up to 8? Oh, and then this works well. I don't even have to. Oh yeah, she'd go to 16. I technically, so I guess I could I think I'm gonna gamble here a little bit on this being an okay location for us, because this could flip up somewhere I can't play Grandmaster, but this is better. In terms of long-term flexibility. If this is a decent location for us, we're probably snapping. Might be a little bit late, but yeah. Nerve God.
Oh, snap.
Unironically, am I supposed to play Bishop into Superflow? I think I can get away without the extra energy. I could play him here and then plan to move him here, but I kind of like don't want to play here in case I draw Beast. I want a Beast Path. This could be wrong. And this is a question that has come up a lot with Grandmaster and Nico. But again, the way this works is you Grandmaster her, she keeps her spell. And then they played Cosmo, so it didn't matter. Oof. I mean, I don't even know that my play was greedy, chat. Getting Bishop down has value. And then I think this just ends up being a game where I punt New York. I'll play this out for an extra point on my Bishop. I'm just gonna play for left and right here. I think we'll be A-okay. If I Grandmaster left, I'm stuck with the 0 power thing left, which is not what I want to be doing. It's a shame that it's Beast, because even drawing Falcon on this last turn would have been good after they Valked me. I could have, like, moved this here and then Falcon and made the Collector huge. I can get plus 10 here. I don't know that that's enough. I have to have Kazar. Probably supposed to leave. Oh, if we'd have hit Falcon, we'd have won this game. So close to winning without it, too. Falcon would have let us put more stats into the right while still carrying the left.
Snap.
Playing Cosmo mid each game, sure. Yeah, I think after playing, I was kind of impressed with Grandmaster in yesterday's games, but after playing this deck today, Grandmaster's been kind of shit. I think I'm ready to call time of death on Grandmaster inside of Bounce. He's just so awkward. He suffers from location variance way too much. This is the crux of his problem. It's a phenomenal draw, holy. Unlucky. To be fair, I wouldn't have had to read your backseating hindsight is 2020 shitty Twitch chat take if I had banned you sooner, so I guess we're all in agreement there that if we had made better decisions, our lives would be better off. I think we just have to leave because of the threat of Valkyrie here. Although I guess they have priority. I just play hard for the left. Can they win? We can't contest the center. The Jeff can move. How many points do we have here? Oh, they also can't Valkyrie because of Cosmo. Never mind. This is 7, 8, 9, 10... 12? 12's probably not enough with them having Jeff, huh? Just never retreated a game in their lives.
Escaped.
Oh, I missed that. The backseater with the hindsight comment previously commented about Hitmonkey being better than Collector. Maybe once Black Swan is here, that'll be the true, but Hitmonkey is not good in this shell right now. Not even a little bit. I would not play Grandmaster in this deck again. I think it is bad. I think it is bad in this deck. I think Grandmaster is a fine Marvel Snap card that does not belong here.
Oh, snap.
We played Dazzler previously. I don't know if that's optimal. I think we're dead. Use the Nico spell and played on Machine World, they'd get a demon, right? No. I mean, I don't know what you understand. I don't know that I understand what you mean by playing the Nico spell. I could have Nico'd here, and then this one would have been a demon. Is Loki still relevant in this meta? I don't think Loki's been. I think it's been like 3 nerfs since Loki was relevant in the meta. Four score and 7 nerfs ago. So I can't win the left. The question is, how big do I need to get to win the center? And how big do I need to stay to win here? I think I almost want to do this, because this gives me +8 in the middle up to 18. It only gives me +4 over here, but that's +11, which I think is hopefully enough. Anything they play in Machine World also buffs Collector. Yeah, that's true. Maybe this is wrong then, if that's the case. This play that I just made loses to Dazzler mid plus any other card left, I believe. Because I'm giving myself a bad tiebreaker with the hood. That. No, we don't. That's exactly enough. Yeah, I think exactly what I just said happened too. If I... Oh my god, we win the breaker by 1? Holy shit. Alright. We live to ride another day. We needed the one from the hood. We needed the one from the hood. Oh man. I don't have to auto-step this time, because if we retreat this one, I can win the next 2. I think with the super flow, I can afford to be a little inefficient this turn, and just best. My hand's quite good enough to snap yet. Might be right to wait on this hood because of Cosmo. Yeah. Need Falcon. Frustrating to lose the game to Sokovia. Hitting Hawkeye there is it's good for us. I just can't beat Valk +1 on the left. Priority. I can't take the Monster Metropolis bonus from them. I can only get Collector up to 4 over there. I needed the Demon. Either the Demon or the Falcon. Agreed. Yeah, Valk +1. Grandmaster, I bet a real Marvel Snap card we probably win. Every time. That's good though. Evidence set to kind of confirm feelings that we had. It's not unreasonable. A little bit better variants, we could have pulled this out. But I am fairly confident to say I won't play this card again in this archetype. There's other decks that Grandmaster's been fine in, but this is not one of them. Comments like that are really frustrating to read from chat, so I'd prefer if you didn't do them. Like, complimenting my opponent who did, like, absolutely nothing novel but, like, won 50-50s is just like I get that they won the 50-50 over me, great. They won the 50-50, Sokovia they won the 1 in 3 on Cosmoing my hood, Sokovia discarded my beast, and we failed to draw Falcon by turn 5. Good game, I guess. Tap the ad break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Try something else. I don't think they made any erroneous mistakes that we made. But it's just like the well played. We got outplayed, like, I guess. Like a failure to parse what actually happened. I don't think debris is useful with Grandmaster. I think my only comment on this new Dark Cloud is I don't know that Devil Dinosaur is a playable Marvel Snap card. I think Loki with She-Hulk is actually sweet / fine. That's something that there was a deck list that did that for a little bit, and I think it's reasonable. But like, if you want to kind of play this core, you're just better off doing Darkhawk stuff rather than Devil Dinosaur. And then you're a Zabu deck with Moon Girl, so you definitely want Miss Marvel. We can play a few. I think Coulson and Miss Marvel are our last 2 cards here, but I expect my conclusion on Devil Dinosaur to be the same conclusion I've had basically every other time I've played the card recently, which is that this card is clunky and bad and has been power crept out of the format. Devil Dinosaur just says, oh, did I just paste over my Bass Bounce deck, by the way? Is that what I did? I'm so used to it being... Copy, delete. That's fine. We were done Bass Bouncing anyways. Deck's real mid. Yeah, I got you, Duck. Thank you. I think that's probably enough queued up that we'll unpin the comment and close submissions for now. 35901. Fun fact! During the Marvel Snap closed beta, this card started as a 3-0. And 3-0 Devil Dinosaur is probably a playable Marvel Snap card today. Honestly, that's probably a nerf they could undo. I think you wanna see something fucking wild. I think 3-0 Devil Dinosaur sounds absurd. Ship it. Yeah, Moon Girl was a 3-3 as well. Just more Mr. Negative decks, yeah. Oh, I missed a couple of subs in there. Apologies. Jay Blank, thank you for the brand new primer. Navier, thank you for the 68 months if you're still hanging out. Sorry. I think playing Bounce is what I missed the most subs and resubs. There's just so much going on in that deck. Just have to, like, in the tank, calculate everything too frequently. This is what's it called? Proving Grounds. Playing so much gold. This is today's first viewer deck. 3rd or 4th viewer deck? Last deck was technically a viewer request. They wanted me to see me play a Bounce deck. Understand where Echo is in play? Not even once, gamers. Not even once. Echo's the Marvel Snap's real Invisible Woman. I was gonna do this. We have a Mystique in our deck that this could hit. This could also hit Goose. They're 100% playing Claw. I'm ready for them to try and claw middle into the Echo. Brina Sam, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Wow! Now my Annihilus costs 3? Can barely play it into the big house anymore, chat. How am I possibly supposed to win the game? Barely get to play my Annihilus into the big house with that line. Holy. This is why Thanos players hate Loki, by the way. Loki's got a really good Thanos matchup. You just get to take their greedy ass deck and beat them over the head with it. Oh, yeah. Like fish in a barrel, chat. Huda! Classic Echo gameplay. The long tank into play my second card into your Echo Path is... Ooh. L-O-L. To be fair, when Echo wasn't a Echo was a less common card, there were a lot of people that thought she only triggered once per game. That's a very common misunderstanding that I've been asked about from Twitch chat is. Happily play Echo out center in our Miss Marvel infested format. This is a Coulson into Loki angle, chat. Press the button. You agent, your service is much appreciated. Hold the door. The dude abides, chat. The dude abides. No, this is my Snap Gamers. Some kind of Mr. Negative deck, maybe?
Wakanda forever! Opponent snapped.
Dead to Zola, unfortunately, right? I can do this to get our own 16 power cat in the middle, but I can't get a point here, so we're just losing the breaker.
Escaped.
White Tiger Grandmaster. White Tiger Grandmaster adds 19 power to the board. Is an Odin mid with Sunspot right a win? Well, Sunspot right is 0 if I play Odin mid. Was Black Panther mid with Sunspot right a win? They could have had another point though, because they could have had Zola and Grandmaster, right? In their deck.
Snap.
Because they had Ravonna in play, so they could have done multiple. So my Panther plus Sunspot beat exactly them playing Arnim Zola, but it lost to other combinations of things they could have had. This is a good starting hand for this matchup. Easy step for sure. Echo Goose in a big house. Their Wong's going nowhere. Going on, Zeke. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Plenty of time to get your drops in still. Feels like I kind of just can't keep up with what they're doing if their draws at all linear. I guess I White Tiger, and then I hope to Arnimzol the White Tiger and hope for the best. That doesn't even work though, right? Black Panther mid, and then Absorbing Man, Iron Lad. What does that do? I guess I could Panther and then try and 1 in 3 Zola by Panther. Doesn't seem very good though.
Wakanda forever!
Let's take a mulligan on a new matchup if we lose this.
Hydra.
So, unlikely to win this, but I think the matchup seems pretty bad for us. I'd rather play a different matchup, so shift it to Proving Grounds.
Wakanda forever!
Our deck doesn't have Shang-Chi or Cosmo or any type of reactive disruption that can kind of keep up with what they're doing. Devil Dino just continues to be a dead card that rots. Loki's also just like pointedly useless in matchups like that, right? He's basically only good at matchups where their decks are full of tech cards, I would wager. Or they have some individually, like the Thanos matchup where they have individually powerful things.
Oh, snap.
So you're guaranteed not to get a pixel variant this time around, at least, Zeke. Is a premium mystery variant on top of 350 credits if you get 6 hours of watch time in. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are some of them. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna Dino the Savage Lands, and then we'll Mystique the Central Park. Yeah? Yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
Lose to a Magneto, unfortunately. That gets up to 24. Rush, Dr. Doom.
Victory.
Chat, Devil Dino heard us talking shit. He's like, I'm gonna show up and punch the clock here. I assume that Nowhere was instrumental in us being able to win that game, though, because they're almost assuredly a Shang-Chi deck.
Oh, snap.
Is it every deck a Shang-Chi deck? All the ones except the ones I play. I enjoy playing Marvel Snap with an arm tied behind my back. Makes it more satisfying. Think about Grandmaster. I think Grandmaster is a fun and playable Marvel Snap card that's one new card away from being broken in half at some point. I would be surprised if he's broken in the current card pool, but I also think his power level is super variable based on what other stuff people could be doing. The problem here is, even if I Stegron here, my opponent probably still wins. I think I'm just gonna Stegron on the left. Kick Jeff out of the island. Steggy boy, oh Steggy boy. The cards we are a Yes, much like the United States, we've lost the right in this game. Think I'm just passing. Marvel Snap's truly most invisible woman, Echo. We beat Dr. Doom here, right?
Doom rules all. Victory. Snap.
Purple one drop, thank you for asking. Are they a Century Annihilus deck this whole time? They have, in fact, been a Century Annihilus deck this whole time. That's funny. I think I have to Doom this turn because I don't want to get a hood pushed over.
Doom rules all.
No Dr. Doom here, right?
Doom
Bop.
rules all.
Dip-a-dop, my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whip it up the Doom.
Victory.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, man. Half pedaling long enough to stand up for a little bit, huh? Jeff saying Grandmaster is one card away from being broken in half was the trigger I needed to pull. Yeah. I think it's a super fair and reasonable statement to be like, what's it called? It's not super pushed or doesn't seem necessarily incredible right now, but I think it's just like one good card away from like, oh yeah, this is a format staple now. Grandmaster in 2 boxes and sitting on 30k tokens on 10 boxes. Yeah, you're set for releases for a long while.
Opponent snapped.
What if I do this, and then next turn, the white tiger here lands here. This is putting me to 15. The white tiger puts me to 23 and then 24. And then when I drop the kitty here, it triggers both these here, which will get us up to 13. Uncertain if my body is ready to die to Magneto, but we'll try our best, eh? If they Magneto us left, we're dead. Oh, they played 2 cards. Oh, they have their own Miss Marvel. Yeah, sure. Yep. Yep. Oh. Our numbers just... The numbers that decks like this put out just ain't what they used to be anymore. It's so... You're just so dwarfed, right? And this is why Shang-Chi is everywhere, right? Like, you can't keep up with most of the numbers people put into play without him. Come here.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I feel like we avoided power creep and snap for a long time. But the blob and the black blade era definitely feels like we're full on crept at this point. The floor on a 6-drop is now 3 points higher than it used to be, with a much higher ceiling. High Evo Hulk started the thrift but got rid. I don't even know that I would consider High Evo Hulk power creep. Just because High Evo Hulk at least had a pretty strict deck building requirement behind it. And had a lot of game actions you had to take inside of the game. I think this deck is too fair. I think my assessment of this deck is one that goes to many decks that end up just not feeling playable, which is the numbers that it's outputting on average aren't big enough to be able to keep up with what other things are doing in the metagame without playing key interactive cards like Shang-Chi and Shadow King. Shang-Chi and Shadow King are kind of like the bubble gum and duct tape that kind of keep the format held together to a degree, because they make it so any deck full of mediocre cards can like kind of stand a chance because you can cheese 2 lanes for free. Yeah, it's not that the deck doesn't work, it's that even when everything comes together, your output range is probably just not big enough than what a lot of other decks are doing. We put Goose and Armor in that punish. Well, see, I don't think Goose and Armor are remotely the same. Goose and Armor are proactive disruption that stop your opponent from deploying their plan. They don't reactively steal a bunch of cubes and win you a lane where your opponent's already popped off. They're different. They're a completely different, like, class of card, essentially.
Snap.
Hey, Card Check, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Get those primers in while you can, gamers, while they're still worth the extra dollars. In June, there's an OTA update coming that's going to nerf prime subs. So make sure you take as much money from Jeffrey Bezos as you can in the short term. Unpopular opinion, high Evo decks are cringe. That's actually an incredibly popular opinion. In fact, I would put forward that High Evolutionary is the singular worst card / deck that people regularly complain about. It's one of those decks where every time I look at the stats, I'm like, wow, people are bitching about this? It does play Leech, to be fair, but not just Leech. People really hate Cyclops. To a surprising degree, people hate Cyclops. This is the part where they sandban me, right? Hazel Corvus, thanks for the brand new primer. And Porkin, thanks for hooking that up as well. Appreciate it. I forgot to Coulson. I totally forgot that I could Coulson as well. Apologies for my bad brain. I wasn't used to having this much energy. We actually could have like gone Miss Marvel and Coulson. The Miss Marvel is actually probably not useful. I definitely should have filled my hand with Coulson though.
Opponent snapped.
I don't really want to play against Sandman, whatever this is anyways, so. Let's just giddy up, cowboy. Okay, Boomer.
Victory.
Are Alliance players okay, chat? Are they? Do they need a support group? Where are Alliance players at?
Oh, snap.
Oh my gosh, are they gonna sweat 2 to 10? Of course they are. It's their God-given right as an Alliance player. Oh, sweat, baby, sweat. Hopefully Cobra makes it out of their Texas drought, okay? world where I do this. And like Moon Girl next turn. This is better against Sandman.
Kneel before Galactus.
Forgot about Titan for the Galactus.
Snap. I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Ego! While our opponent's a sweaty Galactus player, couldn't have happened to a nicer fucking person. Alright, Ego, I'm trusting you, bud. We're trusting you, Ego. Don't lead us astray, buddy. Old buddy, old pal. Ego! No! Ego, why? Fucking Ego, I trusted you! And this is how you repay me? What a bastard. Electro into Vormir. Cobra Carnage has Benjamin Brune on the payroll, chat. Actual zero other explanations. Ego's on the take, okay? The Jeff getting pulled is actually good, because he always moves it, which means Ego might play right. Thank you, Ego. I appreciate you for your services. Take back some of the terrible things that I have said about you on this day.
Victory.
Such a gentleman and a scholar. Never doubted him for a second, chat. Ego knows how to write a thriller. Takes you through all the twists and turns, much like this stream. 1 second you're watching Marvel Snap gameplay, the next, these disgusting adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, so we have a request for Werewolf without Annihilus and without Bounce. I think I have in my brain what I want to do with that, but I want to look at some of the options. Well, I was gonna say I want to play this deck, which honestly has higher stats than I was expecting. We could try this Werewolf deck full of tech cards. If I'm being honest, periodically Iron Ladding my Werewolf sounds kind of great.
Oh, snap.
There's a real pile of cards. You can always tell when something's a content creator deck when it has shit stats but has a large play rate. These are both content creator decks. This one definitely is something we've played. This, I assume, is also a content creator deck. If we cut the sample size to 50, we'd also cook ourselves a little bit. Playing goblins in a world where, what's it called is everywhere seems not great. Destroy. How does werewolf work with goblins? It will, if you play a goblin, your werewolf will jump to the goblin path. Even if the goblin was filling the path, fun fact. I feel like these statistics here are just like fucked up tech cards the story. Just like 45% win rate, incredible average cubes, Shadow King, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress just like putting people deep underground. Oh yeah, Legion and Quake 2, that's true. Just like Scam City. Gaza B, thank you for the 92-month resubscription. One of Hoaglandia's OGs has been through a lot over the years. Thanks for coming back. I had to do quick math. 84 months is 7 years, so that's almost 8? Almost 8. It's a long time, gamers. It's a long, long time. Let's try this and see if it feels as bad as it looks. It's playing a lot of cards I would enjoy playing. Just used to play Celine. Hey, thanks for that primer, Johnny. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Zabu. 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 Zabooby. They have our Zabooby chat. Honestly, with Shuri's lab in the middle, Crown City is probably not a super relevant location, right? Because Shuri's lab is probably going to be won or lost by a good margin. I'm struggling with the Dr. Dagger deck so far, Jeff. Any tips? Yes, play perfectly because that deck kind of sucks. So you need to play really well with it in order to do well. Wow, David! Why would you wish this result upon my family? What did I do to offend you and yours in this way? That you would wish me hitting Infinite down upon me? Why? Why? Got him anyways.
Victory.
Got him. The 620 doesn't actually even beat us, right? We Shang them here, and we Darkhawk here, and we're winning all three. We can play one card, and then they die. Black Widow into the turn they're going for their Black Knight with Blade is pretty rude.
Snap.
Watching Wolf flip around the board is incredibly satisfying. I agree. It's one of my favorite Marvel Snap experiences. I think you always want to play Zabu over Ravona on 2 in this deck, because if you peel Werewolf, you want to get that down ASAP. Would Snap be like if tech cards didn't exist? I don't think tech cards shouldn't exist. The whole gameplay dynamic would be different. I think they should just be probably less powerful. Or less powerful, or have a bigger opportunity cost. One of those two things. And they certainly shouldn't ever cost 3 for this effect because Zabu is everywhere. The existence of this card puts a lot of tension on the metagame as a whole. So that's a Widow's Bite. The question is, where are they Ghost Ridering? I'm a ZZ. Thank you for the brand new primer. Yep. Coin flips, baby, coin flips, yeah. Congrats, you won the coin flip. Well played, Snap! Exclamation point, roll my face across the keyboard. Gamers. Hey, thanks for the baker's dozen, Rascal. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Last couple of matches of the Proving Grounds have been to people that play till round 3 or 4 and then concede the next round. So they added a fail-safe to missions in Marvel Snap, so you can't complete missions if you retreat before round 4. So there's people when they're trying to get like the win a location with 1 card or stuff like that missions done, where they play decks that can let them be winning all 3 locations with 1 card going into turn 4, and then they retreat to get the mission done. People frequently ask me why I don't remember to auto-mute, and the answer is simple. When I am streaming Marvel Snap, I have 3 monitors up. I'm keeping an eye on Twitch chat, YouTube chat, occasionally Discord, Twitter. I'm making sure my streams are staying connected and not having connection issues. I simply don't have the mental bandwidth to remember to click 3 extra buttons every single time at the start of every game every 5 minutes. I completely and wholeheartedly agree that my play experience and Marvel Snap experience overall would be more enjoyable if I could remember and have bandwidth to do that extra thing on top of everything else I do while I work. But I don't. You'll see there's some matches where someone annoys me with an emote and I'll remember to auto-mute for the next 2 or 3 because it's fresh in my mind, but it eventually falls off. Porking the -3 power Iron Man is big. Big insult to injury. Celine feels so much better at 2 power. 110%. Celine is a significantly better card at 2 power. The number of gamer takes I saw lamenting that the Celine change was a nerf was honestly mind-boggling. Putting her to 2 power so she could be played with goblins outside of exactly one specific deck archetype was very clever. You muted me 6 games into a Conquest matchup. Oh, so a lot of the time when I'm playing the game and I realize something is not about to break my way, that also triggers a reminder that, oh, a lot of people, when they get lucky in a spot like this, they're going to start rolling their face across the emote, so I should mute them before they see that they're probably getting lucky. It's like, I forget at the start, but I've been conditioned and burned enough mid into the late match that, like, oh, this is one of those opportunities where lots of people are going to just start emoting aggressively. Usually I'll double check that people are muted before a variance flip happens. It's like, let's just get this out of the way so that way if it doesn't break for us, we don't have an extra annoyance on top of it. Adam Harris, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Afternoon. Good morning. What time of day is it? It's 11 a.m. still. All the days and hours are blurs at the moment. The SJC, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. And Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the gifted sub. Your thoughts on Master Mold Grandmaster combo? I think Ronin's just not a playable Marvel Snap card in the current metagame. I think Ronin basically suffers from all the same issues that Devil Dino does, which is being power crept out of the format and being bullied by Shang-Chi while costing too much energy. And I think in a world where Ronin was playable, Master Mold Grandmaster's probably fine and sweet. But unfortunately, we just don't live in that world. Honestly, the more I think about it, if they really don't want to structurally change Shang-Chi and pull the power creep back down in the format aggressively, I think they should probably put Devil Dino back to a 3-0 like it was in the closed beta. I think the more we talked about that earlier today, and I'm just thinking about it, I'm like, I think that's just like actually just a good idea. And they should buff Ronin into something appropriately similar. So this is an appropriate thing to say as this card gets played out. I hope we see them take some bigger risks with OTAs in terms of making cards functionally very different in terms of cost and power. I think the change of Magic from a 5-3 to a 3-2 was one of the most phenomenal changes that they made to a card that was kind of clunky and bad. And I would love to see some bigger swings like that.
I am Iron Man.
Want to ham this turn?
I am Iron Man.
Well, Korg was definitely the best draw in my deck. Hey, me. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. This gives me +6 over here up to 19. This gives me a 12 power Hawk and a 3 power thing, so it puts me to 18 here. Could be dead.
Such is my judgment.
Ooh, I think we beat that, right? Yeah, buddy. Close game. Goblins doing some good work here, cluttering up their board. It felt pretty good.
Victory.
Werewolf is dead from the nerf. I honestly think the werewolf change was one of the better changes they made. It's very, very reasonable at 4. We would have lost Onslaught, sure.
Oh, snap.
Oh, to the folks that weren't here earlier, we were talking about it. Devil Dino not only was a 3-0, but Moon Girl was a 3-3. So you could Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur together on turn 6 organically with no changes. Hey Jeff, you blocked me on Twitter and I don't know why. So periodically, when someone tweets something obnoxious, I also take a script and run it blocking everybody who liked the obnoxious thing. Because something to be aware of is the more you like or comment on social media sites like Twitter, the more it promotes the post you're commenting on. So even if you disagree with something, tapping the like button on it helps promote it. So very likely you liked something that my script was like, yeah, I'm just gonna nuke these from orbit. If you send me a message with your Twitter URL, I will happily unblock you. And would just encourage you in the future to keep in mind that your likes matter on social media because they drive meaningful engagement. One of the many perks, let's call it a perk. It's not a perk. One of the many perks of social media, chat, is the wonderful experience of being told you should kill yourself or that you're a shitty father or parent or significant other because someone disagrees with your take on a card game. It's a really, really great societal feature. So we'll go Zabu Rock Slide. I'll probably clean up with Shang here, Darkhawk here.
Victory.
Yeah, Crunchy, it's always funny to me when my blocking tool blocks someone and they like go off on this triad about how I'm stupid and all these other like name calling and terrible shit and about how I was wrong to block them to begin with. And it's like, yes, dear internet gremlin, you are truly showing me how wrong I was to remove you from my social media circle by spewing vitriol as a reaction to it. In fact, this has now just shown that this was an excellent use of that. Why are you notified? So you don't get notified when someone blocks you, but like my content, especially on platforms like Twitter, gets shared around enough that people will periodically like see someone quote tweet or respond to something and then not be able to see it. Actually had a number of positive and reasonable people that after getting caught in the blocker script were like someone in chat just there now J6 that were like, hey, what happened? Can we fix it? And then I fix it and I undo it and I explain what happened. It's just like not a big deal. Because like that's how a normal, well-adjusted human being responds in that situation. They say, hey, what happened? We should fix this. Can we fix this? And they just like, you know, was it a misunderstanding? And they ask like reasonably and politely about it. But people who are terminally online terminally online is the phrase I would use to describe the types of people that get really upset over that type of thing. Or just like, Everything that remotely removes their what they think they're entitled to on their internet experience is like this big slight against them. Yes, there will be a Shuri Grandmaster highlight video at some point in the not too distant future. I can't tell you how much less angry someone can feel if they get off social media. That's because all of social media, and there's a lot of people that'll be like, I don't use social media, but they're like watching YouTube or Twitch or whatever. This applies to YouTube and Twitch. These are social media platforms as well. The ultimate goal of all social media platforms is to keep you on the social media platform scrolling or watching for as long as you physically, humanly can. And then the unfortunate algorithm optimization rabbit hole that people just following metrics went down is that making people feel angry keeps them scrolling and watching. So the end result is most social media usage promotes you feeling upset. Yeah, definitely, Alex. I'll take a look at it after. Hey, congrats, man. Up to 40 cubes of the Patriot Dazzler deck with only Valk as a tech. I think that deck is legitimately good. And Valk does a good job of filling in for Shang-Chi stuff, for sure. The Valk Patriot deck has, the Bass Valk Patriot deck has, like, pretty reasonable stats in, like, several thousand games at this point on Untapped. It is very, very reasonable by the metrics and in my anecdotal experience. Not sure we can win here. Maybe they're at -4 on the right. Does this ever win the game? I think there's worlds where this wins the game. One more cube, I'll find out if we're living in it. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
I would like to point out that I'm incredibly biased when I say this because this is my full-time job. But I think Twitch is the least offensive of the social media platforms as a whole. And the reason why I feel that way, past my obvious biases, is that Twitch doesn't really have algorithms that dictate the content that most people watch.
Victory.
Like, most people, like, Twitch has, like, their little recommended category, and they have a front page, but I feel like a lot of people just pointedly ignore those features, and they're just explicitly seeking out either the game category or the people from their already followed list that they have. is like, you know, YouTube as a video platform is heavily algorithm driven. I don't doom scroll Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I've never once discovered anyone on Twitch. I exclusively watch streams of people I found on other platforms. Yeah, you're not alone in that. I would wager for a majority of people, the only time they discover new content on Twitch is either when a new game releases and they go to that game category, or when they get raided into someone else's channel by someone that they already watch. Which, for what it's worth, is also one of the reasons why I always try and make a point to raid other smaller creators that I think are making good stuff. I know discoverability can be tough here, the way a lot of people approach the platform. Oh my gosh, they're a Valk deck. Getting rid of that with Ham is so good. What's going on, Mayday? Drop me your what's it called? Your handle in chat. I will take care of it. Do I want to lock myself into stats over here? Probably not, so I think I wait a turn on this. They're leaving from the snap, sure.
Victory.
We'll vibe on Celine here, hoping to find a goblin to pair with her. A lot of other creators I use cross-post from YouTube to Facebook. Do you do that as well? If not, why? Because I deleted my Facebook account before the 2016 presidential election, and I've not gone back to it.
Escaped.
The possibly smartest moves I've ever made. If my Twitter didn't have 20,000 plus followers on it and add value to sponsored opportunities that I get, I would have gotten rid of it by now as well. And you could say, well, but Jeff, couldn't you just not use it or only use it for sponsored opportunities? And something that's hopefully relatable to some of you at home, I have what I would describe as a crippling addiction to utilizing social media. So no, if the account exists, I can't just not use it.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Let's make this the game. Valk's like the one card I'm scared of, but my hand's pretty good. I guess they're snapping because they feel their hand is good in the Quantum Realm. What about Threads? I tentatively started a Threads hoping that it would maybe take over Twitter, but the more time goes on, the less likely that appears to be the case. Thought maybe it could be my out. I did see your resub, but I actually commented on your... Oh no, I missed yours, Mr. Ricky. You're right. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thought I saw it, but I was wrong. There's currently on sub that which is dead may never die energy. Accurate. That's so good for us. Please don't let one of these be Valk. Well-placed goblin, chat. Truly nectar of the gods. Blue Marvel. We're beating Blue Marvel because we'll take over Baxter Building, which will give them -3 and us +3 in the middle. So they're going down to 1, and I'm going up to 8 in the middle. So if they Blue Marvel, they're only up to 5 there.
Victory.
This list actually felt really solid. Celine felt super meaningful inside of this deck. The Celine buff to a 1/2, I think was such a good understanding / dynamic change for her as a card and where she sits in the metagame for things. I think this deck probably struggles with Destroy like any Green Goblin Hobgoblin deck is going to, but all these non-Destroy matchups we played felt like we had like good, meaningful play. And then obviously it's a Marvel Snap deck. We're playing Shang-Chi, which does some heavy lifting for us, but the proactive game plan that we have in tandem with Shang both felt supremely reasonable. You had 2-cost Goblin, maybe. All right, speaking of things that are reasonable, check out these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom. When we get back, we're gonna be kicking off with our next viewer-submitted deck. We have Duck Doolittle's, no, that's not Ducks. I'm wrong. It's, I'm mixing up my names. It's Dude Lights 5-year sub anniversary celebration with Cerebro 5. BRB. Missing any key 5-power friends here? Interest. I could tentatively take a couple more submissions. I've got 2 more queued up after this one. She'll probably wait about 2 hours before we get to the next one submitted as a heads up. But I think we're gonna be streaming for another 6 or 7, maybe even 8 hours today. Something like this, maybe? Are there any other on reveals I could possibly want to re-trigger with Grandmaster? Not really. Miles is right there, gamers. We could be a storm deck. I actually don't hate that. Because we're Doctor Dooming anyways. I think I like that idea. Lets us mitigate some location variance. Let's start there. On a Loki deck, Loki and then Annie, definitely.
Opponent snapped.
Few things with both of those. Take a look at them. I'm gonna take a mulligan on the Triskelion start. Thank you for the tips, Snowbill and Harkono.
Escaped.
Maybe they thought I was gonna sweat. That's fine. We'll take a Zolur to it. Deck's correct. I wasn't gonna full sweat. I just wanted a mulligan on the first location.
Snap.
Shit. Christy's bringing me cheese fries from Portillo's for lunch in about an hour. So I think we need to get back on the exercise bike and pedal off the calories we're gonna be consuming here. At least some of them. This is, I snapped because it's just silver.
Victory.
I'm mostly just snapping on one big baby inside of silver. Don't feel obligated to. I don't, like, if I don't fault people that don't auto snap in silver, but there's so many silver tickets. I find auto snapping in silver to be enjoyable for me personally. Lets me just kind of vibe and focus on the gameplay and not worry about snapping when we're playing different things. Blizzard into Polaris your thing into Hala, and then Miles beat it up. Could be real. Why no Mystique? In my experience playing this archetype in the past, you tend to just not have time to play Mystique on curve. Okay, and then, well, we want a Doctor Doom left because I have another on reveal here. And I want to be able to Grandmaster the Doctor Doom in a pinch. I think Starlit Citadel goes and then Hala. Oh, I'm actually sure though. Read.
Doom rules all.
Lucky Iron Lad. Oh, the Dazzler dies still, though. That's great for us. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Oh, we can farm Silk Boosters with this deck. I think this is the best Marvel Snap card that I don't have a premium split on yet. And I would really like one. It's 28 enough for the center. No! Oh, are we good? We got the breaker, right? Close.
Victory.
Close. Instructions unclear. Please enjoy your 4,000th Cerebro booster. How about my 1,400th Polaris booster? Have you played a deck where you're like, wow, Grandmaster really made a difference? Yeah, we played a deck the other day that was Sarah and Wave doubling Doctor Doom or Eliath on the last turn that I would describe Grandmaster as not replaceable in it. But outside of exactly that deck, I would say Grandmaster has been replacement level in everything. I think, and this is, it's hard for me to say this. What I'm gonna say is super FOMO-y, and I'm sorry, but it's just how I feel. Grandmaster feels like a card that's just one card away from being absolutely fucking cracked. Like even if it's not, like, it's such a cheap enabler. I feel like even if it's not necessarily busted or strong or better than replacement level right now, I feel like at some point in the future, it probably is very reasonable and key with another card that gets printed. Snapping. I think in the long term, Snap would benefit from having more new player-friendly economics. So, I feel like a lot of people that talk about the new player aspect of Snap's economics just aren't familiar with the new player aspect that a lot of other card games have. Because compared to most other card games I've played, Snap is very new player friendly. So something that Snap's economy does that's very intentional and explicit is that it makes it so regardless of when you start playing Snap, you will eventually become Series 3 complete without spending any money. And sure, that's a process that takes a number of months by design, but it's also there to explicitly make it so you eventually catch up to having every single card except a small number of the latest releases just by playing the game without spending anything. And like, if you look at Hearthstone or Magic Arena or others, the idea that you can have absolutely everything like that is just like unheard of in those other games. Yes, and Snap for a long time simply doesn't pair you into other people who have significantly larger collections than you. It also eases you in. Whereas like you're playing Magic Arena, it's gonna throw you into the wood chipper with other players just so long as they're similar MMR to you. I think when you sit down and actually crunch the numbers, Marvel Snap's economy is supremely reasonable. And one that I don't really mind. Jeff.
Spider-Man here.
Not being able to pull dupes or have a dusting system is a positive for building a collection, yes. Yeah, whenever I hear someone try to describe, Hearthstone's dusting system as a positive player-friendly system, it's just huge Stockholm syndrome. Like, the dusting system in games that games like Hearthstone implement are deeply predatory and shitty for long-term players. They allow you to make a huge sacrifice in terms of short-term things that you have in order to have a short-term small benefit. It is not a system that's good for players. The Miles variant is hot. It really is. Good split too. Gold background with red complementing border.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
This is a thing. So we did this in I don't know that Cerebro 5 is necessarily going to be a good and competitive deck to do this in, but this wave into Doom plus Grandmaster by Doom felt pretty powerful in another deck we were playing the other day that we'll have a highlight with on one of the channels shortly. Maybe we'll play some more of it today or tomorrow at some point too, but it'll be tomorrow's highlight on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Ghost Rider Flyby, thanks for the 14 buds. Welcome back. Yeah, the dusting and scrap style systems also get used heavily to justify those types of games printing bad cards. And like, while Marvel Snap obviously has like its Baron Mordors and its Spider-Man 2099s, I think it's fair to say that Second Dinner doesn't create cards with the intention of them just being filler, if that makes sense. Whereas a lot of other card games have lots of cards that are just that, they're filler. All right, Medusa, As you will.
This land can never be fully known.
I think with Sancta, that's actually an L for us. Auto wave and I'm gonna blob our deck. Auto 15 blob. There's a storm in my deck, chat. This blob could be 17. Thank you very much. Four cards in my deck. If storm is still one of them, we have no deck left. We get to know they don't have Dr. Doom. I'm playing Grandmaster because I want to guarantee Spooderman goes left. Oh, I guess that's not good though, right? Because he takes the Space Stone with him.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Aren't filler cards primarily for limited formats? Speaking of Stockholm Syndrome, I find it so funny when people are like they have to print filler cards for limited formats when those same people will also be like, you know what I really love? I love playing Cube and Modern Horizons, formats full of just high-powered, no-filler limited. So no, the filler is not there because... The filler is not there because, are we supposed to Shang-Chi Grandmaster? Maybe the Spider-Man went here, right? So it's not guaranteed to hit center. I don't know that I want a coin flip for 3 more cubes. The filler is very much there because the monetization of traditional TCGs is to sell people loot boxes. Honestly, the bad cards inside of booster packs like that are kind of the same reason that what's it called? Are the same reason that like avatars and titles exist inside of reserves in Marvel Snap, right? They're only there because they can't give you a card or a meaningful reward in every loot box. And instead of having other filler, you have the cosmetic filler in Snap. I'm snapping because I have Storm into Cerebro into hopefully a Dr. Doom on Carmartage.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna play Enchantress or Cerebro this turn. I think I'm gonna play Cerebro and just bank on. Just bank on drawing Dr. Doom. punished for my sequencing. If I would have Enchantress last turn, I could have gone Cerebro Silk or Cerebro Lizard this turn is a good thought. Yeah, I'll make this the game. We're 25% if I do. This deck would love 4/5 Captain Marvel. I would really love to see them undo that nerf. Hopefully they play Devil Dinosaur here this turn, and this Enchantress just puts them in an absolute trash can. They have a 6-drop though, potentially. Oh, they're snapping the Professor X. Bye, bud. All right, let's draw Dr. Doom, huh? Rewarded for waiting on the Enchantress, huh? Dip-a-da, my Doom bots. Really love my Doom bots. Gonna get a Goliath. Yeah, yeah. We beat Magneto mid. Yes, I think so. Maybe. Magneto mid's also bad for us, right? No, yeah, we beat Magneto mid because we'll be 15 to 13 and we'll be 12 on the right. Oh, no, wait, they pull the Storm too. No, we lose to Magneto mid. Magneto mid, Goliath left will beat us.
Doom rules all.
Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have played the Dr. Doom in the middle, right? If I play the Dr. Doom in the middle, do we win there most of the time? If I put the Dr. Doom middle, we win every time, right? Because if Enchantress stays, we're 10 to 8, and then we're 5 to 4. If Cerebro stays, we're big enough here to beat them. Regardless of which of these does it, if I replace any of these with Dr. Doom and put one of these back where it was, we win the game. And this would have also beat Goliath left. Okay, I missed that. Got a little bit too excited about our Enchantress hitting. I had already locked in my plan. We couldn't undo it once Magneto came up. No, Magneto pulls at random. Very common misconception that he has agency. Pure RNG card. I really like Magneto's power level of position in the metagame. I think a 6-drop having the type of effect that's not just raw stats that Magneto has is very good for the game. Yeah, I think the only thing Dr. Doom middle lost to was them playing Goliath middle, which was unlikely. Someone in chat said Magneto feels like he's approaching a Shang-Chi level of endgame. Yeah, he costs 50% more energy than Shang-Chi though, right? He should have a big effect. He's a big finisher. If Shang-Chi costs you 6 energy, you'd never hear a complaint out of me. Mr. Disney, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. It's the best deck with all these Shangs going around. I think the Zabu Stature deck that we've played a good bit of is a phenomenal choice. It's a deck that gets to play its own copies of Shang-Chi, while also not getting hit by opposing Shang-Chis. Six energy Shang is kind of old Goliath. No, they're very different. Those are very different things. But Enchantress the Mobius, because it only does it turn off my Lizard, but also means if I draw a wave next turn. I have a solid go of it. Loopy! Saw you popping with some metrics yesterday, Loopy. You've been having some good streams. Thanks for the 5 months. Alright, spider people, let's take Miss Marvel on a trip, huh? Gamers, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, tap the heart above the chat there to give Loop a follow. If they shang me left... Oh wait, I should do this to kick Silk out of here, right? I think this wins the game a lot of the time. We'll see. Master of Tricks, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. In the afternoon. Chat, we gotta pedal before my cheese fries get here, chat. Okay, the way they sequence this, they could kick Silk back into the left. And then we win that path with her. That's delicious.
Victory.
Grandmaster Doom seems kind of real in this deck, chat. I'd say Grandmaster Doom definitely feels like the most powerful thing Grandmaster's been doing so far. It seems like it's got some reasonable legs here. I'm doing swell, Nathu. It's an amazing rap name, Grandmaster Doom. Yes, the Sarah Wave Grandmaster Alliance Doom deck will be the highlight on my main channel tomorrow. Marvel Snap. Hello. Marvel Snap. We almost don't need Cerebro here at this point. Well, that Cerebro 5's always kind of been that way. It's always been a deck where you can make big enough numbers where you technically don't need Cerebro to win the game. But also at the same time, if you just like fit Cerebro in on curve somewhere, having Dr. Doom be 21 points of power is like also pretty good, right? If you have a Cerebro in play, Grandmaster Doom is 35 points of power. It's a lot of stats, chat. Speaking of... Ow, lucky. Still hit the one they wanted. Spidey used to grab face down cards. Correct. In the most recent patch, they talked about how they were changing it so the only cards that impact face down cards now are ones that explicitly mention it. That being said, they have a bunch of... Oh, they don't have a blade. They don't have a black tie. I was expecting them to blade me. That's actually a little unfortunate for us, because now my Grandmaster is not guaranteed to hit Dr. Doom. this deck's incidentally mostly gold, isn't it? Should I sub my Storm out for another gold card? Probably.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I'll do it again, I swear. Their scar is 0. Oh, their scar is 0, right? I think we're dead.
Duels all. Duels all.
Unfortunately, Doom does not rule this board. Rip. Your numbers just aren't big enough. I assume this matchup is probably impossible for our deck. They're just gonna make numbers bigger than us very consistently.
Snap.
Yeah, this is a matchup where to have a chance we probably need the Cerebro, and even then it's not necessarily going to be good enough. Oh, are we supposed to Storm Grandmaster Storm here? Yeah, maybe.
When
I was just gonna hope the expansion didn't fuck us, but yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right that that's the line. Rip.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, come on. I mean, I guess we're still winning there, but...
Victory.
It worked out. There are a couple of things we could have done with Grandmaster. Maybe we were supposed to Grandmaster on 4 to shove one of these into the center. To shove the Gamora into the center. Ended up working out though. Sinister London is significantly better for them than us. Play double Lizard out here on the off chance we can peel a Storm and take London off the board, but... Well... Moments like this, it's like technically not optimal to retreat, but it feels like, yeah, we probably should just like save everybody some
Aid
time.
my hand.
I'll build my own legion with grandmasters and storms.
Opponent snapped.
Good job thinking long and hard about it, bud.
Escaped.
Crimson Cosmos is a little awkward for their deck in spots. They get their 6s into there, but Sarah and Zabu means they can't play their 4s there. Like Ghost Rider or Blade.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Enchantress right into Grandmaster meant that if my opponent played Black Knight plus a discard on 4, they would have been able to use the Zabu discount on 5. And I get that. They played another ongoing in the middle, but there's a reason not to do that. Diva, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the prime. I'm gonna draw Dr. Doom here. Think this ever wins the game? So 24 in the middle and 9 on the left. This beats them if they don't play for Crimson Cosmos. Well, I'm for one. Oh, they just have discarded a Ghost Rider. I think we beat that though, right? Oh, they're +2, they're 25. 3 in a row. We'll snap on one for the next one, see if we can take us down, but I assume this matchup's difficult to impossible for us. Last I checked, I don't think the Black Knight deck has, necessarily busted stats, but it definitely feels like it's the pub stomper deck of this format. Every time I'm playing a random brew that like feels somewhat reasonable into a bunch of things, I queue up into this matchup and I'm like, man, this seems unwinnable. It's the deck that gatekeeps all the B tier decks in the format. Is it the new Loki? No, Loki was the opposite, actually. Loki was a deck that explicitly preyed on the decks that were considered good and tiered. Danger room. Oh, wave meant they discarded Sarah, so that works out for us. Sometimes lucky.
Doom rules all.
Clear for takeoff.
Read the Shuri deck you posted on Threads yesterday. It's really fun. Yeah, it's solid. That'll definitely have a highlight. Grandmaster is redundant for Taskmaster. It's a pretty reasonable direction to take that archetype, but I think. I didn't want something in the middle. What if I do this to kick Silk out and then Spider-Man to try and jump in? I don't want a Spider-Man from here because I could be pulling a Scar in. You think that's the line?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Don't kill my Spider-Man, Danger Room. Alright, don't call it a comeback, but that's our first of what needs to be 2 more 3-cube wins. If we win the next 3-cuber, we'll then be 3-2 and we'll have a leg up. So we gotta win the next one. Yeah, I was surprised when they released the blade and it had protection too. Protection from all the tech cards. Discard, they discarded Sarah, we discarded Silk. And honestly, that's just good for us in general, because it means that our opponent's Ghost Riders are less consistent now. Hey, well, thanks for coming back, I'm sure. Appreciate you hooking it up. Diva Charlie, thank you for the 13 months. Master of Tricks, thanks for the entire year. Ooh, that discard. They left, so now we're 3-3. All right, chat. This is it. Don't call it a comeback. To fix the blade, they should just make Enchantress and Shang-Chi into a single card. You joke, but that's basically how Magic the Gathering has managed their formats for the last little while. You power creep, and then you power creep the power creep. Silk's a dangerous game with Oscorp Tower.
Victory.
Sokovia, chat! Thank goodness for location batching, letting us win this match. You know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die. We got 2 shots to finish them off. Hell's Kitchen's good location variants for them. Black Knight and Blade are both important ones for them to have. Can we say come back now? No, they could definitely crush us twice in a row. A Lizard mid into Storm mid.
Wind, aid my hand.
Silk! Miles, thank you. I put this here. This will give me 14 over here, up to 16. Which matches their blade. Their blade's 12. Oh, we're a little short, right? Oh, we're short. So 16 to 16, 21 to 20, and then 7 to 12. Power blade in hand. Enchantress is symmetrical because she's a well-balanced tech card. Oh, 23, counting, still losing though. Enchantress is symmetrical because she's a well-balanced tech card, so if I Enchantress them here, I lose my +2s everywhere. Gamers, in it to win it.
This land is always changing.
Their Shang-Chi into them potentially playing a Magneto here is good for us. Let's find out if they have it. They only have 4 cards out of their deck.
Doom rules all.
I think it's this. I think it's this so I can play 3/3 on the last turn. It exposes my Marvel to Enchantress, but if they Enchantress my Marvel, then they're Enchantressing their Mr. Fantastic as well. I think if they had Magneto, they would have played it on an earlier turn when I waved, but they did play Sarah, so it could be Magneto still, yeah.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Good. Woo!
Victory.
What a game of Marvel Snap. Eked out the tough matchup. That's a good one. All right, Cerebro 5, chat. Looks like it's time for some adverts. We'll see you on the flip side of a 2-minute run, and we'll be back with a new deck when we do. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate you and your drops here with us. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, 250 of you watching over there, only 130 like button pressers. Let's pump those rookie numbers up, eh? Carib, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Welcome back. You won the new location. Why wasn't the right Twitter? The new location isn't Baxter Building. It only gives you the bonus at adjacent locations, meaning it has to be in the center in order to work with every location. Yeah, the new location is Miss Marvel, is a good way to put it. Can I iterate on this dumpster fire? Yeah, what do you want to change, Crunchy? I was gonna cut the Titania. She seems like shit. I assume I actually like Martyr into Adam Warlock is actually low-key kind of fine. Oh yeah, this has more cards than I like in it. You cut the Adam Warlock, which is also fine. Seems reasonable. What is Grandmaster doing that's useful here? Why is Grandmaster useful? It doubles Alliance and Shang, sure. I guess let's play a few games, but I'm skeptical this is winning games that it doesn't Galactus. Double Selene is cute. I accept Double Selene. The problem with Double Selene is that it leaves you only one path you can Galactus at that point. Vibing on that for now.
Snap. Victory.
Of the Black Knight deck.
Oh, snap.
AM Show, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Minions to me.
So Ghost Rider's bringing back Black Cat. Yeah, Valley stops us from Nico drawing, unfortunately. I think we're just dead. I think the only out to win this game is play this here and hope they play into here and that they punch this and that Galactus steals the game. This is the only out. But they're probably not playing into Danger Room. We're forced to stay in playing to win. This is the line. I think it loses most of the time. Yeah, Magneto is so bad for our deck too. You're trying to ramp with Galactus, they're gonna be able to Magneto a significant portion. Alright, we need this to be a location we can Galactus and Goblins into, huh? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think Grandmaster is a very playable Marvel Snap card that will likely only get better as more cards release. Do we snap? Of course we snap, chat. Daddy's here. He'd like you to kneel down for him, please. What a curve, gamers. Oh my gosh! The Dracula nerf, chat. He got hit twice by Celine and they played him anyways? Holy.
Kneel before Galactus.
Papi! Bye-bye, friends. Classic -20 to Krusha.
Victory.
Yes, Dracula now adds the power of the card, which means effects like Celine are worse for him. Like any human being, I occasionally exhibit sociopathic tendencies, and that game was fun because of sociopathic tendencies.
Snap.
Certainly not because I'm a well-adjusted, reasonable human being. Let the hate flow through you. Exactly.
Parker!
Parker! None of those are the goblins I wanted for Christmas, chat. None of those are the goblins I wanted for Christmas. A fun story with the kiddos. We have this adorable little plushie that I'm pretty sure is a character from Neo Kamigawa, the Magic the Gathering set, made by Beetle and Grimm. Yeah, it says, yeah, Beetle and Grimm's Magic the Gathering. And my toddler was like, what's its name? And I was like, it doesn't really have a name. And she goes, I'm gonna call it Pokemon because it's a Pokemon. Pal world in shambles right now. All right. So, if...
Okay.
Love you. Thank you. So I could Eliath this away, but I could also Hobgoblin them And then Hobgoblin's -9. This is -1. This is 2. This is 8. If they lose the coin flip on the Ghost Rider, we can Galactus Center. Okie dokie, artichoke. And now, to be fair, the Dracula could run well. They could win with the Dracula still. But I didn't put Galactus in my deck to not play Galactus from this position. So let's figure it out, shall we?
Kneel before Galactus.
Got me. Alright. We're gonna play some more of this, but I'm gonna take a second here and get my launch set up. It's always infinite. Ain't that the truth? It's on the menu today. I've got some plant protein based hot dogs that have some lovely actual perfect Chicago style dog, aside from the fact that it's plant instead of beef. We got the pickle spear and the onions and the relish and the tomato and then some mustard and never ketchup because fuck you ketchup. And then a big old pot of cheese here to go with the fries.
Victory.
Chat, there's already tomatoes on the hot dog. If you have fresh tomatoes on your hot dog and you also need to put ketchup on it, just admit to yourself that you want to put liquid sugar on top of what you're eating and just spoon sugar onto it, okay? It helps the medicine go down. Melvir, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Wow, Duck. Look at all, I didn't know you could fit that many bad food opinions into one post. Spain Man, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Kneel before Galactus.
I actually can't win the game though, right? If they have an Eyeless. We're dead to an Eyeless. Hopefully this is just Beast, it looks like. You can buy no sugar added ketchup. That's interesting. It must taste really different, right? Normal ketchup has a ton of sugar in it. I have officially become the thing that I hate. Thank you, Twitch chat. The opponent accepted our toxicity and shrine. Duck, your deck submission is next. I haven't looked at it yet. Is it going to redeem us after this? Or is it going to drive us further away from the light?
Oh, snap.
Now I've become an Alliance Gamer Destroyer of Fun. It contains Howard the Duck. Okay, chat, our redemption arc starts with Duck Doolittle's deck list after this one. Howie! Unironically, this is the first Marvel Snap deck we've played where I think asking what does Grandmaster do here is a legitimate question. Because, like, you look at this deck and you're like, I have no idea what this card is supposed to be doing here.
Kneel before Galactus.
It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, Everybody agrees. Yeah, I should Alliance first here, technically.
Tie.
Fair, honestly.
Oh, snap.
Dracula buff won them that game, gamers. Hey, Real Stewie, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate that. Probably dead here. All right, let's take one more crack at old Styles here. We'll slide along. If you're looking to compare Galactus builds, Crunchy, I like this one less than I liked the
Oh, snap.
Destroy Galactus we played yesterday. I feel like you need a real backup plan. And this build is basically Galactus or bust. Like, the Galactus build that has the best stats is like the Junk Galactus build. Grandmaster definitely feels incredibly out of place. Alright, let's draw a card here. Would love to spike Hobgoblin here. We go like Hobgoblin into Green Goblin on the left.
Opponent snapped.
People that are saying Grandmaster's the backup plan to let you Galactus again, you're misunderstanding what I mean when I say this deck needs a backup plan.
Escaped.
It needs a different non-Galactus way to win the game. Because the Galactus game plan is not consistent enough to have it be the only way that you close out games of Marvel Snap. Let's give this one more. We got a little bit more on the timer before our next ad break. But definitely you need, like, if you look at all the Galactus decks that have been successful on Galactus's current iteration, they have a way that can win the game somewhat consistently when Galactus is not involved at all. And Galactus is powerful in those decks as a function of being one of the handful of things you can do and making it so the opponent has to play around Galactus while simultaneously beating your other secondary game plans.
This land can never be fully known.
Yeah, so if you've missed it, you should check out my best decks video here. It covers a Junk Annihilus deck that has or Junk Galactus deck that has the Annihilus package inside of it. That's good metrics and good performance. Alright, Chang, you're up. All right. You have a Cosmo or an Goliath?
Victory.
That's one to end on for sure. That'll do, pick. For those that missed it, they emoted me when I Galactus them and they destroyered my goblin. We're just paying it back in kind. I'm just a product of the environment in which I've been raised, chat. It's not my fault the other emoters made me this way. Just like these adverts aren't my fault. Twitch threatened to give me money if I ran them, and I said yes, I would love your money. So have 2 minutes of adverts. We'll be back with the new deck then. BRB. Toxic streamer destroys innocent man's cards. Yep. Shop rollover. Lovely. Ooh, shiny. Time to update the bundle command. This is a bundle that's better. Basically, anytime the ratio of gold to USD is better than the ratio of gold to USD here, it's an auto buy for me. So yes, I will be buying this. If you zoom in very closely on my webcam chat, you can see the harpoon Ben Brode has in my side. The last game you should have put Enchantress first to avoid Armor or Kyria. Good shout, BJ. Okay, so this has some similar ideas to other stuff we've tried. It's like a Spectrum Disruptive deck that also is Sarah Grandmastering Dr. Doom. I've played worse. Could be reasonable. Grandmaster Dr. Doom is good. Grandmaster Sarah could be good. Does the Series 4 or 5 card in your token shop only rotate once per week, or is my displayed bug? The Series 4 or 5 card, I think, rotates every 8 hours, right? Unless you pin it? Or am I misread? It's been a long time since I had cards to rotate.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The timer is bugged, but it works correctly. It goes every 8 hours. Noted. A transformed wasp, not bad. Thanks for doing your drops here, awesome Riz. Let's upgrade some cards, Jeff. Giggity Gary. That's a big old pile of biddies. Well, already I know what we're doing after this. I don't want a Cosmos Center because if we end up setting up the combo, I won't be able to do it if Cosmos Center. Yeah, I'm gonna totally buy the I'm gonna buy the Nightcrawler bundle and we'll start with him. Thank you, Giggity. That's very generous of you. This is deck one Zabu. It only has 2 4s. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. I'd like to make a Prime Cook command earlier. Why not Colleen over Grandmaster? Because Colleen will discard my lowest cost card, which will be my free one. Ah, Prime changes. Okay. I'm on a different command for it, though, because I thought about it some more. Tearing us apart! Stop it! Stop it! You're tearing this family apart, Magneto! You're pulling us to and fro and all around! Alright, chat, we're gonna play some more of this deck. It's gonna get a full segment. But we have we need to log in on mobile and purchase some stuff so we can do some whaling. Giggity Gary has made it rain from on high. So we've got $75 worth of gold to upgrade some cards with. So I have to purchase some gold so we can do some upgrading. Grab a Nightcrawler bundle and then some extra gold on top of it. I'll type in my password on mobile. It just uses my fingerprint and gives me stuff. Hey, Brina made it. Thanks for the 12 months. Have you been rug pulling people with Quake? We haven't played a ton of Quake. She's okay. It's hard to find decks that want to play Quake late alongside something else, I feel. It's time to whale. Oh, are there 2x play points going on right now on Google? There totally are. Thank you. I buy for reference. I do all my Marvel stat purchasing on Android, so that way I get Google Play bonuses. Although perhaps I should be checking the bundle shop to make sure that they're not releasing typoed ones. had been meaning to get a gold crawler anyways. This one's probably great in gold, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 splits already. All right, so $75 in gold. We got like 7,000 gold to spend on upgrades, gamers. There's 600. It's a quality piece of art.
Infinity.
Infinity. Gold with purple crackle. That's the dream, gamers. Great, we go again. My kingdom for a clay wall on the track. Yeah, I think I already had 100 plus things waiting to be claimed. I do have some Nightcrawler boosters. Mr. Conrad, thank you for the bribe. I appreciate that. The red border effect looks pretty good on him too, but obviously we need a premium background. The default infinite split's pretty reasonable. Come on, Brood, I've been so good this year.
Infinity.
Infinity. Is it less gold when you have boosters? Yeah, you're only buying credits when you have the boosters for it. So it's 40 gold for 50 credits. Oh, there's that is a fantastic border effect on him. It's missing the gold background though. Infinity. Kurt's not cooperating, shit. Come on, Kurt. There he is. Blue Stardust is supremely reasonable on that piece of art. Do it. Get that bad mamma jamma to gold on gold, shall we?
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. Appreciate his cooperation. Not bad, not bad. What if I had deck to play, man? I mean, Cerebro 2's your best Nightcrawler deck for sure. All right, we've got more Giggity Gary's cards to split with, though. We want to go for. We played a lot of Swarm recently. Discard comes up periodically. We do Human Torch. So Silk's waiting on boosters. So it's way more expensive to split cards that I'm waiting on boosters on. So like these are cards I've like split 4 and 5 times that I've missed on that I'm now out of boosters. Soon you'll be able to move the crackle effect and gold background to a custom card. I think so, Giggity. I think they'll let us mix and match like that, but I'm not sure. Taskmaster's not bad. Not a bad idea. Human Torch is listed twice, sure. Hazmat's listed twice too. It's so terrible. I need to be right. They said the pairs are locked. Okay, so it's just customizing the border effect. The pairs being locked makes sense. They want you to encourage you to roll more. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna do Swarm, I think. Oh wait, I hit Swarm already. Okay. Look at that. Past Shift not updating his stuff. Should we finally do like Wolverine or Deathlock? Although Wolverine's probably getting power crept by Proxima here in a little bit. Let's do Human Torch. I play Human Torch periodically enough. Got a bunch of bangers for him.
Infinity.
I'm gonna skip my deck because I have to run home to take care of my wife. Keep the tip and consider a donation to the best streamer. Thanks, Benjamin. Appreciate that. Hope your family is well. The real question on this torch is which variant are we splitting? This is the whale torch, right? This was a big cash bundle. Am I recalling that correctly?
Infinity.
Usually when I'm torn between a couple of variants, the one that was a big gold bundle, sure. Usually when I'm torn between the variants, the one that's more exclusive is the one that I'll go. All right, we got 2 rolls on him, and then we're out of Gigity's money. This could be. Let's just get the 4 split inked and call it a day, huh? Not even need the extra. Okay, that's fine. Human Torch is just destined for gold, okay, chat? This is our final one. 20% for a premium.
Infinity.
We accept 5th split green borders. That's fine. That'll do, Peg. That'll do. It's another premium for the pile. Our collection level is exactly 36,000. Yep. 36 isn't even that impressive, chat. There's people over 40,000 who started playing after me. I'm not a whale, chat. We spend responsibly. Listen, we could do math and figure out approximately how much I paid to accelerate, right? It's like you get like 600 collection levels a month thereabout for free. And I've been playing since the beginning of June 2022. Right? Is it June 2022 we came out? So June, July, August is 7, 19, 20. So 20 months at 600 collection levels a month. I've accelerated approximately 24,000 levels. Yeah, that probably tracks. Loosely. If you've been playing since the start of the closed beta free to play, you're probably somewhere in the 12,000 collection level range. $8.5K after a year. Yeah, it's probably even a little bit more than 600 a month. All right, let's continue on with ducks. If it feels fitting, Duck, that your deck submission was the one that got interrupted in order for me to wail. I'm at 9,800 free to play since global release. So global release was October. So that's October to October is 12, November, December, January. So it's like 15, 9,800 divided by 15 is about 653 levels a month. Yeah, so my 600 rule of thumb was relatively close.
Oh, snap.
Does ego still equal snap? Everything equals snap. Does Man-Thing need some love? I feel like Man-Thing's struggle in the current Marvel Snap format is kind of just indicative of the direction Marvel Snap has pushed in. What do I mean by that? Little like small edges, little bits of value style gameplay, like isn't really what Marvel Snap is about anymore. It's about generating big swings. And his potential ceiling of 13 points of power while also restricting you from being able to play your own 1s, 2s, and 3s in his lane is just not a big enough swing.
All systems go.
Is 15 enough to win the left? Maybe? It's wild that Man-Thing couldn't find even small success during the Thanos meta. Yeah, I mean, the Thanos meta just wasn't about small edges. It was about big, massive swings and prison lockouts. Oh, sorry, we'll be 19 on the left, actually. I said 15, but we're actually spectruming twice, right? And then we're gaining, this is Ant-Man. So we're gaining 4, 7, so we're getting 14 in the middle, so we're gonna be 19 here and 22 here. That's actually probably pretty good. Shaggable Ant-Man. It will be a shaggable Ant-Man. They could be a Killmonger deck too, though, so, you know. Could be about to get torched a little bit in the middle. Real Mysterio, please stand up. All right, cool. No problems here.
Victory.
Absolute trippin'. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It was a kind of strange quake. I agree. spread out side to side here. So we have Miss Marvel's condition met. Howie will make Iron Lad a little bit more precise for us.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, the opponent is playing Cheerios. I call it Dolphin the Day because I spend a little less than about 25 a month on Snap, and that tickles me. Yeah, it's solidly Dolphin territory. Solidly a Dolphin gamer. I'm just doing this. Rock on top of our deck anyways, rewarded. Ant-Man's a scotch awkward with Miss Marvel. Oh, you want a Miss Marvel left? That's cute. It gives me less points here, but they're probably just not playing for here, right? Yeah, I like that. Misevaluated that one.
Mjolnir. To me.
They time theatered their hit, monkey! Oh no! Oh, that's right. We would have lost either way. Even if we had Miss Marveled here, we would have only been 15 over here.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Iron Man's a good target for double spectrum. Yeah, I don't just so you can't put it in your curve, because if you're double spectruming, you're playing Sarah on 5. That's when you'd have to be playing Iron Man. We've played Iron Man in shells like this before Grandmaster was a card, but you're trying to get the Grandmaster combos in, you just don't have room. It's not one of the ones or twos we were hoping for.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They didn't Thor Carmartage. That's great for us. Oh, there's abundance of caution against Cosmo. Yeah, relatively even expansion, all things considered. With Lad double spectrum. Yeah, if Lad had landed on spectrum there, he would double it. Cosmo next turn doesn't really do anything. Lad is 2 ducks in a trench coat. Just Sarang? I might just be Sarang. By Sarah, I could Doom plus Howard next turn. That's 13, 18, and 7, 8, 9, 10, 17. Might be enough. They didn't guarantee draw the hammer with Jane. Cosmo, their Grandmaster. They have priority. And again, I need stats. I just want to Doctor Doom them. Lad is Cosmo. No, Lad is Howard. Watch about Goliath come. I don't think they're an Goliath deck, chat. They're like a lower to the ground. They could Quake us. Them winning the priority quick flip is good for their Quake, for sure. I think even if I know Quake's coming, though, I still just play like this. Oh, take, adorable play, lose to Dr. Doom anyways. Alrighty then.
Victory.
Classic video gaming. Mission's done. Collect some credits. Grandmaster seems to do some cute stuff. It doesn't seem to win as people had hoped. So the thing about Grandmaster is like, using it to do these big flourishes on turn 6 doesn't seem to necessarily be the best thing to do with it. Especially cute stuff like Hitmonkey. Like, this Doom stuff has been fine. A lot of the best utility from Grandmaster has just been added consistency and things. So like there was the Darkhawk. I think the Darkhawk Ravona deck is like one of his better uses I've seen so far. You're just like subtly getting more Widows and Rock Slides, and it's not doing this big fancy thing that like overtly wins you the game outright. But it's like another piece of disruption and consistency that helps you beat what they're doing. Many want new cards to be 8 cube stealing finishes always. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what most, if a card isn't an 8 cube stealing finisher, people are like, why does this card exist? Is something that happens quite frequently. Yeah, it does have a lot of parallels to Sapcaster Mage Tumos, honestly. That's a good / apt comparison. Wow. What a fucking murderer. Discarding Magneto too, rip. My poor duck. My poor duck, chat. He was so young. So innocent. They massacred my boy. Ooh. Wheel. We have died.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I will say the Ant-Man and the Miss Marvel have felt like they've had some awkward tension. Unlucky. Bad for the stream, but you should scout their deck and just pass when you're already in for 4. I mean, they're not playing an off-meta deck. We know what their deck is. So no, taking time to scout is just a waste of time. Our Grandmaster is worth 10 points of power here. Little above average for a 2-drop. That's fine. We weren't going to use Howard anyways. Joke's on you. So... if I'm punting here anyways, I should miss Marvel, right? Because Spectrum's only +4 here, and this is +5 here instead of +2. So same amount of stats left, 3 more stats center. Oh, I suppose this is worse if a Magneto pops out here. Why not Marvelman on 5 and then Grandmaster or whatever else on 6? I wanted the flexibility to be able to Spectrum on 6. I didn't know Duck was dying. If we still had a Duck alive on the right, it might have been better to Spectrum on the last turn there. Didn't their play lose their own information? I mean, that's never stopped them before. Ready to top up on the shop for next week for the panned art taken. I really don't pick up that many variants for takeovers. A lot of the variant arts that I have, I just want like 1 per card. Newer variants I pick up are ones that are like happen to pop out of cash bundles that are just like good currency value. Can we win a Los Diablos coin flip? This Onslaught Citadel would be so good for me. Deck Cosmo, their lockjaw path is also stellar for us. In what order does Magneto pull targets? Randomly among the 3s and 4s on the board. If the variant takeovers were discounted, yeah, honestly, that's a good suggestion. They want to make some more money, FOMO the price tag, like they were like 10% off or something when they're on the takeover. Any cards you don't have a good variant for yet? Not really, because they started. I started pulling for Spotlight variants. I have so many keys, so I basically get a variant for every card as it releases. Yep.
Doom rules all.
Minions to me.
Are ye worthy?
They say a long time ago we were gonna have badge or something for Spotlight cards. So at one point, they talked about first edition badges for people who get cards when they're still Series 5, but those kind of don't work anymore because not all cards release directly into Series 5, right? I hope they reintroduce variants for new cards in the shop. I can't afford the Spotlight variants. It seems like their art pipeline hit a backup. If you look at the data mines for most of the upcoming releases, there just aren't a lot of variants in general.
Parker!
In a way, the day one Spotlight variants for cards are kind of like the special indicator of a thing that you got early. If the art pipeline's a trickle, their bottom end's gonna suffer. I mean, yeah. I wonder what their holdup is specifically. I have a direct source, but they answered on Discord that the first edition badges were scrapped due to a Spotlight system. I haven't seen the first-hand source on that, but I would believe that to be the case. Like I said, the system just doesn't make sense in the context of how Spotlights work in Direct to Series 4. Right, the right is very protected. Could be busy with promised variant customization features. Those are almost assuredly not the same teams of people. It's just not a Grandmaster game. They have 3 shots to take their last couple of cubes here. We've got Doom into Doom. We'll see if 17 can win the right or if 11 can win the middle, or 10 can win the middle. 17's probably not winning the right.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, but wait, they can't Hella anywhere now, right?
Doom rules all.
He's gonna play one fat move and beat us. Should've played Spectrum middle. So wanna die. Yeah, the season pass card usually has a variant on release day. Also, things that are releasing out as far as Hope Summers, I would assume we're gonna get more Dynamite art finalized and into the client before they drop. Or at least I would hope. Grandmaster right cage mid win. No, it's only +9, but I've only been at 14. I think I want to Cosmo the center here. Yes. Yes, I do. I just want a Spectrum to try and make sure I have priority here. Then we'll Alliance the right.
Victory.
Not quite enough for a split yet, but to get her up to gold on gold at least. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute break, and when we get back, we got another viewer-requested pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. BRB. Hey, Thomas. Thank you for the third of a year, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, we have a request to play the most competitive Loki deck. We're gonna go directly to the sweaty Loki source. There, Loki. All right. You can best. Obviously locked down. Oh, and then I'm gonna give a really, this is a really important lesson for the rest of you. This is important. When you open a video like this, and you take a deck from it, chat, there's this little fucking button right here. You should click it. And then I'm gonna be a champ, and instead of killing his metrics by pausing it and not watching it at all, I'm gonna mute the site and I'm gonna hit the play button, I'm gonna let it roll in the background. So KM gets some of his bread, okay? Feed the man. We took his deck list. The least we could do is throw some ad pennies at him, okay? Like a filthy fucking communist that I am. All right. Should we do it? Should we do it? Let's do it. Like and subscribe. It's free, it's easy, it takes you no effort. Press the freaking buttons. Yikes. Generated too many cards, gamers. I will say, I find it incredibly interesting that Loki now at this point is just this good stuff cost reduction deck that just like has Loki for when your tech cards appear to not be ideal. Soulstone over here. This is my opponent's making me sit here and wait snap. I was thinking about snapping anyways. It's just like, if we're gonna take forever, let's push the button. quickly rogue split here while we wait. Legion Braid got a Legion the Bridge. LOL. I think with the Snow Guard, I'm supposed to not Loki.
Opponent snapped.
Okay.
I am inevitable.
Marvel snap players and snapping when they have Shang. Name a more iconic duo. And hand meat cookie jar. The aggro crab. Zabu. I'm still just playing my kitty out. Meow. They either just drew Hood or they had something equal to or smaller in their hand. I think we just Agent Coulson here, right? Because his cards are super cheap. Give us some options. And if we manage to peel Loki next turn, we can go Snow Guard into Loki, which should be very good.
Oh, snap.
LOL. Do they have null or something here? Oh, Valley's gonna happen. Valley's gonna happen, which means I am not going to draw a card. So I'm gonna make a Hood Demon. I almost played my Hood over here too.
Victory.
If people wondering about my sequencing there, I sentineled first while the right side was full, so that way we wouldn't generate a what's it called? We couldn't push across. I'm going to proactively play out to the right location here because I want to fill my hand, or fill that side up, so that way they can't send a sentinel -10 across. Some locations that get us into trouble for this sequence, but more often than not, we're fine. Classic 312 barrage. Okay, what if I Loki and then pass on 5?
Snap.
Wait, what? Oh, they're the Galactus deck. Does the Galactus build usually play Shang-Chi, or does it not have room for that? They have priority, so they could send it back. But I think that's probably fine, right? Or we have priority, so they can send it back. Oh, they got us. Would my other line have beaten this? My other line would have beaten this, right? If I would have gone Ravona, Widow here, Orca middle, I would have been 10 to 10, and I would have been 12 to 0, and then I would have been 9 to 13. Yeah. Wakanda Embassy helped them a good bit, yeah. But I could have beaten that the other way. Putting Annie on the left wins too. No, that's not true, because then they would have put a -10 power thing into my right lane and I would have died. I had to fill the right. Oh, I could have swapped Ravona and Annie. Sure. I think the comment was, no, that's not what the comment said. I read the comment. If you pretend the comment said something it didn't, you were right. It's Zabu Stogard, okay, snap. Fine. This line setting up for the Loki also makes it so their Black Widow doesn't matter, because I'm just taking their Widow and I'm turning it into a card here.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, you know what? I should have played Loki, like, here, so that way I could Carnage this after the fact. Big old cup of get fucked, bud. Then what's the best they could do? They could Annie plus Hood on the left again, which would put me to 15, 12, and them to 11, so I win here and here. Okay. I played around Annie Hood this time.
Victory.
Move her out of there at least. I need my cost reducer. I think I'm still stamping this into Loki for 6 next turn. I think it's this. One of my demons getting tagged is unlucky. It's ever enough. It's plus 15 in the center. This probably isn't enough, right? Yeah, we lose to Eliath. Usually their last 2 cards are like Eliath Galactus. Just have to leave. It feels like we're probably favored in this matchup. Like the 4-cuber we lost, I made a pretty big mistake. It's an easy win for us. They got a bar with no name on the right side for their Sentry deck. We'll just take our links and go to the next one. Oh, we know their last 2 cards are Orca Viper. We do, don't we? We lose to Orca though, huh? That's true. I forgot about that. Good shout out. Wanted Zabu or Quinjet here. This gives us a nice on-curve play at least. God, that's such a bad beat. Missing a draw towards Loki is so rough. Climbed Infinite, how confident that you'll win are you when you finish a match versus leaving because you'd rather escape than lose? That's not really I don't know that your question makes sense. It's not about, like, your question is, you're framing the question in a way that's incorrect to frame it. You don't escape a match because you're afraid to lose. You escape a match at the end because you're statistically unlikely to win it, and it is the correct mathematical play not to stay, if you understand the output range of the deck you're playing against. Still Nothing to do with being afraid. A lot of people that don't understand snapping and retreating appropriately, they approach the whole concept from a very emotional, illogical perspective. It's not about that. It's not about feelings. It's about just basic math. Sniper, no sniping. I play this game like Han Solo, never tell me the odds. How you know the percent chance of losing to make a decision? Your opponent is 75% to have their bomb on the last turn of the game if they've seen 3/4 of their deck. So if you confidently know your opponent's archetype and know that they are almost assuredly playing a card and that card beats you, you can know that they're 75% to have that card on the last turn. Yeah, watching people play poker inside of movies gives people this very silly idea of like what poker is and isn't. Well, I think we're winning this game. The question is just how. Okay, and they have priority, so I don't have to worry about an Annihilus out of them. And they have 2 cards, one of which is a Widow's Bite. They've already played their Orca. How do they beat me with 1 card? Iceman Right ruins their Orca bonus. That's true, actually. So this puts them down 5. It puts them to 10 here, which lets this win the right, which is kind of hilarious. And this has us winning middle, and then this has us over here. So we're good. Like I said, I made a pretty big mistake in the game that we lost 4 cubes in here. I think if we play remotely well, our deck is probably very favored in this matchup. Last one for all the marbles. In a reasonable draw to play well. Start. Isn't it harder to play against people that don't follow statistical choices because they're making choices that don't make sense and can't be guessed at? Yeah, so you're right from a you need to retreat perspective, it's technically harder, but the people that aren't following the statistically correct choices are playing worse decks on average, so you're going to be better against them for other reasons other than they're making statistically different choices. And to top it off, people that are playing weird random stuff are probably playing bad things a lot of the time too on top of it. I just do this now, right? And take 7 cards out of them? Or do I wait a turn? Do I do this so that way if they Annihilus me and I miss their Annihilus back with Loki, I can hit Carnage and clear the void? I think it's this. I think it's this turn, so that way if I miss Annihilus when I Loki, I'm not just screwed. We don't have room. We don't have margin for error here. And then you'll note that I missed on the Annihilus the first time, but we cleverly played on Karbar Taz, so our reroll hit it. It's plus 14 over here up to 21. We're sending these across the middle. We're sending this back here. Hats off to KM. This deck is really good. Fun to play too. A lot of interesting decision points. Hit him with the old casserole here, it looks like. Oh, mother of God. It's a fucking massacre, champ.
Victory.
Interesting to note here was an interaction I wasn't expecting. I thought Annihilus would move the cards in the order they were here. So it was Hood flip up and then Green Goblin was after it, but the Green Goblin hit here first, so it moved that one. All right, it's time for an ad break, but we're gonna finish up this potential infinite ticket with this Loki deck when we get back, because I'm having a good time with it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. $340. Working our way towards an inked Loki split. I have 3 different Lokis on orange borders, so that's 270. So we need another 80 boosters. Solid chunk of boosters there for there. The color orange, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Thoughts on current Loki after 2 gold sets? This deck seems solid. But this deck seems solid, but it's not just solid because it's a Loki deck. It's solid because it's playing a bunch of jacked up tech cards and Miss Marvel, and you just happen to be able to do something with those jacked up tech cards in the matchups where they're not good. Loki in this deck is kind of like a copy of Brainstorm for my Magic players. It's oh, this hand's not working out. I would like to try a different set of cards now, please. All you had to do was say Brainstorm in your head. Maybe that would resonate with some of the former Magic audience. I don't know how I feel about Legion. Legion is just a pretty solid card that cheeses out game wins entirely on its own in spots no other card can win the game. Thanos matchup here, which I believe this matchup is considered favorable for Loki typically. Also, we've played 2 entire sets of Gold Conquest now and literally have not drawn Gladiator. LOL. LOL. Echoes, thank you for the 70 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think with Zabu and DeMarvel, I'm hanging out through the snap. Let's see some more cards, huh? Good snap from them. They drew Mind Stone. There. It's a good Miss Marvel replacement here. Losing games of Marvel Snap is a good Miss Marvel replacement. I'm staying for 4. I think I'm staying for 4. I have Shang the left plus Rogue. Oh, you know what? I could Snow Guard here. And then I can move Vision right and play for all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna play Snow Guard right so I have the option to play for all 3 here, potentially. If center doesn't look like it can go my way.
All systems go.
The Gladiator misfire wasn't gonna matter because I had Shang, but Leech changes that, unfortunately. Why is this still a 615? I don't understand why is it still bigger than everything else you could do at that energy cost with actual factual zero fucking drawback. Just extra shit icing on top of the leech cake.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
A just incredibly frustrating end to an otherwise fun set of Marble Snap. Get leeched and blobbed. Yeah, realistically, Giganto should be 16 or 17 points of power. Like, no, completely no joke. That's the stat line it should have for its drawback, if Blob is what Blob's gonna be. Lil Steve-O, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah, bigger than Giganto and Agatha is truly mind-numbing shit.
Oh, snap.
Shuffling away my shanks might be wrong here. Hopefully we get one of theirs. Could easily bite me though here. Okay. Good. Like, am I supposed to leech them? Or am I just supposed to shang them before they can leech me? I think I just want to shang them before they can leech me. Okay, so they have 11 energy next turn. They have 11 energy, and they space stoned the center, and so they can move there. They Jinned plus they filled White Hot Room. I think it's just this and play for all of them. Are you the Annihilus deck, Noggle? Because I'd be happy to play with those tomorrow. I should leave. I don't know. I think being 3 to 10 is pretty bad, and I think I have a reasonable spot to win here, so I want to stay, but we could definitely be dead. Oh, Gladiator is more points on the right. Yeah, good call. Hopefully that doesn't cost us. This is where I would put my undo all actions button if I had one. No, I can't Gladiator right, chat. Jeff only costs 1. No, chat's wrong. This costs 4, this costs 1. I only have 6 energy. Leech in their deck because of the Loki matchup. Leech is in their deck because it's an incredibly and deeply fucked up card that you have to play in order to combat other deeply fucked up cards like Shang-Chi. They also get to periodically put it into play early or for free with Lockjaw or Time Stone. It's sensible to give up middle and put power left and right. Why? Why, Dinor, is it sensible to give up middle and put power left and right? Can you explain? What am I missing? Because I look at this board. I know you, with hindsight is 2020, are looking at this board and seeing what they did and seeing how it won the coin flip and being like, yeah, they didn't play to the one lane you played to. But what about the board and am I not seeing that makes giving up the center make sense? I think it's reasonable they give up the middle and put power left and right. Why is it sensible? What about the board makes that as a play that makes sense? Sure, but like what makes it make sense? They're saying that that's a reasonable play. Help me become a better player. Yeah, exactly that. They skipped playing to the one lane that makes their dino bigger, and that is also the one lane I played my card to. So the people that are saying the Devil Dinosaur deck didn't, I'm like, maybe they just missed the fact that this makes their Devil Dinosaur bigger. But there is zero meaningful reason other than, like, at best, it's an absolute coin flip. At worst, your Devil Dinosaur deck should probably be hedging playing to the location that makes the Devil Dinosaur bigger for free. Unless you're hanging out and you get to know and see where I'm playing to and know that you shouldn't play to because that's where I committed my one big card to. But you're right. There's a good chance they just made a mistake. They either made a mistake, won a coin flip, or were sniping. One of those things. Those are the options. They could have very easily put Scar in the center and left their other thing on the right. Or put Dino in the center and put Scar on the left. Maybe Scar was too low in energy cost. No, he was 4, I think, because they had a lot of energy. Nah, it's not time for an ad break. That's just one of those things where if there's actually a reason why the opponent made the play that they do, you want to dissect and think about it so you can have a better player to look at it. But that's very realistically just losing a flip at best or getting ghosted at worst.
Oh, snap.
You telling me it's less likely for them to play to the middle because they're making the assumption that I'm bad and miss something is so obnoxious. Stop it. You're reaching so hard. That's not a real line you think through. It's so sad we played Loki for 45 minutes. I didn't get any snow guard boosters. We need 14 more. Get her to gold on gold. We can probably delete while we're kicking out the trash. Thanks for the 26 months, Adam. Welcome back. Worse.
Oh, snap.
Destroy deck with a real mid draw. Lovely. Excellent Nico roll for them. Spread out my different costs here. Taskmaster is a good one to be rid of. They're gonna have their whole deck in their hands, but it actually doesn't matter, right? I just like Miss Marvel plus Jeff here? Do I Doctor Doom? I think I Doctor Doom, so that way I leave myself the option to play Miss Marvel onto Onslaught Citadel potentially, depending on how they set up. So I assume they're just retreating. Just do this so I have a strong board everywhere. They could technically Zola and then play a Deadpool as well, but usually Zola's not there if they have Taskmaster, and we discarded a Taskmaster. Warnox, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Feels like it was ambitious for them to stay when I snapped the Project Pegasus. They snap. That is the opposite of a snapping start for them. I'm gonna Zabu off to the left, so that way I can go Miss Marvel into Black Bolt into Doctor Doom, I think.
Snap.
They go Deadpool Venom here, they could be in trouble, but outside of that combination, their draw's been pretty mediocre. Rolling Center again is very beneficial. I'd rather hit their lowest cost or lowest power. Hitting lowest power means that I can draw, this discards my X-23, which lets me Stature in Doctor Doom next turn. Yeah, also potentially catch their Taskmaster. They're a Taskmaster build. Leo.
Opponent snapped.
This from the center. Let's assume all three of these stay here. They're at 13-15. I'm at 12-15. If their X-23 moves or my X-23 comes in. Oh, the Deadpool's leaving regardless. Yeah, so we're good, right?
Victory.
Unfortunately, when I do viewer deck submissions, they don't get logged on Untapped because I just keep pasting them all over the same deck slot, so Untapped just keeps updating that same singular deck slot. Deck command only works while we're doing those deck cards. Yes. Someone asked earlier, what's one of the better decks in the Shang-Chi format? I think this is genuinely the answer. It's a deck that gets to play the powerful tech cards, but also doesn't have any cards that get hosed by Shang-Chi, generally speaking. The ongoing Grandmaster deck was pretty mediocre. Would not recommend. You know what I would recommend, though, chat? Whatever these adverts have for you. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, you're slacking. Still should I have 200 likes over there. If you haven't pressed the button, can you do so? I believe in you. You can find it. It's tough to beat Tribunal with this deck is my biggest issue. I mean, the Tribunal deck just never gets beaten when it works, so you should just retreat the games where their deck works and then beat them in the games where their deck doesn't work. You beat them by virtue of their deck not being consistent and you getting paid out in the games where their deck doesn't function. I mean, saying you can't get the deck to work because you never assemble 2-card combos together is either having selective memory or having a very small sample size, and probably passing it off as glancing over mistakes you're making in other spots. This archetype has a very good win rate and had thousands of match sample size on Untapped at this point. We looked at the metagame earlier today. It was one of the higher performing ones. It's literally at the top with a small amount of popularity here. This is just the latest patch. Almost 800 matches, this deck list. If we look for the last 30 days, it's even more than that. 3,800 games, 55% win rate. I mean, this style of deck is less straightforward to play than just like the slamming big cards deck, because you gotta know how things line up, and there's a lot of sequencing decisions. But the deck is objectively consistent and powerful.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Deceptively good. I feel like I've never done anything powerful that I check my win rate. It's like 70%. Yeah. There's no exceptionally big flourishes. You just like chip in a chair, grind away at your opponent. The attrition that Silver Samurai and Black Bolt provide is hard to gauge a lot of the time too. I do not think there is room to play other tech cards in this deck. You have to play Killmonger because Killmonger enables X-23 and Dakin, and then Shang-Chi is Shang-Chi and is not optional. So, I think if you feel like you need to play Enchantress or Mobius, you just need to play a different deck. Losing Nico feels kind of bad, but I don't have anything useful to do with Nico for a little bit anyway, so I'm just gonna spend my resources.
This just in.
Snap.
Maybe boosters a man on Samurai. Probably not a lot. This is like the only deck he really plays in. I think he's the only card I don't have inked or gold in here. X23 might be on that list too, actually. Slow grind. Hopefully they didn't get our stature from the Daily Bugle. I think our opponent just timed out there. Unfortunate for them. Themselves potentially 8 mobile power. Yeah, looks like they timed out.
Victory.
$70K shillings, watch out, Shillionaires, I'm coming. Listen, by the time you collect $1 million, it's gonna be even cheaper than before. Trickle down Shillonomics really does work, gamers. Constantly winning. So much winning. How long is it for waiting that golden cube? Ooh, they pop pretty quick. Well, maybe I'll have to play some ladder after this one. Play this deck for a little bit, and then maybe we'll play some Cerebro too. They're beasting. Yep.
Snap.
I think their deck's more awkward into this location than ours is. We'll press the snap button.
Victory.
Day I learned there's a bonus thing to click. It only took me 10 months. There is a button you can click to grab more shillings, yeah. This matchup is very much about trying to manage priority around this card for both players. They've got nothing for 2 turns. I feel like doing nothing for 3 turns favors our deck, so I'm going to snap. They played Werewolf not on Fisk Tower. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. The advice what you try and focus on. My number one recommendation as you're coming back is take a look at the projected upcoming Spotlight cache data mines and figure out which ones would likely be most beneficial for your collection to gain.
Victory.
Good way, good kind of catch-up mechanic that Snap has is that if you pop your caches on a week where you're missing like all 3 cards, you kind of close up the gap that your Series 4 and 5 collection has pretty quickly. Yeah, if you have any Spotlight tokens in the short term, I think Nico Minaru is... Actually, my caches video has Series 4 and 5 card recommendations in it for stuff that you might be missing, but Nico Minaru is definitely the top of that list. She's real good. Alright, so we want to not have priority here, and it's random because we're tied. Whose name's highlighted in gold? Their name is highlighted in gold, so this is good for us. So I'm gonna go ahead and snap here.
Oh, snap.
Because them having priority means their 1-drops come into play, and then my Killmonger happens. Now they could have triple 1-drop here and be filling White Hot Room, and then that could be bad for me. But triple 1-drop is unlikely. A lot of these werewolf builds only have like 4. Your gladiator list, interesting. That is not what I was expecting. Okay, so they're more of a good stuff build then, rather than a... Interesting. Opponent is playing a more off-meta take on that archetype. I'm gonna do this, which gives us enough energy to play a 6-drop or a 4-drop and a 6-drop next turn. I think I'm staying. Well, they could be a Loki variation. That's a good take. I just do this since I have priority, right? This puts me +6 on the left, puts me solid on the right, puts me plenty in the middle. Ah, yes. The classic Valkyrie Gladiator deck.
Victory.
Opponent. I'm not sure if the opponent was cooking or just baked, chat. One of the two. Halorith, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you to a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I mean, they were all on reveal stuff. It Yellow Jacket has synergy with Valkyrie. This is the only one that was like kinda out of place. I guess that seems fine. Mostly good cards. I assume they have like a Zabu and a Shang-Chi in there. That probably ties it together fine. Yeah, maybe they're Sentry Annie and like Valk's on their way to get rid of the Sentry Void. I can see that. This Stature Zabu deck really just feels like Old Faithful at this point. Anytime I'm having kind of a mid set or whatever, it's just like, yeah, I'll come along and win you some games, Jeff. I got you. Let's play Fuel Ladder. get burnt out on the game? Not really. Well, when the meta game's good. When I'm not enjoying the format, I take breaks and do shorter streams, but when the format's in a mostly reasonable spot like it is at this current point in time, I can play pretty endlessly for extended periods. I did 13 hours yesterday and 13 the day before. We'll probably do 10 or 12 today. You play more of the Loki deck from earlier. Yeah, I imagine we'll probably have that in the rotation moving forward. I enjoyed playing it.
Snap.
We do this. And then I have Black Bolt. Then I have a Shang-Chi for over here. How often do you hear about Snap on Drop Streaks? Chad, I just, when I sleep, I'm just passed out. Eyes don't open until the toddler knocks me out of bed. Love to draw stature next turn. Man, fucking Galactus. This deck's probably shit against Galactus, if I had to venture a guess. Not having Silver Samurai prohibitive to playing this deck. It is, unfortunately. You lose a lot of consistency. Your deck and your stature both trigger less frequently. I think you could kind of play Colleen Wing in that slot, but it's a good bit worse. They did downgrade Silver Samurai to Series 4, so if you like the style of this deck, I think it's a fine pickup.
Victory.
It's a key part of what the deck is trying to accomplish, for sure. X23 boosters am I at? Is this Samurai's only home? This is the only competitive deck that contains Samurai currently, yes. Gosh, we're so close to being able to split for Inked on her. It's 545. That's 455 to split. Oh, is it 465 to split 3 times? Yeah, it's 465, so I need 555. We're 25 boosters short of going for Inked on her. Some Hella variations play Samurai. I don't think any of the Hella variations that play Samurai are ideal. I think they're worse than versions that don't. I do not think this deck is anywhere near the same power level if you are missing any of the Series 4 and 5 cards, unfortunately. Miss Marvel is just an incredibly individually powerful card. You just simply won't have the numbers you need to keep up if you are playing this deck and don't have her, unfortunately. I would love a second copy of Decken. Thank you for asking. In an effort to not overflow my hand, I'm gonna play the X23 out. Yeah, randomly tagging Black Knight with your cards is super fun. Alright, we need a Killmonger or a Samurai. If we find either of those, we're in a great spot. Killmonger would be absurd for us. think I'm gonna do this, and then if we brick on the Killmonger or the Samurai next turn, I might just go like Wolfsbane Jeff on the right. It's kind of fun. They've done nothing. I must have them.
Victory.
Yeah, Iron Man, Blob now, occasionally tags Goliath, Taskmaster, Arnim Zola. Silver Samurai is a meaningful source of disruption that helps swing a number of important matchups as well. Tags Professor X quite frequently, yeah. People forget about it like it's just like, it's not the reason you play the card, right? Like we didn't put Silver Samurai in the deck because it does all those things, but like, you're like, yes, I'm happy it does these things. Whenever they reduce the power of cards, everyone is quick to be like, oh my god, Ravona negative, but they never realize it's a buff to Samurai. Yeah, it's pretty true. Honestly. Honestly, pretty true. Do I want a second Doctor Doom? Yeah, I think so.
Doom rules all. Oh, snap.
I think I Black Bolt and then do nothing else because next turn I have 9 energy, which is enough to go. No, I need to Shang-Chi, right? I was thinking I want enough energy to go Doctor Doom Stature and Shang-Chi, but I don't. This is 10 total. Wait, am I still just losing the center? Holy fuck, gamers. My brain! Why is my brain so bad? Two, three, four, six. Miss Marvel to save the day? You forgot math. I just assumed Shang-Chi a 10 drop meant that we would be ahead. Or a 10 power thing meant we'd be ahead. Didn't realize it done messed up. Thoughts on the older style Darkhawk stature being viable in the current meta 2 weeks? So I believe there's okay stats on those lists, but they're also typically playing Leech, which probably is a little bit of a crutch. We had played a Grandmaster build the other day that felt okay. That's a good question. I actually don't know what the Hawk list looked like. I said, last I checked, they were all leeching. Is that still the case? With leech, very slightly higher average cubes, but without leech, also still fine. This is just like an old tried and true. I think the stature build that I'm playing is better than this build in large part due to the fact that it doesn't expose itself to Shang-Chi. I think is the big part of it. Believe it or not, Shang is the most popular card in the format by a lot, so I think there's a lot of upside to playing a Shang-Chi deck that doesn't also get Shanged. Right. Grandmaster here, joining the prestigious ranks of other recent Marvel Snap card releases. Oh god, Hercules just keeps getting worse. This poor guy. Look how close to being positive Selena is, chat. She's so close. Yes, my boy Havoc better be going to like +5 power in the next OTA. That's all I'm saying. I'm asking my second inner contact if Havoc's internal stats are as grim as the public trackers. Like, is this card actually this bad, or is it slightly less? I think Kyria is a real card. Kyria and Scar were both fine last I checked, I think. Oh, Kyria's actually fallen off with the Blob nerf. Scar too. I guess Blob was holding these cards up, huh? Probably gonna end up being a retreat angle. The games where you don't have Zabu, Jeff, Dackett, or a meaningful Nico Minara rule early tend to not do much. I was gonna leave when they snap. They have Zabu. Take the cube.
Escaped.
It's been a while since we queued into Kilometers Morales. They're one of my favorite usernames we would regularly queue into. I'm gonna snap this hand. It's just got a very good, clean, obviously powerful curve. I should have put Jeff over here on the right in case this is Morale or something, but we've got Jeff into Dackett, into Samurai, into Marvel, hopefully with Stature into Doctor Doom. Stay. This could be their Darkhawk deck, and Onslaught Citadel's favorable for them. Hopefully the Silver Samurai will mess them up a little bit. The Rock Slide doesn't matter other than the fact that it's like making our deck bigger for their thing. Yeah, that's actually exactly what we wanted, right? In a perfect world, we tag their Darkhawk here. Could be Sarah as well. Yeah, that's true. Definitely Darkhawk with the Rock Slide, though. Is this better? There's a lot of permutations the way this last turn can play out. I think it might just be this.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
Close game.
Victory.
Yeah, they don't have Mystique. I took it with Samurai. Is accurate. Actually just razor thin margins, huh? Just +1, +1, -1 everywhere. Doom rules all being the voice line as he soars overhead on both sides is phenomenal. Backflip 360. I think I missed your quarter of your a little bit ago. Apologies for that. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Would the other line have also won? I don't see numbers anymore now. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I would have been, we would have been tied here, 18-18. Maybe it would have won. It would have been a breaker, right? And maybe I win the breaker. I would have been 2 less over here. No, we would have lost the left and the right. Because the Jeff would have stayed here, which is 2 less than the Doombot. And we were up by 1 here, so we would have been down by 1. Alright, I like to finish decks on a high note, so I think I'll move along to our next one. Let's do a little Cerebro 2 for a little bit. Use our new Nightcrawler variant. Welcome to Cerebro 2, sucker. Enjoy your stay.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is a spicy bite, chat.
Snap.
That's a big iron lad. Dodge Darkhawk here this turn. Well, I guess they haven't used their Ant Maze yet either. She interests me, bro. Rogue also gets me. Actually, does it? They would go -8, but I'm going +16. We're actually beating a singular. Rogue would beat us, because Rogue would give their Iron Lad +2. Okay, what's going on, Woody? We get Goliath, sure. Dinner's ready! Come and get it!
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
God, we lose the left by 1. It's one of those cards, it's always, I always just like, it's offensive that Iron Lad and Spider-Man 2099 have the same stat line. It's offensive that they have the same stat line. That's funny right there. Bad cat, get off the couch. They could have drawn a 0. They draw a 0, and then they have a reasonable thing for the center. I mean, I'm only putting +2 points there. Rip. Lost to the fucking Great Portal. We're gonna give Cerebro 2 like, I don't know, 20 more. It's time for ads. We'll take an ad break. We'll give Cerebro 2 like 20 or 30 more stat points when we get back, but maybe it's not Cerebro Tuesday. We'll have to bump along to something else. Some days you're the pigeon, other days the statue gamers.
Oh, snap.
Season rank 79 or the nice amount, 799. We clawed our way back up. We had been free falling snap points before the OTA. We're up like 300 plus points this week. Just playing random shit. In between conquest. What's going on, Super Lee? Thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's not Cerebro Tuesday, it's Cerebro Thursday. Echo for Citadel. Citadel's good for us. We have Goose. We have Storm. My body's ready to get Monster Island, but I'm going to go ahead and snap here. He looks so good, chat. Look at him. Ready and waiting.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, I assume we're gonna get Darkhawked or something, and that's why they're snapping me. Really weird that they didn't play Crawler into Asgard. They could be Loki. Yeah, some Lokis play Quake is a good shout. Snake's actually a really interesting shout. I like do this. Holy shit. Fucking Woody got him. Look at the size of this guy's brain. Holy. Fucking unfair Twitch chat advantage, gamers. Am I supposed to play around Enchantress? Nah, these decks usually play Rogue, not Enchantress, right? Chat, I need you to please go follow Yo Woody MJ. They make a lot of excellent Marvel Stab content and they just won me some cubes. This is a Quinjet, right? So Elektra's gonna get to go ahead and kill it. Alright, we lose to Enchantress, but other than that, we get to put him in a trash game. And there's good chance we're even beating Rogue here with the Mystique and Priority. They got Enchantress from the Coulson. I hope you're ready for your timeout if I get Enchantress off of a Coulson. And the Goose. They have Zabu, so they can Enchantress the center, chat. Yeah, if they rogue us, they're only 2/3 to get the right one. Don't you put that evil on Ricky Bobby. No Agent Coulson Enchantress. They're just running out the clock to tilt me off the face of the earth, Herder. Gonna play the Coulson Enchantress and like fall out of my chair. Maybe they were just muting, emoting aggressively before they get ready to cheese us. I just don't understand why they get to play a 3 energy 40 power card. Just don't like even calling it. Oh yeah, it was a 2 energy 40 power card, right? Because Zabu was on the Onslaught Citadel. They just calling it a 4 energy card is just not correct. It is almost no one is paying face value for their Shang-Chis. It's not a thing. It's not something people do. Alright, we won the priority flip here, so we fill the raft before they do if they copied our brood. I think the Echo probably doesn't matter because they're a Killmonger deck. Nailed it. Easy game.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hurt was a lovely draw there. Smasher on my deck. They have a 312 death, and they have a 116 Deadpool.
Victory.
Free blob, though, that's true. Do in fact have 0 energy blob. Alright, Super 2's got a long climb back for all the cubes it spewed, but that's the start. That's the start. Are you pulling for Cloud Retainer? Chow is my only triple crowned Genshin Impact character. So I am planning to pull for Cloud Retainer and probably pull for her signature weapon as well. It's been a little bit since I've spent my Genshin budget. I've been waiting. This is the one. This is the one I think we're gonna let it loose. Straight M before their vulture slams down. To anybody that sounded like foreign language to you, those are Genshin Impact characters. They have a new banner coming next week.
Wind, aid my hand.
What does pull mean for Genshin? Yeah, opening loot boxes. It's accurate. Or just split. Until I saw the green. I clicked it and saw the green, chat. I take it back. I take it all back. The characters have unique abilities, yeah. Yeah, the way Genshin Impact is structured is it's a third-person open RPG combat game with teams of 4 characters. So the different characters go into different teams and different combinations. I'm gonna have regrets using this Electra, aren't I? Is this a Falcon? This feels like a Falcon. Probably have to leave then. Yeah. Why can't I ever have the bounce movement deck go like that for me? I guess, how do they win the second path? How do they win the do they win the non-human torch path here? I'm at 13. Raft card? Yeah, raft card probably wins the non-human torch path, doesn't it? Rip. Okay. If we drew Cerebro, I'd probably talk myself into staying. Nah, you never play around Nico move, right?
Escape.
That's not a real thing. If we get the Cerebro, I would have been like 16, and then I think I can stay. I would have been 16 and 20, but I thought I just gotta go. It's Move Tribunal. Yeah, but not all of Ghost Spider, Iron Fist, Human Torch were free, so they didn't have enough energy to put the Human Torch, make it big, and play Tribunal. But they have a raft card, so we need to leave. I should probably technically play Nightcrawler. I don't think it matters. I'm probably gonna stay up, but we're gonna leave. Did you any more viewer decks today? No, I don't think so. I'm waiting to see what they do and where they play stuff before I decide if I want to play these shins out or not. I think I'm doing one of these, so that way I can, I want to do two, right? Do this so we can play whatever we draw to. Make sure I got the order on this right.
Oh, snap.
If you haven't checked it out when we've done it on Stream Unicorn, Genshin has a full card game in it now too, as of the end of last year. That's really good. And playing a bit of that on and off stream. It's got a really good core set of rules. Don't play this shit. You're not my dad. You don't tell me how to live my life. optimal to play the Jhin with the Shadow King. Definitely a big proponent of not playing games that feel like homework. Don't ever just log in and only do dailies. You can design your own card. What kind of ability would it have? It would delete Goliath and Leech from the game. Every time you tried to add him to your deck, it would insult you. Not Professor X. Dave! So I hate Professor X, chat, but he has at least been made unpopular enough for me to have fewer strong feelings about him on average. This is now reserved for a limbo rug pull. Against a deck with a less scary draw, I would snap because my hand's very good. Against Mr. Negative, I am not going to snap turn 3 negative. I've been on the other side of that plenty of times, and it's just not a good play, chat. Don't snap. Don't snap the turn 3 negative. If they let me limp, I'm going to limp. I'll give them an extra cube, but avoid raising the stakes on them. Terrifying. Alright, let me have it. Jeff's card would give you a sideboard. Unironically, if you like, the non-sarcastic answer to that question is something along the lines of Nico Minaru. Cards that are modal and flexible, I think, are the most interesting. Nico's almost like a sideboard with the utility that she has in a way. I think some type of design where you have agency over the flexibility, like a card that has a different on reveal when it's played like left, right, and center. So it like does different things and you have choices about what it's doing and when.
Wind, aid my hand.
Like that could be really cool. I'm probably just gonna get like Black Panther Zola to die here, I assume.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
I am Iron Man.
That's a fair, we both flip hand.
Victory!
need priority. I need priority. Please. Edge. Oh, good. They don't have a way to discard. Hadouken.
Victory.
She is such a good addition to this deck. What's the most meta deck for Conquest? So the format, as far as like overall metrics go, there's nothing that's super high representation. Destroy is like the deck with the #1 highest popularity rate, but even that's like barely double digits or just under on all the public trackers. And I would wager the public trackers are a little bit more skewed towards that than average. Oh, this is the bounce move player. I had the nuts earlier. What do we think about Nico into Storm the TVA crack draw 2? I'm probably just supposed to leave. Because the TVA is on the left and they can Iron Fist into it after the fact. Yeah, this is... So one of the reasons people ask me why I bounce back and forth between the ladder and Conquest, and one of the reasons why I've just been letting my ladder rank decay for a while, is when you're in like the top 1,000 or so, you just keep queuing. You like will regularly hit repeats and remember usernames in same matchups. Whereas like Conquest has a deeper player base than the top of the ladder does MMR wise. Get a wider range of opponents. Be less good at the game. I mean, I spewed points for a long time. And then they made the game fun again and I started climbing back up. Priority, please. Priority, please.
Opponent snapped.
That's so frustrating. Just lost the 50-50 and or did.
Escape.
When the game board is tied, it's random who has priority. They're gonna blade or lady sip or whatever, so we gotta go. To be fair, 2 ladder opponents is 8 to 10 minutes, and 2 conquest opponents is 30 people to an hour. Yeah, so I think I understand the points you're trying to make, but it's actually it should be the inverse, right, Woody? If there's more people jumping in and out of the queues more frequently, it should be easier to give me a wider range of opponents because there's more people hitting that ready queue button more often. So it's just 100% the fact that the actual pool that it's picking from when I hit the ready button is much more narrow on the ladder where I'm at than inside of Conquest. One drop Scober. So this is a little thing, but it's important to understand with this deck. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay. In any other deck playing Nightcrawler, you typically want to play Nightcrawler to these face down locations. So that way, if you hit something like Murray Isle or you hit something like, you hit something like Murray Isle or you hit something like Stark Tower, you get the bonus from it. But in this deck, you don't want those bonuses from that. All right, I think we're done with Cerebro 2. It's been mono shit variants all afternoon. Let's play something else. And you settle on a best Grandmaster deck. My current assessment is that all of the best Grandmaster decks seem like they're just okay at best. Nothing we played with the card seemed particularly pushed. I have a couple others that I loaded up that we didn't play yet. We'll poke at one of those. We have the kitchen sink. Double storm. This is probably bad. Let's do some of this. It's like has Darkhawk doubling, but also has like Sarah Dr. Doom for the last turn potentially. Been enjoying the bounce deck from a best decks video. Yeah, bounce is a very good archetype. This turn, all cards must be played here. You're not my real dad, Pet Mansion. You don't tell me how to live my life. Looks like Loki.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is this the right play? I don't know. Probably not, but fuck them. We'll storm them again.
Wind, aid my hand.
He hit an Agent Coulson Devil Dinosaur. God, that's gross. Ever choose to release a card where the player chooses the target? No, I don't think so. It makes the interfaces too cumbersome. I don't think there's a clear-cut best Darkhawk deck at the moment, Real Raven. There's a number that have all fine stats, like the classic Zabu ones are still fine. I don't think my last best decks video had any Darkhawk decks in it. They're only okay. They are no longer the top of the metagame they once were. I think we're like a week out from the OTA at this point. There's no clear-cut best deck. I would wager it's something that involves Goliath, but Alright, well with the TVA we'll play Grandmaster on curve. Looks like High Evo is still the strongest deck package. What does that mean? Strongest in what measure? What's the stick you're using? Draw wave here so we can Dr. Doom. My win rate percentage on the ladder. I don't think that's not remotely true. I'm not sure what your filters are, but like looking at post-infinite data, High Evo has not had good stats for a long while.
Time's up.
How do you learn to summon cards like that? If you call every shot, eventually you hit some of them.
Doom rules all. Victory.
Yeah, I think that's my pick for probably the leader for best deck in the given format. Is the lockdown storm deck with Eliath and Jessica Jones. I think last I checked, looking at global stats for post infinite, that one was towards the top. Yeah, this core, this shell game, I think is just consistently been one of the most powerful things you can do in Marvel Snap, and will continue to be so for a long while. So vision on 5, meaning your power is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. And then the split of Dr. Doom threatening to play to every path the same way Vision does, and Eliath threatening to blow away their best play if you guess the coin flip wrong. I think this is just extremely difficult to play into. Especially when you add like Jeff the Baby Land Shark into the mix, and you randomly cut them off a path they can play to with Storm. This is my pick for leading best deck. Yeah, and you mix Shang-Chi in as well. Occasionally your turn 6 is just like on top of playing around these, or like a Shang-Chi plus a Jeff, or a Shang-Chi plus a Medusa. You just like put them in the trash can. This is the Galactus build we were talking about earlier. That's pretty reasonable. And then obviously there's a lot of destroy variations out here too. Oh, this is Hazmat High Evo. That's cute. I haven't really played against this. It's got reasonable stats over a solid sample, though. Is that a Jean Grey deck? So there's some, I don't know what exactly is wrong with it, but there's some group of people that must be AFK Agatha farming inside of Infinite that have been playing this pile of cards. There's always an Agatha deck with thousands of games played and a good win rate and average cubes towards the top of the untapped stats, and I genuinely don't know what is going on with it, and I've talked to the untapped people and they don't either. Let's import the Hazmat Evo deck. I'm gonna play a few more with this Grandmaster deck, but I'm gonna play this today, and if not today, then tomorrow. I feel like it does say something about this deck, though, that it's playing Eliath rather than Hulk. Secondary must banish some sort of playstyle to bot hell to avoid polluting the player space. I think I'd heard Second Dinner talk in the past about how they have some type of failsafe that players can trigger that puts them into bot matches, but I also think there's not supposed to be bot matches post-infinite, so I also don't know exactly how that
Wind,
works.
aid my hand.
I've been right to snap on the Nebula, getting a bunch of freebies on the left, honestly.
Clear for takeoff.
If Shang-Chi will ever be nerfed. I mean, they technically already nerfed him once, right? Remember he used to kill cards with 9 power? Remembers. Doom! No, but I mean like an actual nerf. Yeah, the change of him killing 10 power things is just like a non-change. Agree. No Darkhawk, no Dr. Doom, no thanks. You know what else makes people say no thanks, chat? These adverts, but they're gonna run anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Escaped.
I was expecting the Shang-Chi nerf to make rescue player, but that hasn't happened the way I expected. I think, so Blob was just like a very obvious part of it, but just part of the reason why Shang-Chi is everywhere is just, I think a card like Rescue would be playable in a format where Shang-Chi wasn't in half or more of the decks that see play. But in a format where even though Rescue doesn't die to Shang-Chi, she's a card where her stat line's not big enough in a format where Shang feels like a requirement to play the game. So it's like, if Shang is necessary to play a functional game, ergo Rescue is not big enough to play a functional game. I think would be the thought process. I don't even think that set she's too expensive, right? Like, it's very similar. Like, we played some strong guy earlier today, and like a 3/9 should be an impressive stat line. And like, it's technically a good rate, but it's just like doesn't compete with just how big things are. A card like Black Bolt is a lot more than a stat line. And like, yeah, he splits you points with stature, which is nice. Like, stature plus Black Bolt is basically a 6/13 that you split up, but he also gives you information and disruption. Which is valuable. Black Bolt prevents your opponent from making double plays on turn 6 a non-trivial amount of the time. Yeah, it's a great call out. Well, I don't even, but my point, Steely, is I don't think the restriction of needing to play another card to her path is even a relevant part of her problem. I think the 9 just isn't enough. Our deck is not a good limbo deck, especially with Elysium in play, so I'm just gonna take this out of play here, I think. So basically, just a 4-9 wouldn't see play. Probably not.
Wind, aid my
A
hand.
4-9, like, might have some chance of seeing play, simply by virtue of the fact that a 4-9 technically could be a 2-9 with Zabu if it didn't have a drawback, but a 4-9 you have to commit to in advance and set up. Cards like Rescue and Jessica Jones, they aren't just 4-9s, they're 4-9s that bleed information turns in advance. There's another facet of them you have to think about. You Dr. Doom givers. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Oh, snap. Victory.
If we consider Darkhawk balance, the conditional power for a 4 cost should be like a 4/12. So not only does Darkhawk pull up the floor of like the amount of power you expect to get for 4 energy, but, and this is something that doesn't get talked about enough for the time, I don't think I hear it talked about from the community, is the addition of a Nihilist to the game increased how much power you get from 4 energy cards, right? Because a Nihilist plus Sentry is 26 points worth of power out of your 4+5 drop. So that 1-2 punch was an addition of power creep to the game in a pretty sizable way in terms of like what you get out of your 4 energy plays. Yeah, my editor is so good at what they do. It's a shame that YouTube doesn't reward our channel. This is the thumbnail, obviously in higher resolution, for tomorrow's Grandmaster Goliath deck. That's phenomenal. Absolutely, what a banger.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, it's incredibly restricting on space. It's just this.
Opponent snap.
Yeah, we just get speaking of how much power you get for a 4+5 drop.
Escaped.
The problem with Grandmaster Black Widow, right, is like, if they're not raising the stakes, that's probably the play. But their Annihilus still kills this, meaning they can still play into this lane, and I'm still behind in the center, and they still just played a 6-power thing here. So they still delete the void. So if they're not raising the stakes, yeah, I think Grandmaster first and the second card left is like the, okay, we're limping in and this is our best possible sequence line, but it's still pretty far from a, okay, this is like going to let us win the game. It's right to just blind put armor right, given how popular Annihilus is. Honestly, that's a very reasonable thought process. I don't dislike where your head's at with that.
Wind, aid my hand.
If had priorities so the void still moves across, we would have had to play our cards in the wrong order and not get Grandmaster's effect to block it yet. And not only do they have a bunch of wasps to draw, but we get to cut them off a draw here and then put some more rocks in their deck. Can I snap them?
Snap.
Feels like a snap the Bengal. They drew 5 zeros, but 4 of them could be rocks. Statistically, I think we're still supposed to go.
Escaped.
Yeah, this one like one more shake, but this is probably another solid example of just doing stuff isn't good enough and I need a bunch of tech cards in my deck. That's been the unfortunate tale at the end of most of these like Darkhawk style do things decks. It's like, okay, we like kind of put okay numbers into play, but just like doing okay numbers is not enough. Alright, they have 2 swarms in hand. Things to try and remember for later.
Breaking news.
Into Lady Sif angle, chat. It's always a delicious one. I think I Darkhawk despite the wave just to dominate the Asgard and get the cards. So I don't want to let them draw 2 here. And then if we win this, we get 4 more draws at the Grandmaster, so we can go Sarah into Doom next turn. Ooh, they took our Sarah. That's a little scary. Do they have Modockerson? Based on the number of cards they played out, probably not Modoc.
Wind, aid my hand.
They're playing Storm, weird. Alright, so their hand is Dakin Blade, Apocalypse, a Swarm, and then a card they just drew for the turn. Let's say they draw... let's say they drew Modoc, and they play Modoc here. That would be +6. +8 is +14 up to 21. And they would go to 10 here. They could Modoc here for +12. They could have also just not have drawn Modoc and have something else. I could put Jeff here and then get 2 Doombots into here, which would get me to 15 total, which beats Modoc played anywhere else. I think it's just this, and then we beat Modoc played anywhere other than here. This is kind of the combo we're looking to set up. You play this era, and then you Doom into Grandmaster. This was good enough against, you know, Discard, which is a deck that struggles to put enough points into play. What if Darkhawk is canonically powerful enough to dominate Asgard? Asking the real questions. I think Darkhawk is canonically a teenage boy who found a magic amulet in an abandoned carnival. Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with his comic backstory at all. Can't wait for Billy Ray Mitchell to come out. Is that who's that? That's another one I'm just not familiar with. That's Beta Ray Bell. Okay. Well, I wasn't quite sure where we were storming, and then Dream Dimension popped up, so that one's gotta go.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, do they already have their combo assembled? If they do, we're probably dead. We don't have any interaction like Shadow King here. What Echo, where to use her? A lot of small card disruptive decks are reasonable for her. Cerebro 2 is the main deck I play her in these days, but anything you want to hedge Miss Marvel in is fine to slot her into, so long as you're not playing Killmonger. Playing her proactively in the center path is pretty good in this format. A lot of Miss Marvel usage still. Right, it's not a Phoenix Force, and we hopefully won't have one next turn either. They ended on Nico Destroy mode. I assume they're eating the Widow's Bite to draw a couple of cards here. So my Hawk is super tiny. Is 15 here and 10 here enough? Probably. They could have Arnim Zola. Yeah, that's another reason to put the armor in the middle.
Victory.
Red Skull Rock Slide. No, I want to hedge. I want to hedge Zola that these decks sometimes play. Cut them off a draw. We'll get an extra one for ourselves here. Seems good.
Victory.
Oh, look, chat. You can tell capitalism is a reasonable and sustainable system. Microsoft has closed with a $3 trillion valuation for the first time. You know, after they just laid off 1,900 people. Just the constant accumulation of wealth for the sake of pushing an arbitrary line upward for the march of the shareholders is just not fucking sustainable. Counterpoint numbers go burr. Yeah, basically, right? Like that's actually just like, yeah, that. Opponent's rank 10 gamers. Let's see what they're beating people with, huh? Kitty Pride, be still my heart. I'm listening. I'm hoping they don't snap me, because I want to see more of their deck. But Kitty Pride into my Nebula is pretty good. Bouncing? Are they shurying? And Elsa? Chat, I was told Elsa was dead. I was told Elsa was dead. Plot twist, it's Galactus. Don't hurt me that way.
Opponent snapped.
I want to stay now. I'm gonna spew 4 cubes. I want to see more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, are they Shuri Kitty? They must be Shuri Kitty, right? Oh my god, my Widow's Bite let them trigger the Elsa. Holy.
All systems go.
It's funny. Hoisted by our own. So their kitty is 23. No, it's 25, right? Yeah, we can't get enough. This is only 16 if I hit the rock slide.
Escaped.
Alright, hey, I'm gonna put this one out back. Does not seem particularly good. It's more tech cards, more Eliath. I wanted to try this Doctor Doom, double Doctor Doom stuff without Eliath, but the Eliath at the top end is just too good. Let's try the Hazmat Evo deck that's got some stats. See how that feels. We play the opponent's deck. I don't know that I'm a believer.
Behold my creations.
Darvoshi, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, I didn't even notice that this was also a Zabu deck. I guess every deck needing to be a Shang-Chi deck kind of leads to every deck mostly needing to be a Zabu deck, huh? Those two things follow in tandem as reasonable conclusions. Well, it's just even, this deck's playing High Evo just for a bomb and thing is really interesting.
It's clobbering time!
And remember when old boy can hit the same thing 3 times, chat? Garbage Farm remembers. Why on, Zegna? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to my new son, Kieran. Hope Mom and baby are both healthy. Anecdotal objective opinion. Thank you for the biddies. Congrats on your new addition. It's just like this, right? It's like play debris left and then flip a coin on the abomination. I didn't even think about debris as an anti-Miss Marvel card, but she's definitely that, huh? That's some good cooking right there. How are the games going today? Pretty solid. Had some ups and downs. Converted to an infinity ticket. And bounce around, trying new things. I feel like anytime we're trying new things and we maintain the same stat points we had, it's a pretty solid day. Planning on someone using debris for bigger dagger triggers. Actually, my deck highlight on the Hoaglandia Snap channel this morning is called Dr. Dagger. It's debris Dr. Octopus dagger deck that I was enjoying tooling around with. The more you know. I might actually just be debriing here, honestly. This deck, good or fun? This deck had very good stats over a significant sample size on Untapped. So we are trying some games with it to see if it feels competitive.
It's clobbering time!
Wind, aid my hand.
Now that's funny right there. What are you supposed to hazmat? I would assume you're attempting to set up hazmats in a way that make your abomination cheap / free. You're looking to set it up in games where you basically get a 0/9. This is an interesting thing on high evo too, right? Because like it's a high evo deck that's only playing Thing and Abomination from the high evo package. That's true too. When you hazmat your debris rocks, they get kicked over with Annihilus is also accurate. If you like debris into hazmat into Annihilus, your Abomination's probably free on the last turn most of the time. Our draws have left a lot to be desired so far, though. This deck does not have many cards that it plays proactively in the first few turns of the game, because Hazmat's not a turn two play. Them having priority here is actually good for us, because they're likely to play left.
It's clobbering time.
Clear for takeoff.
I think it's just this into Annihilus plus Demon. Yeah, the Shuri Grandmaster deck, honestly, might be one of the more powerful Grandmaster shells I've played. We'll definitely have a highlight up with that one in a little while. I've got a solid backlog of sweet decks to put up. Lot to explore that's been good the last few days. Them putting two things middle means that it's easy for them to block my hood coming over, which is a little
All
unfortunate.
systems go.
I think it's just this. Might also just be correct to leave, though. They probably have a hard time activating Marvel on both sides here. Oh, they messed up, but they won anyways. They accidentally turned off their Marvel bonus here. They should have played these in the other order, but they got us by enough. A pull for Grandmaster, but something about the Loki for President variant makes me viscerally upset. Yeah.
Creations.
Jokes about funny characters becoming president accidentally or when they shouldn't kind of hit different after 2016. losing a second draw for that, which is nice for us. America right now, I'll do it again. Come on, chat. It was just some light treason. Can't you lighten up? I can't compete on the right. I think I'm high evolutionarying to try and continue to throw priority. Thanks. If I would have hazmated last turn, this abomination would have been free. There's permutations of the game that this wins. It's 13 points of power in the middle. Beats Magneto Center because he pulls Thing in high Evo. And we're still winning the left. Playing Death? They're playing Death, and Lady Deathstrike made her playable. Brutal. Alright, gamers, looks like it's about that time. We're gonna take a 120-second ad break. We're gonna try a little bit more of this when we get back, but so far I'm kind of whelmed by it. At any rate, we'll keep the decks on rotation like we have all week. I'll see you in a few. Subscribers, I'm gonna run to the restroom and fill my water bottle real quick while we're on break. Thank you, engineer. Appreciate it. Knocking them down like dominoes. Mercer variations that play Hulk or skip Debris and Hazmat for Wasp. But still use Abomination that tend to be good, at least from seeing them on the other side of the table. Wasp could be okay. I don't know. The main problem, neither of those. In fact, cutting Debris kind of sounds like it adds to the problem I'm having. The core thought in my mind as I play this deck so far is it just doesn't have enough meaningful plays early. Like, I keep like looking at my cards in the first couple turns of the game, and I just don't have any that I want to play out. Like, part of me wonders if like maybe Shang-Chi or Alioth should be some other kind of proactive card to play early. No, I think Hazmat's probably important for enabling Abomination and making your Annihilus rocks go over. But I feel like I want something else to do in like the first 3 turns of the game. The no plays till 4 just doesn't cut it. I'm gonna play a couple more as is, but That's my current feel so far, is I feel like I'm short one proactive card at least.
My creations.
Sir Lotsa, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. And Milky, thank you for the 8 months as well. No, there aren't any decidedly best things emerging on Untap so far. This is the first time we've gone this long into past an OTA without there being a clear, okay, this is the best thing to be doing.
Oh, snap.
Listen, chat, I don't know that you're supposed to snap debris onto Sinister London, but I have a hard time not.
Victory.
Fucking Oprah of rocks, Sinister London and debris. Everybody gets all of the rocks. What can I say, chat? She's a giver. And they're gorgeous inked rainbow sparkle rocks. They're very pretty. They're basically diamonds.
Behold my creations.
Behold my creations. One of the things to think about when you're sequencing with a Nihilist decks in general is you typically do not want to play your hood on the right, because if you play your hood on the right and then use Sentry after, you're going to have a hard time kicking both of them across before your opponent fills, and you want to prioritize getting your Void across as opposed to your hood. And a Nihilist always tries to move them in order, so if you have hood and then Void, it's going to try and move hood and then move Void. I don't think I expect High Evo Cyclops to be good in this deck. If you play High Evo Cyclops on 3, and then you play Sentry on 4, and then you play Annihilus on 5, like, you're just not doing anything with it.
Behold my creations.
And if you're saying, well, Cyclops is good in the games where you played Zabu, it's like, well, the games where you played Zabu should be your good games anyway, so you probably shouldn't need extra to make it extra good. You shouldn't min-max your deck to optimize it in ideal situations. You should aim for average or poor case situations. They have priority. I'm gonna burn Hazmat now, I think. It's probably a retreat. Or I need to run real hot through their draw disruption. That qualifies as real hot shit. Oh, I forgot about Dream Dimension. Stupid Dream Dimension. All my homies hate Dream Dimension, shit. Ain't nobody love the Dream Dimension. That being said, continuing to draw hot here. Sentry's a lovely lad. Do I play him mid? Or do I play him here? Strong. Rip. Oh. This gives me +2 in the middle up to 12, and only gives them -1 though, and they almost assuredly fill the right? Yeah, we just have to go. I need my Sentry to be opposite of their Darkhawk. Maybe I should assume that they're not gonna move the Jeff and play Darkhawk left, which makes Sentry more appealing to play here. Yeah, I think that's my take. I should have played Sentry on the left because moving the Shark doesn't make sense. Yeah, Dream Dimension would have let us lock that up if we'd have been able to just fill them up on 5.
Behold my creations.
Thanks everybody hanging out today, by the way. Choose to do your drops here in Hoaglandia. My little Twitch tracker says we've had over 200 new follows over the course of the day. So anybody that's new here and you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. Been doing Marvel Snap as my primary game of choice since it released back in the fall of 22. Before that, I streamed a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy games. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, but I'm partnered streamer here on Twitch for the last 8+ years. In a former life before I was making content full-time, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. Am I snapping here? I feel like I should probably be snapping here, huh? Just here for the shillings. Thank you for the 11 months. Mick Diesel, welcome back. There's a good chance they're also an Annihilus deck. Yeah. Yikes.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, that being said, this is actually... Unless they don't have a way to clutter on either of these sides, is this actually okay for us? Narrator, they had a way to clutter on the sides. And then I just lose to their Goliath every time, right? Still behind. Rip. Like Annihilus Bounce, like I say, anecdotally, it feels very strong. Annihilus Bounce was one of the decks in my recent Best Decks video last week after the OTA. By the numbers, it is one of the stronger performing decks in the metagame.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
I have Annihilus, I have Thing, I have Shang-Chi for the monster. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. You should probably make a Jeff command for the intro that you do. Yeah, maybe. I don't think anybody would read that spammed in chat. More attention catching for new folks that are lurking if I say it verbally. And they missed a draw? No, they didn't. We're both at 5 cards. I generated a card. Dazzler. Just play on curve here. Junk used to be one of my favorite archetypes, but Annihilus made it linear and boring. I don't really think of this style of deck as like a junk deck, if I'm being honest. think it truly fits that type of description. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll probably Annihilus next turn. Oh my gosh, this hazmat is insane. Abomination's getting excited by this board. Unfortunately, this demon is not long for this world. Because that's a Killmonger deck. Do I play out the Abomination to help play for priority to make Annihilus or Goliathing on the last turn a better play? Yeah, I think so. If I do this, and they Killmonger here, they end up at plus 3 here, only up to 6, and they end up plus 3, 7 here, up to 10. If they Surfer here, they're still significantly low, it's only plus 8. Their two best are Killmonger, Surfer. So, they probably play one in one spot and one in the other. They're through most of their deck. So we delete one of them, we get to win the game.
Victory.
What have we become? If I'm gonna be honest, I've put off playing a lot of these Annihilus Clutter decks on stream for a while because they all need Goliath to be optimal, which is sad. He's also a card that's like made their, I miss, like, these decks back before Annihilus and Goliath, they played, like, Gamora as their top-end bomb. That was so much more satisfying to figure out and get right, and, like, count the points and stuff. And now it's just like, you're gone. And away with you. Guess I'll just play this out. Like, destroy. I snapped them. Our Project Pegasus was like pretty mediocre. Our Project Pegasus was not impressive, but theirs is like aggressively mid. Goliath feels a bit like Gold Leader or just determined to let you in at a lot of spots. Yeah, definitely. You try Grandmaster in this list. I don't think Grandmaster solves any problems that this deck has. I think it's just like Thing Middle into Sentry on 5 into Annihilus on 6. I don't want to play the Sentry this turn because the Hollow will blow away the Void. Suggesting we cut Zabu from this deck is the most Twitch chat thing I've read in the last 3 days. And I've streamed for almost 40 hours in the last 3 days, so honestly, that's kind of impressive. They had 6 energy and did nothing. Zabu belongs in every deck. You know, that's honestly not that far off from the truth. Shang-Chi belongs in most decks, and Zabu belongs in most decks with Shang-Chi. Ergo, Zabu belongs in most decks. Is a reasonable kind of conclusion to find your way along to. Is Zabu the best card in the game? No, I think Shang's the best card in the game. And then Zabu is just the best Shang enabler. Yeah, that's true, Socio. I think I agree with that. Miss Marvel and Shang are among the best cards, that Zabu enables both of those.
Victory.
That's a astute observation. OG Zabu is something else. So, OG Zabu was obviously more powerful than the current one that we have. That's why it was changed from it. But the original Zabu was also just kind of a different card than the current one. Like, current Zabu lets you play your cards ahead of curve, which is really good. What's a good example? Like, old Zabu wouldn't be good with Werewolf by Night the same way current Zabu is good with Werewolf by Night, right? Because, like, playing Werewolf by Night for 2 on turn 4 or turn 5 or 6 is less good than just getting it down turn 3 and being able to start play a bunch of 1 energy on reveals. Old Zabu was a kind of combo flurry finisher, whereas new Zabu is a, like, curve smoothing, increase your tempo kind of card.
Behold my creations.
Are there any good Moon Girl double up decks in this metagame? I should probably work on those a little bit. And I think part of the problem with the Moon Girl double up decks is they don't play Shang-Chi eloquently. And I think they also have a hard time making big enough numbers to be competitive without it. And it's just hard to play reactive tech cards in the Moon Girl double up decks. There's enough destroy in this format that I think you should basically leave anytime your opponent snaps Death Domain if your deck/hand's not good into it. Dip on out here. Dip, potato chip.
Behold my
The days we're skipping 5 to play 30 power on 6 with double She-Hulk, double Titania feel mostly gone. Yeah, I think that's a good, accurate take. I would agree with Tepic. Format was slower and more deliberate then. So this is a little aggressive, but I think I actually want a Hazmat here on 2, because the average Forge deck is Deadpool Destroy, and I want to take their Deadpool down to 2 before they have a chance to blow it up. Must be a rough day if Jeff's running Goliath. I don't know that I would say today's been rough, but we've been live for 40 hours in the past 3 days, so I'm just like looking to fill with a variety of things. And you kind of need to like play some meta decks to fit that in. You see old Zabu was a 3-2 that discounted all 4 energy cards by 2. I don't even know that this one's strictly a meta deck. It's just like had an okay sample and was higher up on the untapped stats. Could have potentially become a meta deck, maybe. I don't know. It feels kind of too clunky for that.
Behold my creations.
Is Hazmat better now that Luke Cage has been nerfed? Yes. One of the strangest things to me was all of the people complaining that nerfing Luke Cage hurt Hazmat, when the reality was when Luke Cage was in 30% of decks, Hazmat was unplayable into 30% of the field and still mediocre into some of the other parts. So while I'm not sure that Hazmat is necessarily good right now, I think she's definitely less bad than she was previously. And who knows? Maybe this deck makes her actually good. I don't know. That's one of the reasons why we're playing it, to see if that works out that way. The only lane that they can still Ghost Rider into is the left one. Now they can Lockjaw there. They have to Lockjaw into it. Poor Annie doesn't kick over... doesn't kick over stuff anymore. I think we do this to hopefully seal priority and then win with an Alliance next turn. Big blade, yep. If they Magneto here, we have a 66% chance to beat them. Can grab any of these three at random and they lose to these two getting pulled.
Opponent snapped.
My body is ready to lose 8 cubes to a 66%er chat. Let's go. Bye, Felicia. Thanks for playing.
Victory.
This card has the highest average cubes of any generically playable card on the public trackers. The only cards with higher average cube rates than Alliance are destroy cards that only go in the destroy deck, and destroy is tier 1. And this is why. People just fucking boomer snap into being dead to your Alliance. You don't even have to boomer, and you could like, you boomer snap them and they just like stay. They're just dead to it. It's such a just incredible escalation of what's going on. But it's like, it's Jeff, he won't Alliance me. Yep. Get gone, nerd.
Behold my creations.
They're ripping down all their Jeff posters now. You betrayed me, monster! 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 How much of Alliance win rate and cube rate is inflated by players absolutely refuse to expect it? So, we talked a little bit earlier about how Alliance is similar to Old Leader. And it's similar to Old Leader, and not only does it win games where like no other card is ever going to win, but it's also similar to Old Leader in the fact that playing around Alliance often means leaving yourself dead to literally any other card they could be playing. So it's from that perspective, often wrong to play around Goliath because it means losing to literally everything else. It's a very numbing card. Like playing it doesn't generate emotions for me. It's just like, yep, this is a thing that's happened now. This is what we're doing. Gladiator was their Can't Play High card. Yeah. Patriot was from X Mansion. They copied the Demon, but no Patriot yet for them. What's going on? Napoli, we've been live for just under 10 hours. Planning to go for another few at least. Oh my god, chat. We lost the game because Hazmat gave them priority. No, wait, I can Goliath them. No, this is fine. What a stupid fucking card. I was like, oh, we took priority, so now they get to Annihilus me. But they don't get to do shit because they don't have a last turn play. Oh, they left.
Victory.
They left. No, you're supposed to pay out the cloud. Supposed to pay out the cloud. They know, chat. They know. They ain't a fish. Boom, 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 boom. Boomer snap. Every time we've picked up and played an Goliath deck for the last couple of days, it's like a moment of clarity where I realize how other people manage to grind ladder constantly. Because when you're playing cards like this one, you're just not even playing the same game as everybody else. Like, it feels like everybody else is trying to play Marvel Snap against you, and you're just playing like your turn 6 doesn't exist. Good luck, Godspeed, idiot. Hey, thanks for the 31 months, Tim Lartis. I'm actually going to have a mobile game sponsor next week that will have an ability to get some free subs if you're interested. So for people that like the free sub Hooglandia train, it's coming back. It's coming back now, y'all. Listen, chat, I am legally and morally obligated to snap debris on Karmartage and Sinister London. I don't make the rules, but that's what they are. I'm trying to decide, do I want to play the Hood without Annihilus in my hand? I think it's just this to start.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah. Okay, so we're certainly doing this. And the question is, what else am I doing? Do I need to play Abomination to guarantee I have priority? I don't know that I do. I'm gonna keep him as a surprise. Right on time, Annie. Is it this? I think it's this. I guess we could lose to Modok Apocalypse here. Maybe, yeah, maybe we needed to fill middle to guarantee.
Hello, can you understand me?
Oh my gosh! What a close game. What a close game. Eliath left wins the game outright. I mean, it would have won this permutation, but it would have lost. Would it have guaranteed won this permutation? So I know Chad's looking at this game with hindsight, knowing that the Draculas are all small, but I can't know that their Draculas are all going to be small balls. Like generally speaking, Dracula is bigger than 1 and 2 points of power. And even mid-sized Dracula.
Behold my creations.
I forget what this person is playing, but we played against them a minute ago. Oh, this is the person that boomer stepped us and then died. Yes, good show. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I needed to put debris here to get beat their blade. They were lady sipping anyways, didn't matter. But I should have debried here to beat their blade.
Opponent snapped.
I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Alright, I think we're gonna play a little bit more of this, but I think I'm tired of playing against the same 5 people on the ladder, so we'll fire off another Gold Conquest ticket. But before we do that, we're gonna fire off 2 minutes adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, snap.
I think it's too powerful to have Eliath destroy unrevealed cards. I think Eliath's core design is uninteresting and probably shouldn't exist. I think cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress and other things that reward you for not having priority at least create an interesting dynamic / game tension where you want to be as far ahead on board as possible while still being a little bit behind, and it's very skillful to often have to like thread that needle of, okay, I want to have as much as I can, but also not so much that I get got by their tech card. And there's not anything interesting about a card that just rewards you extra for wanting to be ahead, because wanting to be ahead should be its own reward, because being ahead is how you win the game. So it kind of removes that interesting question element from the entire sequence as like, okay, just get ahead, and once you're ahead, you'll stay ahead, and this card will close it out. I think explicitly designing cards that rewards you extra for doing the thing you already want to do because of the core of the game system is strange.
Behold my creations.
All right, we're approaching 10 hours live. Let's pedal for a little bit, get the blood flowing. We're far enough removed from lunch now that like another clutter deck. I'm curious how worth it long streams are during drops with the reduced ad revenue in January. So, doing longer streams while I have a higher viewer count thanks to drops aren't just about the ad revenue. Although, obviously, you get some amount of additional ad revenue from streaming during a time like this. Bringing your average viewer count for typically the last 90 days that you've streamed is, generally speaking, the #1 negotiating tool you have as a content creator when it comes to what ad and brand deals you're getting. There's value in other ways there. It's also just a thing that the more you stream, the more on average subscribers you tend to pick up. So streaming for longer hours ends up with higher sub counts. I've gone back and done some historical data tracking, but like the amount of Prime subs that I have in a given month tracks usually within 1 or 2 percentage points exactly how much I streamed in that given month. And now we have one of those incredibly skillful end games where I coin flip the Goliath against their Annihilus. And if I win, we win, and if I lose, we lose. There's a compelling argument that they'd rather play it here because of the rocks, but it also, they just were, like, I don't think there's any compelling argument for either. The best final we could hope for. Yo. Just like, what incredibly compelling gameplay. Yeah. All right. Well, obviously we're finishing this Golden Conquest, but I don't know that we'll play too much more of this one.
My creations.
But breakout decks have we enjoyed from the last couple of days? It's a good question. I don't know that I have a... I'm gonna be honest, my brain's kind of mush, Mao. There are highlights up on both of the channels from the last couple of days. Plays here.
Snap.
Hey, Swerve Gotti, thank you for the Prime support, appreciate it. Remember, chat, they announced yesterday that they're nerfing Prime subs this summer. So make sure you use them while you got them and they're still taking the most money away from Jeffrey Bezos. I don't think it's possible for me to throw priority here, right? Our Prime's going away completely. So they're not getting rid of them completely, but they're reducing the amount that they are worth. So how much your Prime is worth will be based on how much you pay for it. So countries that pay a lower dollar amount for Prime will support less. And even countries like the US and Canada that pay the most, they're worth 10% less. Hey, Nick. Thanks for the 5 months. These mirror matches just really aren't particularly compelling, Marvel Snap. The throw priority and then try and guess where they are with your Goliath is not great. Is that on Twitch or Bezos? It's a combination of the two. My understanding is there's a lot of pressure from Amazon for Twitch to make itself profitable.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
A lot of rocks. Oh, do we just lose now? Because they Annihilus, and then I have nowhere else to play my cards out, so they can Goliath my Annihilus. Yeah, I don't want to play this mirror anymore. Kill me. And again, the way priority worked out, I couldn't even prevent this outcome. Because last turn, I would have Annihilus first. which would have killed my rocks, and then they would have kicked their rocks over. This deck that the opponent's playing is one of the top performing deck lists right now. They've got some creative liberties with it, but the Selene, Annihilus, Galactus clutter deck is one of like the top 3 or 4 performing decks. All right, that's enough. That's enough of that one. Take that one out back. My untap tracker crash again? It's like it. I wanna play. We got an ink tube and torch earlier today. Sitting here looking at that. Let's look up some bounce move lists. Play a little bit of that. Yep, that looks like a move deck. Hercules. Hercules is definitely crap in this archetype. Play some Phoenix Force. It's just it's barely positive. I was thinking I wanted to beast some people, but why are the top performing decks often toxic to play against? Because many card gamers lack control in their personal lives, so they enjoy being vindictive and controlling and hurtful towards other in their video games, because it makes them feel powerful. Well, this build has... well, that's the bounce build. Oh, I need Ghost Spider booster still. Yeah, let's play a Ghost Spider for a little bit, see if we can get her to gold on gold. I think I like... oh, I forgot I had Phoenix. We got the new Phoenix Force too. I'm gonna open some credits and level that up. I think I like Doctor Strange in here. I like it more than Deathlock. It's close though. Credits off the track. That is a solid piece. I really like the Pantheon series of variants. My kingdom for a Claymore button. 8 Ghost Spiders without any inked or gold. I think that was my 8th or 9th. She took me a while. Hideous pixels. Cat America. Need one more. I need one more big box of credits out of a chest so we can put our Phoenix Force to gold. Come on, reserves. I don't know if a Claymore button for this is on their radar. I feel like this is of just a whale problem, but I think you could maybe also argue that whale problems are ones they probably want to solve. Inconveniencing the people that spend the most money on your game is probably not good business sense. That's close enough that we'll spend a little bit of gold to get the rest of the way. Instead of waiting 6 seconds every time here. Ooh, animation looks good.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. And look, our reward is more stuff I'm gonna have to click later. All right, let's play some Phoenix Force.
Oh, snap.
They might have to do with the credit limit. Nah, you could claim credits from reserves even when you're at the credit limit. That could just put you over the top. And remember, the credit limit is arbitrary. They could technically let you break it whenever they wanted.
Opponent snapped.
They announce any changes to cache will auto-open caches. Yes, if you are someone who's hoarding caches not because it annoys you, but because you think you're gonna get more value out of caches in the future, they did formally announce on the Discord that if they ever improve reserves at some point in the future, they will force all existing reserves to be opened. The only reason to hold your collector's reserves right now is if you, one, don't want to wait to click on them, or two, it's close to the end of the season and you don't want to accidentally, you don't want to get gold tickets you won't get to use. Alright, thankfully, my Phoenix Force has never missed here, so we're A-okay for Phoenix Force to, bring back Human Torch every time here. Would never screw me by bringing back a rock. It's a workaround to open them all automatically. Exactly. Nailed it. What an easy game. And then thankfully here, we're not gonna need any space on our board. We're gonna go Hercules, move the Human Torch, and then next turn we'll move the Human Torch, it'll kick over again, and then we'll play the Living Tribunal and split it all across the board. Oh no! Oh no! Fucking ruined by variance. Holy gamers. What a hub card. What a hub card. Alright, you got a Shang-Chi? Chop me down. Cheers. Dr. Octopus is such a rude Marvel Snap card. They have a Shadow King here. I don't know if these clutter decks can afford to play Shang and Shadow King. The hub does not forgive. It does not forget. Just like, if they would have not hit Ultron or hit Ultron and Hulkbuster, it would have been fine. Either of those outcomes were reasonable. They need Shang and Powerade. Oh yeah, that's true. They can't just play Shang here, right? Classic clutter game ending.
Victory.
This is like we were always talking about old school clutter. This is like old school clutter. Not quite what it used to be with Viper being a 3/5 now. We played a lot of this deck. The Viper nerf's a big downgrade for it. I mean, chat, that was, they're in the Proving Grounds, they're just playing it out regardless. I'm certain they knew they lost there. Oh, look at that. Someone tagged me in the Discord server with a link to claim all is something they've talked about for sure. So it's on their radar. Good to know. Okay, well, we'll Nico middle, and then we'll Hercules clear the Fisk Tower, and then we can be like Phoenix Force or Carnage a thing here, and then Phoenix Force Ghost Spider it over, maybe? Probably just dead here with the clunky draw. It might be right to leave before I show them this. I guess I could do this with the Human Torch draw. But I just don't know how I actually win the game at that point, right? So like bring it back next turn, I don't know how I win 2 lanes. Just gonna take this as a fact-finding mission, showing them Nico doesn't really tell them information about our deck, so I'm just gonna like let them play on another card here. If they want to play on another card past that, that's fine. It's a shame I didn't know we were drawing Ghost Spider. We could have gone Hercules into Human Torch, Hulkbuster, pull it over, and then maybe do this, but definitely just leaving now. Spider-Woman's a weird one in their deck.
Escape.
Love that variant. Good to know that we should play around it.
This land can never be fully known.
Escaped.
I think we're behind in a Weird World game, and I'm just not gonna let them see my deck. Okay, extra card favors the combo deck typically.
Snap.
Most of the pieces are here. I'm gonna push the button.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's do it. Love to play for 4 cubes in a game where we've got stuff coming together. Oh, I didn't notice they're adjustable last time. With the Black Crackles so good. I'll play that. I think this is pass Hercules on 4, Hulkbuster, Ghost Spider on 5, Heimdall 6. I guess when the crackle effects were excessive on the board. Yeah, I was a little sad when they undid that. I think they were better when they worked out. They were super visible. They were a ton of fun. Is there any reason to play the Human Torch out? This potentially gives me more points over here, right? Wait, the custom card thing, I can use my crackle effects on normal background cards. I don't know if they're gonna let you do that. That's an interesting question, though. I thought I heard that the background effect and the border effect were locked together, and the only thing they were letting you customize was the border color. Play Human Torch first in Hercules lane, and then when you Heimdall punch, he goes instead of Ghost Spider. I think Hercules still punches the multiple main here, because I think this counts as being in the lane before Ghost Spider finishes fully playing. I could be wrong about that. Oh, he does hit Ghost Spider. Really, I wasn't expecting that. We good anyways? We come down to Lockjaw roll. Always RNGs take the wheel. Ooh. Yeah, if you let people divorce the background effect from the border effect, it'll make it easier and thus cheaper to get more desirable split combinations. And their goal isn't to make it cheaper. They just want people to be able to customize the borders so that way they keep rolling them up instead of leaving them locked at gold or inked white, for example, like I do. They don't want people like me to roll less. They want to change the system to make it so we'll roll more. This is a solid example of our non-Phoenix Force schemes. I want the original background out with border effects. Yeah, that's an asked for thing. They've teased some of that in things that they put out before, so I'd hope that that's something on their radar. Variable Soda, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Using inked and gold cards isn't about even preferring the inked or the gold. It's a status thing, chat. It's about sending the message, hey, I have this special shiny thing. I would buy more variants if I didn't have to get a good split for their type. Yeah, I've thought about that too. It's possible that they would monetize better if when you bought a variant, you had the option to move a split from your existing variant over to it. I know I personally would have bought a handful more variants at the very least if I didn't have to try and re-split and get back to the same happy splits I have. A lot of the time I look at it and I'm like, I like this new art a little bit more, but I don't like it enough more to like want to spend, 6,000 credits or more rolling towards a good split on it. Why not Hulkbuster instead of Venom? Because you don't have Phoenix yet, because Phoenix is right there. Split transfer, like a one-time split transfer, like right when you buy the card, give you the option to move a singular split over to it. Alright, so this is really important, but this timing matters. If you Hulk Buster and then move the Phoenix Force, the Hulk Buster will attach and then it will double. If you do it the other way, move and then play, it will double and then attach, which is the difference in this case of 24 power versus 19 power. So you drag this out, then you move this over. So this will be a 24 power Human Torch, and then we'll pull it left for a 48 power Human Torch. We need to draw Living Tribunal, so we have a way to spread our Human Torch out across lanes here. It'll do, pig. It'll do. Just like we drew it up. That was a test. Some of you passed. Beep, beep. Thank you for hopping in the engagement Jeep. Pedal, pedal, pedal. Do. I don't know if my body's ready to get Shang-Chi here, gamers.
Such is my judgment. Victory.
Poor Nico, couldn't even get us around up to 39. Alright, I don't know that I have it in me to take Phoenix Force into gold, so maybe we'll just try and farm up another gold ticket or two, because we're almost out of those. I think we're down to like our last one or two. This might be our only one at the moment. Through the rest, yeah, let's try and build some of these up. Got a few more days before Infinite Conquest goes live. Wouldn't Task be better at alternative victory using Hercules? Not at all. If you want to Taskmaster your Phoenix Force Human Torch, you can't play anything on turn 5, which means you can't go reanimate into Hercules, move him into the Hercules path, kick him out. Your torch ends up significantly smaller, and you have more restrictive sequencing decisions. You could play Arnim Zola in theory, but that gives you a lot more restrictive where you can move it and which paths and other location variants mess you up. I am very confident that the Living Tribunal is the appropriate way to take your Human Torch and win multiple lanes with it.
Flame on!
Mia on the wall. Who's the luckiest Phoenix player of them all? Hulkbuster on 5 and 3. So the Hulkbuster. So in theory, the Hulkbuster in this deck is to make your non-Phoenix Force draws better. The games you win with this deck that don't involve Phoenix Force usually involve sticking Hulkbuster on multiple man and sending him all around the world. And those draws are weaker. They have a lower ceiling than your Phoenix Force draws, but you do pick up wins with the deck just by like juicing up multiple man. We won the first round of our last silver run. We won by sticking Hulkbuster on multiple man and then using Heimdall and Hercules to drag him around. Gets you like 20-ish power in lanes, which is good enough in some places, but not everywhere. Hey, grapefruit juice. Thanks for the Brady Prime support. There's a ton of great creators you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Like I covered in my 1 year in review video, when Marvel Snap rolled past 1, those subs are the biggest part of my income here. I wouldn't be able to do it without them. Opponent timed out. Opponent. What's going on, Blue Mushrooms? Thanks for the primer. Sure, it's +3 here. Clears out some space, gives me flexibility on where we can Heimdall. Nimrod. Hey, welcome back, Deanly. If I do this here, it's only 13 over here. They've already blown up twice, though, so they could probably only blow Nimrod once. This is probably fine. Thanks for the third of a year, Deanly. Arnim Zola could get us. I don't know that I had the bandwidth to play around that one. Could I? I guess I could have put... If I put Heimdall left, we beat that one? Oh, we beat that one anyways, right? Yeah, this is fine.
Victory.
Is the Nimrod version better than this version? I don't believe the metrics support that. Anecdotally, I've liked this one better. I haven't looked at the numbers of the Nimrod one, but none of the Phoenix Force decks are good. So comparing, that was a hub Zola, LOL. So comparing like various flavors of this is like not really a thing. I think I might give this person the silver ticket and move on. Them roping us every turn, it's really not great. Not a pleasant experience. All right, looks like it's time for an ad break anyways. I'm gonna take a 120-second break as always. I've got full control over when all my ads run on Twitch and we don't play them over the top of games here. When we get back, we'll hopefully find an opponent that's playing more quickly than this one. Instead of running the rope down every turn, we're gonna play some more Phoenix Force. This deck is amusing. Catch you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out. Ryman, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. The Nimrod build feels like it's better off just being a Nimrod deck. Yeah, but like Nimrod decks aren't really that good either, right? They're not particularly powerful. Alright, chat. I'm gonna pedal it up a storm here this evening. So gotta take the old sweater off. Before we get too sweaty in the sweater. Bike chair! Bike chair! We queued into someone that was like trying Phoenix Force mixed with Bounce Move the other day. We could try that after we get bored with this one. Actually, let's look at what the Phoenix Force Nimrod versus out is. And the Nimrod ones are very similar. Similar degrees of bad. Some positive, some negative. Is it worth playing this archetype without Hercules or Nimrod? Yeah, you can probably play without Hercules. It'll be a little bit less consistent when you pop off with Human Torch, but it's still fine. The deck is kind of mid regardless. I don't think it suddenly becomes less mid with Do I want Multiple Man or do I want Human Torch? I'm gonna wait a turn and decide. Copy paste deck list. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. What's your favorite card that makes you feel smart? Nico Bedard, not close. Oh, look at this huge punish. How was I supposed to know that there was a Tinkerer's Workshop coming up, Chip? Unlucky. I think Tribunal's pretty important for this deck. Without Tribunal, you have a really hard time winning the games that you play Human Torch in. It's Lockdown, we might want Torch. Maybe, I think it's Lockdown I want Multiple Man, right? One of my complaints about Stamp is I want to buy Nico right now and I cannot. It's a tough one. After a couple of days of Grandmaster, is your verdict changed at all? I think it's like a solid, like, B, maybe B- card at the moment. But I hate saying this because it definitely FOMOs people about the card, but the, what's his name? Grandmaster to me feels like a card that's one new card release away from being completely busted. It's just, it feels like there's one new big on reveal away from the card. Like, does Beta Ray Bill break him? Does Black Swan the first week of February break him? Like, it feels, I don't think Grandmaster goes into any top tier must-have decks right now, but I think it's like one card release away from that being the case.
Victory.
Sorry, I typed my opponent out here while we were talking about things. They're very dead. Yes, he's a card that only gets better as more on reveals are added to the game. And I don't think he's bad right now. I think there's a handful of decks that, like, you play him in and you're happy to play him in. I think my conclusion in Bounce is I'm not super happy with him inside of Bounce. I don't think I'd play him in any of the Bounce decks at this point. He felt kind of clunky there, but Black Swan's release could change that dynamic in a little bit. Really surprised Black Swan has a 3 stat line. I mean, you know, not the card to maybe be playable. We need her to have a 3 stat line, Socio. I need a playable card. It's been months. I need a new playable card. Please. You tried Grandmaster and Destroy. I haven't tried it in Destroy. From a theory perspective, it seems like it just wouldn't be very good. Okay, so fun fact. Phoenix Force can potentially revive any of the cards that were destroyed by Lamentis.
Escaped.
Take the old Mulligan Arena on that one.
Flame on! Oh, snap. Victory.
Not great for the home team. Speaking of Destroy. Your FOMO speech got me to gamble with my 3 keys despite having the other 2 cards, and I got Grandmaster in the first key. Look at that. Encouraging people to make shit decisions and then paying them out for it. Chat, don't gamble your keys. Be smart. Unfortunate start here. No multiple man. No human torch. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. That's true, you know. Just the facts. I think I'm just supposed to leave here. They're not snapping though, so like. I haven't showed them any cards out of my deck yet. Oh, they're Electro. That's interesting.
Escaped.
They Galactus? Could be some kind of Nimrod deck too. The Electro's actually good for us because it means they're less likely to be...
Snap.
The Electro means they're less likely to be a Killmonger deck.
Victory.
They could be some kind of weird Sandman. They could be some kind of Nimrod Destroy. Oh, they just... I was like, what did they discard? They discarded X-23? Rip. I don't even know. I think I'm just looking at cards, chat. I think I'm just gonna give them 2 cubes, and we're just gonna keep playing the waiting game. Oh, are they playing the Lady Deathstrike combo deck we put together a little while ago? They might be. Let's see if they'll show us another card here. Yeah, I bet they're totally a Lady Deathstrike combo deck. Which is actually a little annoying / scary for us, because if they blow up other stuff, our Phoenix Force has a chance to miss some. Oh, right, they have the extra energy from the Electro.
Escape.
Galactus is definitely in their output range. That is a card we should think about if it looks like they're positioning for it. Torture multiple man! Torture multiple man! Torch! Torch! Ooh, piece of candy. They could still be Galactus. Worth noting here. I'm gonna Phoenix Force, and then next turn we'll Hulkbuster and then Ghost Spider her back. Wonder if they're staying yet. No. Yeah, that opponent's been super conservative with their stays and retreats. I probably should have snapped. I just didn't know we were gonna have a 7th turn. Round 7, and each player is only missing 4 cubes. Actually kind of unreal.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna wait to play the Human Torch, because if this has other cards that get generated at it, I want to play it here. Would I rather Human Torch or Multiple Man in this matchup? I think I'd rather Human Torch. Don't screw me on this location, bud. Sick. Yeah, that's perfect. We're looking for Hercules, gamers. We're looking for Hercules. Skillmonger does not exist. The Electro builds in the opponent's deck aren't typically Killmonger decks. Like, obviously, could be exceptions, etc. But I don't think I'm supposed to play around. Don't think I'm supposed to play around Killmonger. The problem with doing this here is it gives them one of these. However, no, yeah, I'm gonna do this to take the 50%er, and then we'll Doctor Strange here. Yeah. Nailed it, perfect. And again, you want to play the Hulkbuster and then move the torch. So that way torch doubles after it attaches. Difference between 24 and 19 in this instance. It's important that I have power everywhere so they can't Galactus me. They could move... Oh, actually, I should put this here, because if they move these here and Galactus here, this'll... They can move this, and then this will blow up here, and then they'll have 21 over here. And I have more than 21. Yes, final answer. I believe this beats move, destroyer, play Galactus left. And obviously it beats Galactus middle. That's fucking spicy. Holy. They tried, but they are a little bit too little for our human torch here.
The mystery intrigues me.
The mystery intrigues me. And this is again why it's so important to have Tribunal instead of something like Taskmaster, because you need to be able to move the human torch with things like Doctor Strange after you play it to get it sufficiently large. Gives you more flexibility. Yes, Tribunal does have good cube equity. People do not expect it to pop out of you. Ooh, we finally got Ghost Spider boosters. All right, we gotta collect some credits off the track so we can get her up to purple and keep farming away. Just a few more to get her to triple gold. Someday I'll collect those boosters at the bottom. Someday. Next time I'm at a child's rehearsal. Load up Marvel Snap and scroll aimlessly, waiting for time. 150 credits. This is 250. So this should be enough. Only going to purple. 300.
Animated.
Like we finished our season pass mission. Moved a couple of cards around. Alright, let's see if we can clear a second gold ticket with this pile of cards, huh? Hey, what's going on, Jace? Alright, officially a fact-finding game. See what cards they got, and then we're gonna retreat. Talk about a late stream. Yeah, before I went live Tuesday morning before Drops fired up, I told my wife I would see her next week. She understood. We know enough of what they're doing. They're playing bounce move.
Escaped.
This has some real potential if we can get Human Torch going.
Escaped.
This is one of the things about playing this kind of deck. Like, we had a gold ticket in the last run, and we still have a chance to get one this one, but you have to be willing to take the games like these where it's just like, oh, my deck did nothing. Oh, my deck did nothing. Oh, my deck did nothing.
Opponent snap.
Oh, our hand finally has the potential to do stuff. I'm gonna stay. I'm not gonna snap it back, but I'm gonna stay. How good do you think your latest version of Bounce is the Kermit? I think the Bast Bounce build is probably not the best version of Bounce. It's the one I personally enjoy playing the most, but I would be surprised if it's the best around. I think the best feeling version of Bounce I played recently is like Darkhawk Bounce, now that Blob's out of the picture again, but I wouldn't play Grandmaster in it. Nico's Demon Spell does not kill the card. It transforms it similar to how Loki transforms cards out of your hand. The opponent's deck runs Shang. Sometimes Kairia probably means no. I don't know if this is right. Oh, I guess this means I was thinking I would get to Phoenix Force on Shuri's Lab, but I actually don't. So worth keeping Hercules in this deck. I think if you have access to Hercules, Hercules is good in this deck. Wow, they won their 50-50. What a lucker. This was at 8 and this was at 8, so they could have gotten either. They're also cut off of Shuri's Lab this turn at least. Hercules. Hercules puts your Phoenix Force torch draws into total overdrive, and he makes your non-Phoenix Force draws serviceable with multiple men. I think this is literally the only Marvel Snap deck that wants to play Hercules where he doesn't feel worse than any other card you're using. There is a good chance I fucked this game up, chat. When I started taking game actions, I was thinking I could have played the Human Torch here to double it again, but obviously we can't do that. I think we're just dead. I think our opponent probably has a speed. Although, you know what? They might not be able to play to every lane here. I might win the 2 non-human torch lanes. We'll see. Because they didn't beast, so they don't have the energy to play their human torch and make it big and win another path likely. This is why torch is our living tribunal is so important to this archetype. Bigger than 19. We might not be.
The mystery intrigues me.
Would I have won if I would have moved here? That do it? Oh my god, that does it by such a small margin. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Yeah, I think because of Avengers Compound, I messed up my sequencing, and I should have just stayed the course and eaten the multiple mana, copied that. That was on me. I think my opening sequence was definitely wrong there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Our hand's not good, but it could get better if we draw well, and we're 8-2, so we're gonna raise the stakes. Big stack bully. Yeah, my original draft of this deck had Deathlock as a 3rd destroy card instead of Doctor Strange, and I've liked Doctor Strange. It technically makes your early game a little bit less consistent in some spots, but Doctor Strange really makes your non-Phoenix Force draws more serviceable. Okay, wait, this is actually really funny. If I do this and I draw Human Torch, I can go Human Torch into Phoenix Force here. Phoenix Force will revive the Hulkbuster and attach to the Human Torch, and then I think still be able to move. I'm not 100% on that second part, but I think that's how it should work. Oh, rats, we missed it. We'll never know. That's so sad. Would have been such a gas line. I guess I should have played Doctor Strange out to make that be a line that was possible. This will give me a 13 power multiple man here and a 13 plus 5, 18 power one here, I believe. And they're all in, so might as well stay and see if this wins. He gets Phoenix Force, revives Hulkbuster. Merge! Merge! Oh wait, it's 16? Oh, because it had 3 from Ant Maze too. I forgot it had 3 from Ant Maze. Oh my god, are we 1 short in the middle? We're 1 short in the middle. Rip. So close. Yo, dog, I heard you like cards that merge, so I merged your card that merged into another card to merge. Alright, we got three more shots here. You better believe, just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away our shot, gamers. Mergers and acquisitions.
Flame on!
Hamilton references make me happy. You'll be shocked to learn that I was a musical theater child growing up. Holy! What an absolute perfect sicko draw. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Not only the right draw, but on the right mode here, too. We missed on the Human Torch, but that's fine. We can't have it all. 12 power torch. So we go you to here, you to here, Heimdall in the middle, these slide to here, these slide to here, and these ones each move twice. Ship it. This card so much. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's such an incredibly boring card. They had one card in their deck we didn't know. The easiest way to tell your opponent's playing a Shang-Chi deck, chat, is if they're playing Marvel Snap. Every single time, without fail, works it out. Shang should cost 6. I think that Shang should cost 5. Like, I think a lot of the decks, this was a super honest Shang, all things considered. I think a lot of Shang's issues and stems from the fact that the decks that play him generally don't expend tempo to play him. Yeah, Tribunal might have won that game. There's a different one where we played. I just didn't know I was playing around Shang-Chi. We're 12 rounds into this match, and that was the first time I saw Shang-Chi, so it just wasn't on my radar. I just wanted to make my numbers. Some of us are just trying to make happy numbers. And other people's are the enemies of fun. This is a conveniently 8-power multiple man shit. Is this technically the last one I played? Which one's technically the last one I played? I think the one on the right is, yeah. I think I actually don't need the Ghost Spider though, right? I think I'm gonna have enough of these that I think I need the space on the board. That could be wrong though. So I'm gonna have You're losing it to this game. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm gonna have 4 or 6 of these, 5 of these. How many of these shitters we have? Damn, I have 5 of them. I guess I have room. No, I actually didn't need it, right? Here, 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 here. I believe I filled the board. Final answer. I believe I filled the board. Men, manly men. Oh, that wasn't how I wanted to work. I wanted the 13 to copy. Did I not get a racer copy? I thought I got it to the 13 copy, but I must have seen. I don't think it matters. I think we're at enough here and enough here. And I needed to play for all 3 because they have our Heimdall. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I did successfully move the men so we filled the board. Mission accomplished. I did our goal. I didn't get multiple 13s like I was hoping, but I did successfully split up in a way that made sense. And we tripled them.
Victory.
11 multiple men and a Hercules walk into a mindscape. How much power was that last turn? We had 6 open slots. So we added 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, and then another 5, 40, 50. It's like 60-ish. We went from 5 to 11, and one of them became a 13. Somewhere Glenn shuddered at the thought of a move deck and wondered why. You know what else makes people shudder, chat? These adverts. But we gotta run them anyways because Daddy likes the dosh. So we'll see you in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up. Thanks for hanging out. You didn't have to say Daddy. Listen, I had 12 oiled half-naked men on the board. I had to say Daddy, okay? Men, 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 manly men, 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 men. How much longer are we streaming for tonight? A couple hours, probably. We'll see. It's hard to predict. I think my loose plans are to stream until we drop below 2,500-ish viewers, which has been taking us approximately 13 hours the last couple of days. So that'll be another couple hours yet. We'll see though. Feeling pretty reasonable. We got our bike chair to keep the energy up. We got plenty of water and snacks. We got some fantastic Marvel Snap to play. All right, I think we're gonna go on a high note with the Phoenix Force deck. That was a ton of fun. That one's definitely staying in the old deck editor. Are there any other older decks we haven't played in a minute that we should kick the tires on? Should we pour through some untapped stats? Take a peekaboo, get some ideas. What if I get rid of Goliath, and I get rid of Blob, and I get rid of Annihilus, and I get rid of Black Knight, I get rid of Null, get rid of Agatha because those numbers aren't real. Drilling down into the depths. Yeah, we played the Loki Sarah one on stream earlier. That was pretty reasonable. Probably be a highlight on that one. Scrolling, discard, and high Evo. Oh, we haven't played any Bass Patriot today. Should we play some of that? This deck's solid and fun. A little bit of that. Here somewhere, right? Yeah. Oh, Loki Sarah. I don't know if the Loki deck we were playing had Sarah in it. It was Sarah. It was Loki tech cards, not Loki Sarah, I think. If I draw Hood, Bast, or Wasp, or even Mysterio, I'm pretty happy to have played Nico on one here. And honestly, we might just have Nico eat Dazzler. Just get the cards flowing. You show that on Twitch. No, I'll hide the screen when Nico eats Squirrel Girl here. You probably don't even have to look that hard to find fanfic of that one online. Is this Dazzler into Mystique the Dazzler? I think it might be, just because we don't have a lot going on. They're playing Loki in their Thanos deck. Ooh, that's... Yup. This is the bad place, chat. This is the bad place. Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
He's so sparkly. One of the things you do in this deck a lot of the time is you wait to play Bast until you have more wider range of things to hit. Well then, I think we're still playing it this turn. Valk's gonna shrink herself anyway, so it mostly doesn't matter. You played all those Galactus viewer decks to deserve to end up here. Yeah, that's fair. That tracks. They put more rocks in our deck. Yup. hopefully we get to actually play a game in this next one.
Escaped.
Lamentis into double subterraneous stuff. We'd have had Patriot or Blue Marvel, we probably could have slugged through that with the Mystique. There's not enough going on without it. Nerd World incoming, or District X, one of the two. Okay. Turn here, I think. Don't mock the Shaka. Put Hood over here in case Valk flips into play, I think.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man there's not the worst, because I kind of want to Valk this path anyways.
Oh, snap.
Snap copying the demon. See if they have a limbo or not here. Should probably Valk on 5 because Leech. Nah, I think if they Leech us, I win DC enough, Vesuvius. Alright. Yeah, I guess maybe not. Depends on how big their Hulk is. Yeah, probably should have Valked, you're right. Demon Squirrel Girl right wins there. Does it? No, they're at 8. Demon Squirrel Girl is 7, 10, 5. Yeah, I guess it does. It doesn't win if they, what's it called, their thing. I guess that's true. What if I put these two right? And then this beats, if they, what's it called, their Hulk? Or if they played simply big enough in the middle to leave enough to soak on the right. Oh, they used all their energy, sweet. The back and forth at the end there was putting Squirrel Girl here is not enough to win if they soak an energy, because soaking an energy is -6 here. Or is it -8? -2, it's -4, sorry, it would put us to 6. So I was debating it if I wanted to put Mysterio here, but if I put Mysterio here, I can't Squirrel Girl here because of the Cosmo, which means I would have to Squirrel Girl here and give up the Squirrel bonus on DC. I'm not sure what ideal endgame is there. It might be right to work it out, so I have Mysterio Demon over here to beat them, leaving an energy up. Again, when you're a Bass deck, typically waiting till turn 2 or so, depending on what your curve generally looks like to play Bast is ideal when she's in your opener, so that way you can give 3 power to more things. Anything other than Valkyrie drawn here benefits from getting Basted. Also, randomly the Peak is good for you.
Snap.
Do I want to make these bigger and shrink the Blue Marvel? Probably, just so I can play on curve.
Opponent snapped.
I played all my cards out here because I was a little bit worried about Sandman after the Electro. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, well I need to play this out so that way we don't get Galactus to the middle. I don't know if I want to double Iron Man and that gives away my play and where I'm playing it, or if I want to just like Iron Man Demon next turn. It's probably just double Iron Man, right? Mystique into Patriot ties the left. Holy shit, it does, doesn't it? I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm dead to Orca, though. Did I let Twitch chat scam me? I let Twitch chat scam me. Oh, we're dead to Eliath also. Yeah, I have to leave. Galactus player is already muted. Surprise. What a fucking awful amount of resource variance. That's so frustrating.
Escaped.
We're winning this game by so much if we just got to play to all 3 paths. So sad to have a good matchup into their shit deck, and then it's just completely blasted by the location on the left. Fantastic. Thank you. Can't play high. I'm just teeing up the Valkyrie on curve because I don't have any other ongoings to do. The opponent's archetype doesn't typically have a way to play through or to take Limbo off the board. Higher rear count from drops matching monster. They are going to be very sad that they just played a Tempo Shadow King. Holy. Thanks, opponent. Oh, that's kind of sad. I can't use Nico's Demon Mode and double Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I could have washed. Shit. Fuck, I missed it. Yep, I missed it. Damn, I think we win this game if I catch that. We'd have been 18 in the middle. Nah, they just kill us with the Darkhawk.
Escaped.
Patriot and Blue Marble have been suspiciously absent from the first 9 cards we draw every game so far. I wonder if I'm supposed to Bast into Mysterio on 2 with this hand, since Miniaturized Lab is up. We drew Blue Marvel 2, which punishes us for waiting. Yeah, I think because I have so many 5s, I was supposed to Bast into Mysterio on 2 here, because I'm really not going to have bandwidth to play the Mysterio later. Iron Man one path and Valk the other. Do I want to Mystique the Blue Marvel? Probably, just because it goes on curve, right? So I played the Blue Marvel second. Let's tap them at this point. Hey, thanks for hanging out, B-War. Try to hit a range of things so we get something for everybody. Huh. Am I changing my mind? Well, I was originally gonna Valkyrie, but I think now we're setting up to Valkyrie, yeah? Pushed. Valk doesn't go over the top of the dino here, right? They'd be at 9. They're just leaving.
Victory.
They'd be at 9, and they'd be at 9 plus cards in hand, and I'd be at 12 plus 8, which would be 20. So they would need 6 cards in their hand. They only have 5 cards in their hand. So yeah, I think even with the dino going down here, we go Squirrel Girl into Wasp into Valk the right, and we still likely win. We end up at, I guess we're at 19 here, because this doesn't power up itself. We would be at 3 5s and a 4 to their 3 3 3 plus cards in hand. And then this would also give us a 4 power Squirrel Girl and a 3 power Wasp over here, so it's not like we're going to 0 here either. He's thinking you always have Shang. I mean, to be fair, we kind of have a Shang. It's like a, as you squint at it, she's like Shang adjacent. She's filling that same role of like playing cleanup, right? Alright, we've been sitting on the bike chair for a little bit. Stand up and stretch the legs, huh? Chat, this is a reminder. If you're a fellow old, to stand up, stretch your legs. Make sure you drink plenty of water. And if you're someone that's new here, you're thinking to yourself, fellow old, Jeff's not talking to me, is he? I have a very simple test to tell if I am talking to you. If you've ever woken up and felt injured because you slept funny, I'm talking to you. Stand up, stretch your legs, grab a drink. Well, we can't Squirrel Girl. That one's off the table. They played Hood Middle. They played Hood Middle on 1, chat. Or on 2? 1 or 2. One of the 2. I think it was on 1.
Opponent snapped.
Do we think they have a way to get negative power in bar with Doname? There's no way they're a Sentry deck, right? If I'm staying, the play to win line is Iron Man into Valk and lose to Hobgoblin. But you're right, that loses to Hobgoblin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I win the game playing Valk and Wasp there. Because remember, it's not as simple as just not punting their Goblin over, because the Valk's gonna set their Hobgoblin to 3. if I Valk and Wasp, my Wasp is 6, my Mysterio is 6, this is 3, this is 3. So that's 18, or that's 6, 18 total to their 3. And we know they have a demon in their hand, which is a 1/9 next turn guaranteed. And they're gaining 8 here, while I'm only gaining 6 here. So I gain 6 here, they gain 8 plus another 2 from the Nebulous. They go up to 16 in the middle, and I'm only at 4, 8, 12. So they're up by 4. They're up by 4 here. They're up by 4 here. And then over here, I'm at 18 to their known 12, meaning they only need 3 more power to beat me. So I think if I'm staying in this game to play to win, I'm supposed to Iron Man, hope they don't have this, and then win this path by a lot with Valk so we win the breaker, assuming they can't play into bar. And yeah, that doesn't play to Hood as an out, but I think drawing Hood is less likely than them not having Hobgoblin. They're playing an off-meta deck, playing expensive goblins is bad into the destroy everywhere. Okay, I think I'm happy with my line there. You could Valk without Wasp. Valking without Wasp is the same as Valking with Wasp because the Wasp is +3 power over the Hobgoblin, so I'm still the same amount of power differential on the left regardless. Bewar, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. That's one of those choices where you can't look at the choice in hindsight knowing they had the card and make a different one. You have to shrug, accept the bad beat, and that she made the right statistical play and move along. It's just how it is. Oh, this Sakar is rancid for us. Was the second best card I could have pulled. Well, I mean, I guess knowing Leech is coming is half the battle. Not a particularly fun game of Marvel Snap, though, ever ensued afterwards. What does Leech's play rate at post-patch? I feel like I've seen a lot of it, but it's also a card that like sticks out in my mind because it has a deeply negative connotation attached to it. It's at 5% popularity. It actually has some of the highest average cubes on the Untap tracker. Point 11 is one of the higher non-destroy card stats. Probably did.
I am Iron Man.
Hoping to draw a Blarvel here. This gets me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gain 18 here up to 32. Not remotely enough to win the tiebreaker with this.
Escaped.
Leech's text box should just be Isle of Silence, sure. It could even be more aggressive than Isle of Silence. What if Leech just like took away the text of the location he was played at or something? I don't know. It's just his current text is so atrocious. Sure. Honestly, Leech could even also the primary decks that are good Leech decks are the Limbo decks because Leech is such a tempo negative play. They could also make it so Leech only got rid of the text on your cards for turn 6, so that way the Limbo decks couldn't play it for free essentially.
Opponent snapped.
So they're gonna make some big numbers I can't interact with. Leech is gonna Thanos too. Yeah, to a degree. It's worse in that deck though than it is in the high Evo deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Man, I was not expecting Storm out of them. That's super punishing for us. I don't have ways to get stats into there. Copy the Dazzler. Copying the Dazzler doesn't let me compete in that lane. Chat, they have a Mobius in that lane. What do you think a 0 power Dazzler is going to do?
I am Iron Man.
These games have felt like a string of unfortunate beats. While I agree, it feels like we've gotten a little bit unlucky in these games. I've also played games for long enough to know that if it feels like you're constantly getting unlucky, it's probably because your deck's not very good. I have Patriot Mystique under Dark Dimension. They have an Apocalypse in their hand. I think if I'm staying, it just involves filling my paths up. don't know if this is enough to win the left, though. Oh, damn. I forgot how big the apocalypse was. I really wish we had a public thing that lets you see how much it is. We should technically have access to the information that their apocalypse has been discarded twice. It just like pops up and disappears so quickly and the untap tracker doesn't log it for you. Alright, let's take an ad break and go play something else when we get back. This deck's been a shit show. Thanks for the Prime Bro Cut. Appreciate it. If you're watching this on YouTube at some point in the future on the stream archive, YouTube cuts off live stream archives after about 12 hours, so in a few minutes it's just gonna cut out. It's not you, it's YouTube. I know. Meek does not move with Drax into game power, correct. Someone commented, should we sequence Squirrel Girl before Mysterio? This sequencing doesn't matter. Squirrel Girl doesn't put squirrels out until she actually flips up, whereas Mysterio plays out himself and his clones when the cards are staged at the start of the turn. So regardless of the order you play Mysterio and Squirrel Girl in, Mysterio and his clones are always going to hit first. I did not get any comment from my second dinner people about Havoc stats being atrocious, but yeah, they're real bad. Let's play some crappy discard decks and Conquest. Spin the Meek wheel up. And Hacksaw, thanks for the primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Slowly but surely, creeping us up towards 3,000 concurrent subs again. Wish you could see what they discarded similar to Blob. Yeah, that would be nice. You could click on the card and then see a hover behind it, what they binned. It's a neat idea. Dodo, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Got Morbin time down over here.